Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Let me just sort my audio out a little bit, make sure I'm not screaming again. Welcome, sweet. Welcome on in, and Malice, and Shifty, and Sleeves, and Cats. Welcome on in, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you've all had a good weekend. I'm getting confused because my audio looks so different to it. The problem with changing everything around is everything looks different. I'm so used to it looking one specific way. Welcome on in. I hope everyone is doing well. I am very cold. It's a very cold day here today. Oh, that does look different. You could only really test the chat while you're live. Oh, that does look different. As you can see, I have been moving things around a little bit and trying to change things so that things look better. I think it's better than the purple. I still don't know if I like. We're working for it. So far, we have a different chat every day. Also, I think you need to be a bit lower. There we go. Get you in there. That's better. We have a different chat every single morning. We wake up and we look different. How are you doing, by the way? I hope everyone is doing good. I hope everyone had a good weekend. I had a lovely weekend. It was busy but nice. Oh dear. Hi, Sue. Welcome on in. Good morning, cozy. Yeah, we're having a cozy day because I think it's -1 right now. It's been very cold all morning. It's very chilly, and this room doesn't have a radiator, so we're staying nice and warm. I might have to change once it heats up because my PC does kind of do a good job of heating this small room up. But once that happens, I might have to change. But until then, I'm going to stay nice and cozy. Very cold this morning. It was really cold this morning. Could it be? Maybe it could be duck egg blue. Well, speaking of duck egg blue, I do have a mug to show you that I received this weekend, which might have some stuff on it. I don't think that's the worst of the two, though. I think the worst is the one that you see, where it says, "Warning, contains piss." Thank you very much, Sleeves. Thank you very much. I made sure I used it this morning. Did I tell you was serious? You are? Oh my god, congratulations, Kat. That's quick. Then again, I'm not surprised because you're already an active member of several communities. I can't say I'm too surprised that people are popping over, but heckin' congratulations. Oh dear, piss. Thank you for the generous donation of piss. Speaking of piss as well, now, I don't think that command in particular is going to work over on YouTube, but we do have some commands over there, like some of the ones that we'd have over here. I will be honest, the ones we have most often over here I think are kind of Nightbot specific, and I tried to set Nightbot up on YouTube and it was just not having it. It was like, no, you have to pick, either have it on Twitch or have it on YouTube. So I was like, well, I guess I'll keep using it on Twitch because that's where I've been using it. So what I've done is I've set up stream elements on YouTube right now so that we have some moderation tools, which I don't think we'll have to use at this stage, but it's nice to have them. And I need to work out if I want any specific ones, how to sort them out over there. But like I said, we're getting slightly closer to where I want to be every stream. Just it's little by little, we're chipping away at it. And yes, that's been good. Is there anything else that's really happened this weekend? I don't think there is, to be honest. Most of the stuff I did this weekend was very much more like stuff in personal life, getting this sorted out, getting that sorted out, like good stuff, but like not so much for stream. I think the main stuff for stream is the chat will be not purple anymore, but I still don't know if I like this. I don't know. It's more within theme, but it still doesn't quite feel like me. It doesn't feel like me yet. We'll get there, I'm sure, but not yet. Doing a bunch of gaming and Lego streams recently. I played Lethal on stream, which was with very little experience. That was fun. I love Lethal Company Cats. I've been playing Lethal nearly every single day for, I want to say, around a month at this point. I love it. I love it to pieces. I think obviously it's more fun with other people, but it's still, I'll play it on my own. I have a really good time with it. Oh, dear Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're just going over stuff that's happened this weekend, which to me is not so much. I'm sure other people have had more entertaining weekends. We had builders over on Saturday, and then, well, to be fair though, I will say yesterday morning was really nice. I went to a friend's house and I got to pet their cats, which can't complain. Had a lovely time. It was lovely to see my mates as well. It was lovely to see my mates' cats. Enjoyed it very much. 10 out of 10 would recommend going and petting your friends' cats. But yeah, I don't think other than that, I have been working on getting some of the Pomni stuff done when I can, just to get the big colors in, because this is a big embroidery. My god, I very much overestimated how large this character was, which maybe doesn't seem that big, but It is big. To try and fill all that in with embroidery is a lot. So what I tried to do over the weekend was do some of the really big like color blocking so that we didn't have to do that today. Unfortunately, we do still have the exit sign to do behind her, which I don't know if I'm going to do today on stream. I think on stream my goal today is just to get the rest of the bits within the body done. So the face, the hair, the collars and yellow parts, which I might change the yellow a little bit. Since I want to do a green exit sign, I think it might be nicer to have a slightly more greenish yellow. But I was originally going to pick a very, very warm yellow, but I think that might not suit as well. There's a series of books about working on hours, and I currently have 3 and we'll be getting a new one every week because I intend to make a smocked quilt because I apparently hate having free time. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. The reason that someone would do that. Good morning, Cthulhu. Yee, good morning. Oh dear. We are once again live on YouTube as well. I don't think that it will really affect anyone from this community, but if at any point during the stream I'm talking to someone that you can't see, they're likely talking in the YouTube chat because I don't think, other than on here, you can actually see YouTube chat on Twitch. And I don't think Twitch, like YouTube chat can see you either. So if I'm responding to someone, you're like, who the hell is Jelly talking to? Where's that come from? It's come from YouTube. It's over there. But you might see it pop up on the stream. Like, so you might see it here. Ah dear. Teacup, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You must be up late, right? It must be a late night for Teacup. How you doing? I hope you've had a good weekend. Shall we? Ah dear. Can I give some feedback as someone who might... Yes, please do. What is the feedback? What have I done wrong? What is... Is it the chat's too small? Because I feel that also. Well, I just got home from a long drive. Was that with the pups? Oh dear, fair enough. It was a heckin' long weekend. I know because Val was saying they might have to end streams early and stuff like that just to sort things out. Also, Jeans! Welcome on in. The font is hard to read. So this is the problem. The restream chat and the way that it works is you have to set up... Actually, I could probably... Can I show you while live or is this going to break it? I can try showing you. Let me blow it up a little bit. So it's not one... You can't pick the font. Here's a fun thing. You can't actually pick the font. And I'll show you what happens. I promise I'm not bullshitting. It's true. If I click the overlay settings... yes, I know you're very upset about my keyframes. I know. You have to pick one, so you can pick like, if I do this, oh, it's not going to update in the middle of stream, is it? I guess that does technically make sense. Okay, can I do this? Yeah, unfortunately you can't change the font. You can change the whole theme, but you can't change just the font. The font stays with the theme, which means... Yeah, it's basically done via themes. That's probably a better way of explaining it. It's done via themes, which means that, yeah, I don't really have very many choices. Yeah, because I can switch the theme. Let's try switching it to this one. Actually, no, that doesn't. Well, that doesn't look awful. It doesn't look great, but I'll try and do it. If I go to here. I don't know if I can change it in the middle of stream, I guess, huh? That might be... what if I... Oh, actually, I know what I can do. I can do... Beep, 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 beep. Copy. I can go... Beep, 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 beep. And then if I go into here and remove this... I'm going to remove you guys just for a second. Don't worry about it. And then go here. Nope. Oh, no, there you go. See? The whole theme changes. Not just that. It's everything, which means you have to find a theme that you like. The problem is that this is not that bad, but then when you take it down to this size, the chat in this particular theme is very small. Oh dear. Well, hey, Vile, welcome on in. Good morning. You're dead. You were dead. You were dead for a second. Oh dear. Yep. Oh, dear Flutter, welcome on in. Good morning. How you doing? They're safe with their grandpa. Good. I'm glad to hear it. This is a very stupid method. It is. And I do agree. Just that getting ready for bed. It's 1 a.m. Bless you. Yeah, I hope you both get a good night's sleep. Oh, dear. What are you wearing? Yeah, it's an hoodie, but it's got the Same shark on it. Yeah. There he is. He's very cute with his friends, and they're doing lots of activities. Yeah. Restream, that's a bad way of doing things. This theme does not fit the channel. No, this is very, very formal theme. Let me see if I will have to go and change it again, but that's the problem. When you're saying like, oh, I don't like the font, me neither. But unfortunately, I actually don't have any choice about this. And like most of the themes are really not, like they're very FPS shooter kind of vibes, which is like cool if you play FPS shooters, but it's not very cool for me. Or they're bright orange, which doesn't really suit the vibe either. Yeah. In fact, most of them, it's, yeah, because the themes are like Call of Duty, League of Legends, PUBG, Fortnite. Yeah. I guess I could go for this one. This one's like pretty boring, but at least it's, yeah? Maybe? I can put the scale up of chat as well, by the way. I can do that. That's possible. Let's see if we can get this one. Sorry, I'm gonna have to remove you again because I don't know why, honestly. I don't know why I have to remove you every time, but I do. 2 seconds. You're gonna be gone. And Doctor, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Bell, the best revenge sleep. Hell yeah. Dear, welcome. And happily good morning. Fortnite Battle Pass. Just use a Fortnite one ironically. I don't think there's anything wrong with Fortnite. Is it weird to say, like, everyone I know who plays Fortnite just has a good time with it? Like, I don't think I don't know. I know I guess it's kind of a meme, but I don't know, it just looks like a normal game to me. As someone who's never played Fortnite, looks like a hecking normal game. Ah, dear. You can go into the code of the theme and adjust things. Oh dear, hilarious. Yeah, no, maybe not for me. Maybe not for me. That's a great idea for someone who is more confident with code. Why does it look like this on my stream? Oh, God. Well, you guys look kind of weird and gross on my end now, but that's okay. You look very I don't know why it does this. It's like, you look so normal here, and then on this stream you look gross. Oh, dear. It's normal and kind of fun, no cap. Yeah, it's just like a normal kind of fun game you can play with people. Speaking of, we tried Culver's. What's Culver's? And is it good? What is Culver's and would you recommend? Oh dear. Okay, we got chat. Chat is in. Post a little clip in the live stream chat. A little clippy. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look, see? Oh, a Culver's. I still do not know what that means. It's a shop. I can tell that much, but what does it do? Ah, a fine Midwest cuisine. I see. It's cuisine. Got you. Oh, better with audio? Why can't I get audio?
Oh my god.
Did you just go, oh my god?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh, I was in Arizona for some reason. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I need to add your pinned comment. You guys don't have a pinned comment. We need a pinned comment. I need to get you a pinned comment, Peter Griffin. I mean, I can hear that a little bit for sure. Hello, Berg. Hello. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'm just getting a quick pinned comment for you because they're still voting for the nominations for the Streamer Awards, and we are trying to steal the nomination for Best Streamed Event for Boobtober. I say we're trying to steal. We're trying to get it Boobtober nominated. We're not trying to steal anything. We're very good beans, and we would never steal. Let me just write you a quick pin. Let me get you a quick pin so that we have the link if you would like to vote. You don't have to. Stream Award nominations are live. If you have the time/space, please vote for Boobtober for Best Streamed Event. There you go, because you only have a few more days to do that now. That's nearly over. So if you haven't voted in the Streamer Awards, there you go. Pin chat, done. Manually unpin it at the end of stream. We're keeping that all day. Yeah, if you haven't voted in the Streamer Awards yet and you have a space for Best Streamed Event, please consider putting Boobtober in that. Boobtober is the event we do every October for breast cancer awareness. We had the biggest year yet this year. We raised over 15 grand for charity. And yeah, if you have a space there and you don't have any other events you want to put in there, maybe put Boobtober. It's an event that I founded, and now we have a whole team running, which is very, very close to my heart. And I'd really, really appreciate any nominations thrown our way. That's Boobtober for best streamed event. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear, will that go work? Oh no, you're fine. Good luck, Cthulhu, with the work. I hope that it goes well. I've heard about it for years and it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Boo hiss, but have a good day. Yeah, boo hiss, but have a good day. Steal the votes. Where can we steal them? You can steal them right there. Right there in the Streamer Awards nominations. Boobtober for best streamed event. Heck, 15 grand is amazing. Yeah, we had a huge team this year. We had a team of like 40 streamers streaming for Boobtober, and it was huge. It was amazing. I had a really good time. So we're trying to steal Boobtober for best streamed event. Now, do I think we have a chance? But it would be really funny to see them have to announce boobs at the Streamer Awards, and that's what I want. Please announce our booba at the Streamer Awards. It's for charity. It's for good causes. Good morning, Anime. How you doing? Welcome on in. I'm using my headphones because I'm trying not to put it on this ear, because if I have headphones covering both ears, I just scream for the entire stream. And it just ends up with my voice being very raggedy the next day. Hell yeah. Please consider boobs. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, please consider. Dear Mikey, good morning. Is that an Udi? It is. I think they're on 60% sale right now, aren't they? Mikey, if you want one. This is my shark one, and I love it to pieces. It's great. Would recommend. 10 out of 10. It's fantastic. Been wearing it basically every day this winter. Good morning. I hope you had a good weekend. And the winner is Bleeptober. Hello. Welcome to stream. We're trying to get Boobtober nominated for Streamer Awards. for best streamed event. Now, do I think our chances are high? No, but I would like to see it up there. I'd love to see it up there, and honestly, it's just fun. I've never had anything that I've ever wanted to push in an award show before, so I'm having a good time pushing it. Oh dear. I think we have until the 19th to vote. Maybe I should have known that before putting it in. I think it's till the 19th. 2 seconds, I'll open the link. I can open my own link. The 19th, yeah, so we have 4 days-ish time zones. Probably it's slightly longer for us, but 4 days-ish to get Boobtober nominated. Oh dear, I have nominated a lot of people with my maybe more than one email address. Oh. Someone asked me to go through my nominations on stream the other day, and I was like, I can't, because I have nominated like 80 people. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Oh dear. Out of interest, is anyone else going for anything, or anyone else voting for something in particular? Like, does anyone else have any other events they were really into this year? Just that, I mean, listen, I won't take it personally if you don't vote for Boobtober. It's only if you happen to have a space there. If you had no other streamed events you can think of. But I wonder, I don't know if it's going to do well as a thing. I had a couple games this year that I really liked watching, because I will say, when I was looking at like stream game of the year, I'm not putting in the games that I played, because the games that I played did not come out this year. The only games that I played on stream this year, I think are, well, Celeste, which was really, really good, but it's an older game. Resident Evil 8, which was really, really good, but it's an older game. And Toe Jam and Earl, which came out before I was born. So I might need to, yeah, I was like, I'm not going to nominate those for stream game of the year, but I did watch a lot of people playing games on stream. Obviously, I very much enjoyed Lethal Company. Gosh, 28 nominations. Yeah, it's a lot in it. Also, thank you, Barak. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot to go through. I do like, to be fair, voted quite a few people in this one as well. But the best creative streamer, that now includes food and drink and makers and crafting. And I stand by this. Obviously, you know my opinion on makers and crafting because I'm very biased and I'm here, but in makers and crafting. But I'm so glad that food and drink is on there, because I watch so many fantastic food and drink streamers who make beautiful food on Twitch and just have a really nice time. Like, I think the vibes of the food and drink category are really similar to makers and crafting and art, to be honest. They're just very similar. So I was really glad to see they were included in Best Creative Art Streamer, that food and drink was in there. I almost wish food and drink had its own category, but maybe that's because I watch a lot of food and drink streamers, so there's like difficult to pick just one. Or 4. 4. It's difficult to pick just 4. But yeah, I am glad to see it, that it's there. I'm obviously very happy to see Makers and Crafters there as well, but I do see why Makers and Crafters would be with art and stuff like that, because it is just kind of like an offset of art. But yeah, I'm happy to see food and drink there. I'm happy to see them getting in there. And yes, food is hecking art. Oh dear, hecking so many nominations. I know, it's a lot. It's a lot. I had some difficulty as well, because I think I get why this is a rule. So a couple of the rules for if you're nominating people is that they have to have streamed for at least 200 hours last year, but also they have to have streamed at least 100 hours in the category you're like nominating for them. So like if you're nominating them as an art streamer, they have to have streamed 100 hours of art, which makes sense. Honestly, it's not so many, like over a whole year that does add up. So like I don't think that's too difficult to hit. The problem that I have is ones with like a best IRL streamer, where some of my favorite IRL streams have been like one-offs that they've done in, or like 1 or 2 offs that they like put a lot of time and planning in. So they like plan it for like the whole year to do these like beautiful IRL streams, and then because they only do it every couple months because of all the planning, they don't reach 100 hours, and it's like they would be known as IRL streamers. It's just that they can't do it as often, which I get. I understand why they then can't be nominated, but I would have loved to have nominated some people. Off to bed, you're fine, Val. Good luck. Get some good sleeps. I'm sure you will. If you've been driving all this time, I bet you'll both get lovely sleep. And to Teacup as well. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your evening. Ah, dear. There was a few other categories. I was like, best roleplay streamer. I was glad to see that. I think it makes sense. Like, over the last couple years, there's been so many more like roleplay style streamers, and like I know a lot of it's been big for a while, but I feel like over the last couple years it's got a lot bigger. So I was really happy to see that one. I got a bit confused between best battle royale streamer and best FPS streamer, because a lot of the FPSs I watch are battle royales, but maybe that's just my confusion. It's like the same thing. But yeah, I had that one. I know they are different, but they just, yeah, feel like when I'm looking at who I'm like watching, it's like they kind of are the same. But yeah, I'm sure for other people they're different. What I do watch, yeah, there's a few that I struggled with getting more than one person for, because again, I guess I only watch one person in that category. I should expand a little bit more in some of these categories. Chess was a big one. I watch a couple chess people, but I don't watch that much chess. So I might wanna try watching. I mean, I like watching chess, but it's also a little over my head. I grew up playing checkers. I love checkers. And I really I played like every single day. Like not as an over exaggeration. I played like every single day, at least a couple matches a day. And I really like it, but it's definitely not as big as chess. And I guess there is tactics in checkers. Oh, we call it drafts here as well, but I'm trying to be international. People call it checkers, but it's not as much as chess. I guess that's why chess appeals more. Oh, I miss Vile. I miss Vile too, and Teacup. Best Minecraft and others think I nominate you in every category. You can't, Boric. Thank you for the offer, but you cannot. I think a person can only be nominated in 2 categories. I guess technically you could nominate them in multiple, but I think at the end of the day they can only pop up in 2. And I'll be honest, I'm not a big enough streamer to pop up in any category. I would say, in the really nicest way possible, do not waste your vote on me, because I am not a big enough streamer to ever pop up in any of these categories. Don't waste vote on me. I appreciate the offer. Booptober, now that's not a wasted vote, but yeah, I'm a too small bean probably to pop up in any of these. Ah, dear. Basically made a category for Fortnite. Kind of feels like it, but, well, you say that. They've got some ideas. They were like, for Battle Royale, they've got Fortnite, which is not a first-person shooter, to be fair. So Fortnite, Apex Legends, which is first-person. PUBG, isn't PUBG first-person? I could be wrong. Call of Duty, I'm pretty sure, is first-person. And then, yeah, you got FPS, which they've said Overwatch, Call of Duty. Yeah, they have put Call of Duty. Valorant, Halo, Counter-Strike. But yeah, but I would say that Apex, it is a battle royale, but it's also an FPS. I don't know. It's good that those categories confuse me, because I was like, I watch some Apex streamers, and I would also put them as FPS streamers. Oh dear, I don't know. PUBG still gets saying Apex is technically Battle Royale. Oh lord, it's so confusing. It's so confusing. But it's, I guess at the same time, if you had someone that you liked in those categories, you could vote for them for both, and they could technically get nominated for both because, again, they can get nominated for 2 categories. So, I guess, yeah. I like that they've got Rising Star and Hidden Gem. That's cool as well. I'm glad that they got a Rising Star category because there was a few streamers I wanted to nominate for Rising Star. So Hidden Gem is for any streamer that averages less than 100 viewers. So any streamer that's less than 100, that can be Hidden Gem. But you also now have Rising Star, which is less than 1,000 viewers, because a lot of partners that I watch are in the 100s. So they wouldn't hit Hidden Gem because they got too much for that, but they're not getting over 1,000 viewers. And it's like, yeah, you can nominate them for the Rising Star award, which I think is really, really nice. I like that they have 2 because it's, I guess that you still, like, you can hit partner, because like hitting partners around 75 average viewers, so probably a lot of the people that are getting nominated for Hidden Gem aren't partners, right? So it's almost like the idea when they only have Hidden Gem that you hit partner and it's like you're just done. Whereas a lot of people are still trying really hard to grow, and I like that they still have the Rising Star. I think that's a really nice one. There's a lot of awards. Best Minecraft streamer, that's going to be a difficult one. There's a lot of big Minecraft streamers. I do wonder who's going to get that. IRL streamers, some really good IRL streamers out there. Stream Game of the Year, he did that one. Best shared channel, I only know like 2 shared channels, it turns out. I don't know many. I don't know many at all. And especially many that have streamed the required amount of hours. So I do not know. Best shared channel is a bit of a difficult one. Someone had originally said that Boobtober could be the best shared channel, which technically Boobtober is a shared channel, but they haven't streamed 200 hours, I don't believe. So they wouldn't qualify. They could only qualify as best streamed event, because in the best streamed event we have over like 1,000 hours streamed when you look at it between all the streamers, and just between myself and the Boobtober channel we've hit over 200. But yeah, it's yeah, Moko Maid is one of them. There was another one. Who was the other one? I went through my list and I turned out there was like 2, which are very similar. Like Moko Maid and another one who basically did the same thing, where they have 2 hosts. I wanted to nominate Blapple and DJ. Speaking of, did Blapple ever say when their Game Her stuff was announced? For those who don't know, Blapple's got already nominated for a Game Hers award as Charity Streamer of the Year, and I want to vote for her. When that happens, I want to spam. Because Blapple has been running, along with DJ, they have been running Stream Stars for years. They work so hard for raising money for children in hospitals, and they do multiple events every single year. And as soon as that goes live, I want everyone voting for her if they have the time. But I don't think they've posted about it yet, so I don't know when those nominations go live, but I want so bad to vote for them. Oh dear, soon. How's your Pomni boy going? Like this. It's looking like these. We got the colors in, like some of the block colors. The goal today is to get like the rest of the colors on the face, like the rest of the Pomni colors done. I will try and do some of the background off stream because the background's a bit boring. Oh dear. I think the gaming streams would. I'd love to have you join us so far. Ah, very heckin' kind. Very heckin' kind. That's great. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really pleased with how it's going so far. I'm happy with the color choices. It makes it a little bit more unusual because it's not completely matching, and I like that. Best content organization. This is an esports or content organization, which, yes, I know a few. They're much larger. I feel like content organizations tend to spawn when people are much bigger. So I know a few, but they're quite large. And then best stream series. This one I've really struggled with. I don't think I've watched any stream series. Has anybody in this community watched a streamed series this year on Twitch? Because I don't think that I'm assuming it's just because of like the people that I follow. Like I've seen streamed events, I've seen like Apex events and charity events and stuff like that, like one-off events, I've seen those. But a series that goes over the year, that's like, yeah, it's like a recurring show, series, or repeat event. This award recognizes the best in episodic live streaming. I don't think I don't know of anyone who does episodic live stream. I love the idea. I think it's lovely, but I don't think I watch anyone that does episodic live streaming. So yeah, I haven't been able to fill that one in because I've not watched anything like that, and I'm wondering if maybe that's more on the roleplay side of things. USMP sounds kind of smoky. Good morning. Yeah, I guess I probably would count, actually. Yeah, because that is story, isn't it? Yeah, QSMP probably would count. Critical Role! Critical Role would be a one. Yep, you're right, that is one. I don't watch it, but yes, that would be one. Critical Role, I'm assuming actually now that you've said that, is probably going to be someone who's nominated for this. But I don't watch it live. I think if you're like it's done by Twitch, you probably still could vote Critical Role if you're consuming the content because it is live streamed originally on Twitch. I again do not watch Critical Role. I love D&D, but I'm someone who likes playing D&D than I do watching it. But yeah, no, that would probably I would assume count. Like that is very much like an episodic thing, and I'm assuming they've streamed 200 hours. And QSMP I feel like would probably count. Yeah, those are okay. Well, now I have a better idea. You listen to High Rollers? What's High Rollers? Ooh, is that on Twitch as well? So, please educate me on all of the series that are streaming on Twitch, because clearly I am out of the loop. I do not know any of these. It's a UK D&D. I see. Yes. Then that would probably count as well. Yeah. In fact, that'd be nice as well. Have like a little competition, because isn't Critical Role is, if I'm not mistaken, like the highest earning channel on Twitch, full stop, by like a long ways, I think. Which makes sense because production value is a huge company at this point. Completely makes sense. But I'm like 99% sure they are the biggest earners on Twitch consistently, full stop. I think. Yes. But without voice actors. Got you. On their third campaign. Lovely. I don't watch Critical Role, but I am stuck on Critical Role TikTok. So my buddy made me watch Vox Machina, and it seems fun enough. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, like, this is, by the way, just because I don't watch it. No hate to anybody that does. I think it's wonderful. I think it's getting more people into D&D, and it's all a good thing. It's just not for me. But yeah, no, I didn't think of that. That would explain how the stream series is probably going to go then. I imagine there was one I was seeing. 2 seconds. I'm going to Twitter this. I'm going to double check on Twitter. There was one where I was seeing it pop up on Twitter a lot when people were talking about what they wanted as their best stream series. It was, I can't remember what it is, but it was popping up again and again and again. Let's see. Generation Lost, The Social Experiments. Does anyone know what that is? It's clearly in a community that I'm not in, and I am curious because a lot of people were saying Generation Lost, The Social Experiments. Generation Lost, The Social Experiments. Go for Generation Lost, The Social Experiments. It is literally just over and over and over and over. So it's clearly really popular, whatever it is. But I obviously not in a community that I'm in, so I don't see it. But I am curious, having seen it being popping up so many times. Oh dear, Rambu. Rambu? Is that the name of the streamer that does it? Okay, I'm assuming there must be quite a big streamer. Dear. Yeah, no, I like when I was on Twitter the other day, because I was looking at it and I was like, oh my god, so many people are voting for this one thing. It must be really good. I've never heard of it. I wonder if maybe this was the first year that it's shown. Like maybe. Sane, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We are going through the streamer awards and how all that's going, and I'm telling everyone to vote for Boobtober for best streamer event, you know, all that good stuff. They're basically a guy, Rambu, made a horror ARG live event. Oh wait, that actually sounds really up my alley though, because I love horror. Wait. This now sounds like something that I would actually really like. Excuse me, I'm gonna have a look. Wait a second. I might actually really enjoy this. Oh no, I guess. Oh god, yeah, it's just over and over and over again. Generation Lost, Social Experiments, best streamed series. God, people love it. And it's horror, you say? Ooh. I might like this too. What I'll do is I'll pop it in my search box so that I can remember this for later. And then I can go have a look at it. Meownings, good meownings. Oh, guy with envy. Oh, sorry, so it's they, them. Got you. My bad, they. Huh. Oh my god. Well, again, I've never seen it, but I'm very curious. Yeah, it definitely gives a lot of horror vibes. Huh. Cool. Okay, that's cool. I mean, that's a nice thing about award show, I guess. You get to see things you normally wouldn't get to see. Oh yeah. Jelly's like, hold up, the horror? Wait a sec. This is now suddenly up my alley. I'm very curious. I've never heard of it, but it looks great. Cool, okay. Well, that's a cool one for best stream TV. So like, that one's the one that I've seen everyone talking about, but I wouldn't be surprised if Critical Role got some votes and QS&P got votes. I don't know how many there's gonna be per category, but I imagine more than 3. So I don't know who else is gonna get in there at the moment. But yeah, best stream event, Booptober 2023. Booptober 2023. The only thing is that I'm a little, maybe this is, I don't know, I might have been stupid here. The only thing that I'm a little concerned about is if Booptober did get nominated, which I still think is a very unlikely chance, but if it did, how are they gonna contact us to let us know? Because how are they gonna tell us? Are we gonna find out if we get nominated? Do I just have to check? Because Booptober is not a user. Well, they are, but they're only active during Booptober. So, like, reaching out, they don't have, like, the socials or anything like that. So I don't know how they're going to find us. Will they send you an email? But they can't, because it's all done by me. I'm the founder. So, like, most of that stuff is done via me. Which means they'd need to know that it was run by me, which I don't think they're gonna know. Oh dear. They were committed to the bit, but they had to go live. Live while burning for several hours, and the show must go on throughout the whole show. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god. Heck. Yeah, they can't send me an email. Oops. Interesting that cleaning out the dust from my computer and reapplying thermal paste to the GPU lowers the temperatures and completely prevents the thermo throttling. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? But honestly, good on you for doing that. That's a lot of hacking work. That's like the kind of work that nobody wants to do. So good on you. Good on you for actually doing it. Oh dear, better think of something quick. Maybe. I don't know. I've got in my Twitter bio. I got in my Twitter bio Booptober founder. Do you think they'll find me via that? Twitch Booptober founder. Your name pops up in the info section. Yeah, that's the problem is if they go straight to that, that's kind of not a good thing because that is the like, how to put it? It's not where the majority of the streaming or organizing has been done, which makes the event look much smaller than it actually is. Oh god. I didn't even think of this. Yeah, because that's only an active account basically for the other thing is the Booptober footage may or may not be technically legal because it's all replays for the most part, which is not what Twitch is gonna want, I don't think, or what the streamer was gonna want. Because that's all it does. It does replays within the raid train. During the raid train, people were playing replays there, so if we ever had any issues that it could run, the person who's doing most of this, you know, it's the team, obviously, but the founder and leader is here on a completely separate channel. Oh god. I don't know. We'll work it out. Oh dear. Maybe you could put my name in brackets next to it, maybe. Like, if you submit for Booptober, put Booptober and then in brackets, maybe just a crafty jellyfish. Maybe? That would... Maybe? It is a whole team, just to be clear. It's not just me. We all work on it together, but I think that would make the most sense. Oh, God. They have Scarlet shot off on the wire. I hate that someone hurt themselves for content, but I respect the dedication. It's an individual's, you know, your choice, isn't it? Like, and it's one of those things, like, it might not be for you. I personally would rather not do stuff like that, but at the same time, when it's one person's choice, you have to let them make that decision. Oh dear. Running a PC is like running a house unkept with keeping it going. It's been like 2 years since I last got my computer to clean it, so I really needed it. I bet it's very therapeutic though, watching all the dust be removed. For inquiries, please contact. Yeah, well, the email would just be my business email, so probably just put a crafty jellyfish would be fine. because if they search me, my business email is everywhere. But I think a lot of the time they prefer to do stuff over Twitter. Everyone seems to prefer to. It's literally the only reason I keep a Twitter account is because most of the time when people want to contact you, it's over Twitter, which I can't say I fully understand, but that's fair. Like, if Twitter is what you've always used, then okay, fair. Oh dear, please contact these nuts. I think if you write Boobtober, please contact these nuts, they're gonna be like, boobs? Nuts? Not on my stream. No, not in my award ceremony. Too many boobs and nuts. We can't do that. Terrible. Got him! Gromit, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Ah, dear. Do you think we should do some work today? Do you think we should do work? I don't know. I'm kind of vibing with not doing any work. Oh, dear. Contacting these nuts, that's November. That's true. That's a November thing. It's a laptop, so it's a pain in the ass to work with, I imagine. I have streamed with a laptop and such before, and it literally just became a meme on the channel because it was so argumentative. Oh dear. November? Well, I guess not, no, because you have, what do you call it? No Nut November, which was initially like a meme, but has been turned into a thing that people now sometimes use for raising money for testicular cancer, sometimes prostate cancer as well. And sometimes men's mental health, depending on what, but like that kind of vibe. So you have that, but that was originally just a meme. That was not something that was made for charity, that was something that became a charity thing. But it was not its initial intention, that's for sure. Oh dear, you're doing very good at hiding the whole mug, by the way. I showed it off earlier. I did it. I did my time. Oh my god, okay. Okay, get that over there. And then get that over there. So I'm just like reattaching it to the hoop stand. So it's there when we switch screens. Hopefully you can see it. There you go. Although actually it kind of looks sort of far across in the stream. Maybe we can put it like there. There you go. You can put it like there. There we are. That's about in the middle. So I have been blocking off a lot of the colors while you've been gone. While I've been gone, honestly. Just like getting all of these colors for them because they're such big spaces. They don't seem big. Also, I put the music too high, haven't I? Oops. There you go. I'm about the same. Oh god. And it's probably because I'm yelling less than usual. I'm trying to be good. I'm trying to be good with my voice and yell less. There we go. Okay. So I think we got that in there. We've got all of this. All of this is working, right? This is all working. I can get rid of the streamer awards for now. We can get that there. We got the YouTube. Got closed captions. Got music. Good. Did the only people who want to contact me on Twitter is spam bots trying to get me to click malicious links. Lucky for me, I'm number 2. My company is cybersecurity trading. These robots won't slay me. Smokey, actually, have you... and to anyone else, I put this into the Discord, but it seems like it's maybe just me. I am getting mass bot followed on Twitter, and I'm not exactly sure what to do about it because they're not doing it all at once. It's like every 10 minutes another bot follows me, and they do the same thing every time. They like a random one of my posts, and then follow me. And it's so constant because it's like every 10 minutes that every time I wake up I've just got all these bot follows, and then as I'm awake they just keep filtering in, and I don't really know what to do about it, to be honest. Like, I'm not exactly sure if there's anything you can do about it because it's just constant. It's not like it's all at once. Sometimes they also unfollow me again, which is interesting. They'll follow me and unfollow me, like ding ding, which is not so bad. I don't mind that because then it's like, okay, whatever, they're not a problem. But I've gone up like 100 followers on Twitter in the last couple weeks, and the reason is not because suddenly I've blown up on Twitter, it's because of bots. I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what to do. It's Twitter, so I don't care that much, to be honest, because it's Twitter. But still, it would be nice if maybe the bots could stop doing that for a bit. You know, I've got other things going on. I don't need to deal with hacking whatever this is. Oh god, what color did I want? I wanted a slightly colder yellow. That's what I wanted, but not too light. Oh, I say that. Okay, 2 seconds. The yellow that I was gonna use. Get off there. There you go. Was this one, which I think is too warm. I'm leaning more towards a slightly colder one. That's the vibe. The vibe is go colder, because I'm gonna do a really big green light behind them, and I think a really warm yellow would be a bit weird. So we're gonna put back the warm yellow and favor the cold yellow today. Or cold air yellow, because it's not that cold. It's just a little colder than it was. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, I don't really get... The only people that get messaging me on Twitter are generally for charity things, which... Fair. Fair. Cool. Thanks for the charity stuff. Yeah, no, just charity things most of the time. Jelly's bot famous. I'm famous with all the attractive Twitter bots. Oh dear. Is what is. It's fine. Hasn't happened to me, but then again, all my posts are retweets of the duck feeding Twitch for free duck tweets. I'm a simple idiot. I want to hear the ding doing the quack. Yeah, no, I do not blame you. Do not blame you at all. Yeah, I've used Twitter kind of like I guess sometimes a charity. Like whenever Booktober's going on, I hype it up to the Yazoo on Twitter. And I guess I use it for posting like stream and stuff, bits and bobs, like if I'm going to be late or if I have to cancel stream, I put it on Twitter. So I guess it's kind of like a bit of a communication thing, but I don't tweet my thoughts or anything like that. I don't know how people do it. I don't know if I'm maybe just being stupid, but I don't know how people tweet. I don't get it. Like when people come on Twitter and they just say things, I don't know, how do you do that? Like, how do you think of the things to say and then type it out? I don't get it. The only times I post on Twitter is like I put my time lapses on Twitter because it allows videos. I put the finished artwork, but like normally at an angle, so it won't work very well for AI. But like finished artwork, I put on Twitter. Like stream events and charity stuff I do on Twitter. And anything like changes in schedule or changes in stream vibes I put on Twitter, but that's about it. Like, I can't just post. I don't know how people do it. You mean posting on X? No, I didn't mean it actually. I meant posting on Twitter. Oh dear. But yes, I don't get it. I didn't get it. Because if I go to my home now, I'm not gonna call anyone out, obviously, because that's not the intention. But like, yeah, immediately someone's like just talking. They're just talking. Oh dear. Yep, just talking? There's just no images, they're just talking. How do you do that? How do you just talk on Twitter? Every now and again as well, whenever Bearboo comments on something, or also, like, I will call out Bearboo, it's normally really interesting stuff. It's like, from someone that I don't necessarily follow, but whatever they've like posted on or retweeted or whatever, it's generally quite interesting. Oh dear. Yeah, I just don't get it. How do you talk? How does talking work? Pomni, yeah, kind of distorted by thread, but yeah, it will be Pomni. It's going to be a slightly color shifted version of Pomni, but Pomni nonetheless. I simply don't post. I don't get food, so many people can talk to their angry exim. Oh dear, I love it so far. Thank you, Medusa. I'm glad. I'm really enjoying making it. It's bigger than I should have made it. I've made it too big. Filling in all the space is taking me a year. But yes, no, other than that, I'm really glad of how she looks. I think I'm very happy. She's too big, but other than that, she's good. And I'd rather go too big than too small because I can easily get the detail in. Dear. How food? Oh, like talk angrily on X? There's a lot of people that do that, and I like venting posts, I guess? Venting, is that what you're talking about, Sleeves? Sorry, I'm sorry, Sleeves, I'm not exactly sure how that goes. I might need the whole sentence reworked in this case. But are you talking about how people angry vent on Twitter? Because I'd like to be able to do that too. I don't really get that angry, but like there are times. I do sometimes see people setting really good boundaries on Twitter and stuff like that, which I think is always like, good on you. Impressive. Well done you. Look at you being a good bead and sorting it out. Oh dear. Absolutely nothing. It's a 0 and I can still hear it. Nice. Oh dear. Like embroidering Pomni today, more a Ragafa fan myself. Yeah, like that. Like it's just a post. It's just a post, but how do you think up a thing to say? How do you think that up? Oh dear, I'm old. I don't use Twitter unless it's for ducks. I don't understand anything past that. Also, Twitter scares me. How the time I hear someone talk about it's a ranty political thing going on. Oh, for sure. Like the trending stuff on Twitter is arguably best avoided 99% of the time. How people talk to X, who is always angry. Oh, okay. Oh dear, I used my last remaining brain cell. You did amazing. That was an amazing post. I just don't get it. Like, again, every now and again, I do see like a happy or funny silly post, but like I just do not understand how people do it. I do not understand. Yeah, at all. Oh, I did see someone, okay, I don't remember who it was there. I think sometimes I see people talking about like how things, like they're not happy about how things are going and they want to change this, that, and the other, and it's all that kind of stuff, and that's always interesting. And it's like, oh, okay, like you had this particular event on whatchamacallit, you had this particular event on stream and something didn't go the way that you're happy with it, and so you've just posted about like what went wrong and what you want to change. And I think that could be like a really positive thing of like, oh yeah, you know, something happened that I wasn't super happy with and I didn't deal with it super well, here's how I want to deal with it next time. Because it's almost like making a promise to yourself. I don't know, I think I can see the vibes in that. Oh dear. Oh, meant to be a joke about having an angry ex. I'm sorry, I'm way too literal. I need someone to explain the joke to me. Sorry, I'm so sorry, Sleeves. It's not you, it is me. I'm the problem. I appreciate it though. I appreciate the heckin' jokes. One thing my friend does is start conversations to tweet something like, what's your favorite game to speedrun, etc. Okay. Oh dear. Okay. So you just ask questions? But I would just wait till I was I'd wait till I was here and be like, hey guys, what's your favorite game to speedrun? If I had a question, I guess I'd probably just maybe that's the problem. Now there's AI chat. I can finally say it's like intelligent. Scott, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. Oh dear. So it's everything except the voices. Fair. Kind of like a diary entry, but if you had only 300 characters to say, yeah, I guess. Ah, dear. So we shouldn't let people know when they've shat pant. You should tell people, but quietly and discreetly. I use Twitter to look at cute art, Sanrio stuff, room aesthetics, hell yeah, and VTubing content. Nice. That sounds like a nice place to be, honestly. That sounds like a lot of fun stuff to look at. Do not blame you. Sounds pretty chill. Oh dear. That would be weird. I mean, you have to tell them, but just like subtly, quietly. An angry jelly sounds like an amazing Twitter account. So the very angry jellyfish. What am I so angry about? Even I don't know yet. I have to remember. I have to remember what I'm angry about. I've forgotten. If you really want to engage and ask a question, then log in with an alt account and answer it completely wrong. Others will jump in. Oh, I don't necessarily want engagement on Twitter, I should say, I guess. Like not in a rude way, but like that's not. I'm kind of just impressed with people who can do stuff like that. It's like I think if I was trying to specifically grow my Twitter, then that would be great. But like, Twitter is probably my least favorite social media, and I'd much rather like focus on Twitch or YouTube or anything like that. I know you have to play the game and you have to do a bit of everything, but yeah, I'd much rather any time when I'm putting in a lot of extra effort, put it in for Twitch or YouTube or something like that. Not on Twitter because of the reason I don't know how to talk. Yeah, I don't know how to talk. I just don't. Managed to completely cut out Twitter. Impressive. And honestly, I hope that you're feeling happier because of it. I hope that your life has improved. Doctor's out here playing 4D chess for sure. I generally avoid Twitter because it's mostly full of fighting. There is always some unusual stuff going on. Like the trending stuff, again, better avoided 99% of the time. Unless you're someone whose specific thing is like drama, I would avoid. I would avoid. Even in like the crafting and like that's the real thing about Twitter. Like even in like areas like the makers and crafting section, there is drama. Even in like those areas, and it's like, what? There's never drama here. How have you managed that? Oh, impressive. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, oh, that was a thing. Oh wait, we were having a conversation about this. Sorry, speaking of like raging and angry stuff, we were having a conversation about this the other day, and I actually did some research on it this weekend because I was curious. How many people here, now I'm not asking you to show it because I know a lot of the time it's very, very private, but how many people here have at some point in their life created venting art? Has anybody here ever done that? Because so basically, the context of why I'm asking this is I was asked by the Migraine Trust if I had any art that was representative of my migraine, like the times I've gone through and stuff like that. And, you know, basically any vent art that I'd be happy to share about my migraines. And I was like, no, I've never done any art like that, because I always make art that, you know, personally I want it to make me happy while I'm making it, and I think if I focus too hard on something like that, it would be hard to focus on feeling happy. And so I brought it to my community, and people were like, yeah, no, I've definitely done that. And I'm like, oh. So if anyone here ever made vent art, and if you have, how do you get into the mindset of doing that? If you don't, again, if it's too personal, just don't answer. You don't have to. There's no forcing here. But if you're happy to explain to someone like me who's never done it, I'd be really curious. I'd be really curious how you get into the mindset of making vent art. Oh dear. Yeah, Reddit is like everyone putting in their 2 cents and getting shot down until the truth becomes apparent. Oh no. I have enough stress and anxiety about bothering drama from Twitter. Honestly, fair. It's kind of owners making a mess of it. It is. Like, the only reason I would go on Twitter is to be updated on my favorite indie animation show, but good thing I follow someone who posts the updates. Yeah, so you can even find that elsewhere. That's fair. Does writing angry music? I think, yeah, because music's art, so that would count. I hate people who try to build an audience through drama, because you constantly have to be an audience. Yeah, you have to be in drama to maintain it. It's like the longevity of that, unless you are literally a drama channel, is probably not very high, and I imagine it's probably pretty tough on your mental health. Volcano, not quite that kind of event. I did in the past as part of therapy, and I've done one about my anxiety. I use it as an outlet. I have, but they're cringe. See, I don't think there's anything cringe about it. Like, if you're going through a rough time and you make art, then that's something that represents that rough time. It's not, I guess, I don't think it has to be like the most deep thing in the world. If it meant something to you at the time that you made it, I guess that's probably enough. I am saying that as entirely a noob when it comes to vent art though, because I've never made any myself. Pencils don't laugh long enough when make art about venting. Also, Lasagna, good morning. I'd make more if I felt like I was a better artist. No! Lasagna, I don't want to hear that. That's not, like, yeah, obviously only make art if you want to, but it would always be good enough. I think maybe when it comes to vent art in particular, like, it's always good enough if it helps. Right, I would assume. You used to write poems? Hecking lovely. Hecking lovely. Now that's art. That's definitely art. Ah, dear. Morning, afternoon, caffeine. Good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We have a lasagna fairy and a caffeine fairy. Oh my god, we've been doubly blessed. Welcome, welcome. For me, I've done it a few times, not so much, but I drew some art when I was very emotional and it helped me sort out my emotions. Yeah, that's the thing. I guess it doesn't have to be, it's not about it being like the most beautiful work of art. It's about being something that helps you process or get through a really rough time. That's all it needs to be. I suppose. And this is from what my researchers told me when I literally Googled how do people make vent art. And I watched some videos of people explaining why they made vent art, because I was confused, because it's never something that I've ever thought to do. But yeah, when I was asked about it by the Migraine Trust, they were like, yeah, have you ever made any like art about your migraines, like about venting, about the feelings and stuff like that, representative? And I was like, no. No, I have not. And it kind of led me into this rabbit hole of being like, how do people do that? How do you do that? I think the other thing as well, I find maybe, I guess vent art is very vulnerable if you share that with people. I think I'd feel very vulnerable sharing that sort of part of me. Like, most people here know that I have chronic migraines, right? That's pretty common. A lot of people here know that I have brain damage. That's pretty common. But like, I don't necessarily want to, and like, I have a lot of rough days, but I guess that's something that I keep very much off the internet. So the idea of sharing vent art would feel super vulnerable. Too vulnerable. Way too vulnerable. Oh dear. Yeah, be cringe and be free. Exactly. Be cringe and be free. Welcome in fairies. All the fairies. We've been very blessed with fairies today. I don't always understand why, but it would help me calm down. I have in the past, but it's usually personal art journey or something that I just toss later. Yeah. That'd be the thing of like having it put up in a gallery would feel, because that's the other thing, is it would be displayed online prominently if I had submitted anything. I wouldn't be against giving it a go, but I don't know if I could submit it. I mean, venting, I wrote Latin dies. Oh right, thank you, doctor. A Day of Fire, which is about fire and destruction of Judgment Day. The words were already there, so I just wrote out some suitably furious music to go with it. Hell yeah. Good combo. Hell yeah. I do lists of stresses and then weigh them to work out what's driving my negative emotions. That sounds like a very productive way of being able to handle it. If that works for you, that sounds like it would help very quickly. It was difficult had big trouble express what's going on in my head. I had to take a step back about it, but I would never really show my emotions, and when I had to take a further step back and a breather, yeah. I don't know, it sounds very hard. When I was younger, I wrote poems to better understand myself. I've never been very good at writing, to be honest. I love poems and I love reading them, but I don't think that I'd be very, very good. I struggle already with putting what I want to say into words, I think, let alone writing a poem. Words are hard for me. I don't know if you've noticed from the years of streaming, but I really struggle with words. I posted, really? Let's have a look-see. Thank you so much for sharing. I want to say, I don't want anyone to feel like they have to share vent art, because I know it can be very personal. Robert, that's actually stunning. What the heck? Wait 2 seconds. Are you, Robert, before I do this, are you okay with me showing this on stream, or would you rather I didn't? Because if you don't want me to, I won't. But I will say that is absolutely stunning. That is beautiful. It's fine. You okay with it? All right, I'm gonna show this. That is really, really good. What the heck? What? That's so good. Oh my god. Jesus, Grobet. Oh dear. I need a visit for a lasagna family. It's 4 a.m. You do a good 4 a.m. lasagna. It's going on mod digits. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, doctor. Good luck with the mod. I hope that it's a chill day for you. I only made one good vent piece. If it was home, I would share. If you ever want to share it, you're welcome to. Obviously, if there's ever like, you know, very triggering things, put like a little spoiler on it. But yeah, Atlantic, welcome on in. We're talking about vent art and people that create vent art and what goes into it. And this is a piece of vent art made by Grobit in chat, and it is stunning. It is really, really good. Yeah, like actually blown away. It's stunning. You should be incredibly proud of that. I know it might represent not something very great, but like that is, I think it translates very, very well into the piece. Yeah, it's emotional and thought-provoking, and I think I can see what, yeah, you can see anxiety in it, that's for sure. Like, yeah, it's really, really good. It's very heckin' impressive. I don't know what you're saying that it's not that good. You liar. You liar, you. Oh my god. Oh dear. Very heckin' impressive. But yeah, I'm just wondering what people, like, what, I guess, how you get into that sort of thing. I will be honest, until very recently, I didn't realize that was something that people ever did, like, that made art. And I know that sounds really stupid because I studied art for a long time, and sometimes it's hard to put 2 and 2 together when you're right there, where you're talking about, like, you know, all of these artists who are going through some difficult periods and creating art around it, but then you don't think that vent art is exactly the same thing, and it is. I think when you put it in like the historical context, sometimes it feels like it's difficult to relate to, but yeah, in reality, a lot of the artists that I would have studied in school were making vent art, and that's the pieces that we'd be studying then later. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it's never something that I really put 2 and 2 together, that was something that artists did, and it's never something that I've done myself. But yeah, no, it has definitely led me to being more curious about it. Also, Zomberti, welcome on in. We're talking once again about vent art. We're talking about people that can put their emotions into their art, and that can help them either process those emotions or feel better afterwards. It's never something that I've done, but it's something that I would, I guess, give a go to. I guess I would try. I can't say that I do a very good job though, because again, I find that's very, 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 very emotionally vulnerable. And I do struggle. I struggle to be that. I'm a very open person, but being emotionally vulnerable is like, I find that to be quite difficult. I don't know. I don't think I've ever done vent anything. Just to like put it out there, like even writing down venting words, I wouldn't, because what if someone saw? So I never do anything. I just bottle it up 24/7. Oh dear. It is very emotional and thought-provoking. It is. I got a birthday. Oh, and now I'm figuring out what to spend on your birthday money. Happy birthday. Happy hecking birthday. I hope you had a good birthday. And enjoy spending your birthday money. Hell yeah. I did notice, yeah. It's almost like recognizing what happens inside your mind's the first step to managing it. I think that's the bit that I struggle. Sometimes it's easier just not to look. I'm a, what do you call it? A hypocrite, and I live in denial. Oh dear. I think it might sound like a hippie answer, but you just feel it and do it, and there's no need to overthink it. I don't know if, I think overthinking is my That's my ethos. I don't know how you do that. I'm a hippogriff. Surprise! It's me, a hippogriff. Oh dear, Grobit is right though, even scribbles can be a way of venting. Like, I do a sketch every single day, but I wouldn't say they're not venti sketches, they're just sketches. Yeah, I don't know, I wish I could get into the mindset of doing stuff like that. Maybe that could be something I practice a little over the next couple weeks. I don't think that I would necessarily feel comfortable sharing any of that yet. It's like, I don't know, I think it's partially because the person that I want to be online is a very happy, bubbly person, because that's my favorite side of myself. It's the side of myself that's chatty and does crafts and all that kind of stuff. The bit of myself that I don't necessarily want to share is the bit that's sick. Like, if I was to do vent art, we're gonna be honest, it's gonna be about the sickness. And yeah, it's then difficult for me to think about even showing that, because it's like, I don't want that to be how I'm perceived. I don't want to be a sick crafter, unless it's like I want to be a sick crafter. I don't want to be perceived as sick. Ah, dear. Tricky. It's tricky. Something called fire that changes paper. I could just burn paper. True, my vent art could just be arson. How do you not overthink everything? Asking for a friend. I can't help. What's up, Squid? Good morning. Welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. We're talking about making vent art. Have you ever made vent art? And if so, how did you do it? How do you do it? How do you do it? It's just so difficult. You're indeed a sick crafty. Alright, sorry. Oh, you're fine. I think you've been incredibly productive, Cats, and you should give yourself a good pat on the back before going to bed. Get some good sleep. Thank you so much for popping by. Yeah, look after your brain. Oh dear, anime is the best at it, doing a whole venti cosplay. Yeah, the anime's got it down. The whole vent as a cosplay, it's a venti oh my god. Big brain. Anime's living in like 2034. Everything I do black and white, and then I discovered shades of grey. I used to make deals on my Sona with any other thing or feeling a situation, some being more exaggerated for the fun of it, like little jokes and stuff, and that helped me. Okay. It sounds like such a good idea. I really never thought of it. It took me many years to get to the point where I'm like, this is an interesting idea. Oh, so quackers! Oh, come on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Very heckin' kind of you. Oh, dear. It's true. How do you even perceive me when it's not Pride Month? I'm invisible. Where's bi-visibility? I'm invisible right now. Heck. I spent an entire day with a boyfriend and I had supper with my family. Hecking, what a nice day. What a hecking nice day. I hope you enjoyed yourself, Atlanta. That sounds lovely. And if so, which air cooler system is your favorite to make art about? Couldn't tell you. Not yet. I have to test a few more out. Back to controversial topics. Is vent art a controversial topic? Actually, is it? Wait. To all the artists that know what they're talking about, is vent art controversial? I'm very new here. Oh dear. Gonna be doing a family birthday dinner soon? Oh my god, what a hecking lovely weekend. Nice. Doing well, thanks. About to do some crafting myself. I've never tried vent art, but it sounds interesting. That's where I'm coming from. I've never tried venting art. And I was reaching a charity that I've been working with, the Migraine Trust, said, have you made any art about your migraines and stuff like that? Because we'd love to describe, have a visual representative of what people are going through and how they're struggling. And I was like, no, I've never made anything not even once actually have I ever made anything like this. And until you mentioned it, I never had any, I would never have done it. And then, yeah, we've been having a little chat and I've been doing a bit of a Google about what, I probably am overthinking it, but I did a little Google about what is vent art and how do you make it, and it's difficult because a lot of people, will just say you just sort of have to go with it, and it's like, that's hard. I need a step 1, step 2, step 3. Ah, dear. No wonder I put all my blood, sweat, tears in because I'm just venting it out. Vents, I get it. We love a good venting joke, hell yeah. If you're self-conscious about being vulnerable, you could always give a white lie and say it for someone else and they asked for it. True, I could. I don't know if it might be a little obvious, but I guess true, I could say something like that. I don't know if that would kind of remove the stress relief from it, but it would, I guess, make me feel less vulnerable. Depends on how controversial the vent is, I suppose. Yes, what's this vent been saying? Oh my god. Controversial vent. It was great. We've only been dating for 2 months. He was like, wait, it's your birthday? And Basina said, oh, not let me pay for anything. Lovely. You're very welcome. I was like, oh, bless you. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, we're a morning crafter. We're a wake up and craft kind of beans. Dear, I got a new cutting mat and I was going to pay for it, but he was like, no. Oh, how hecking love. What a hecking love. I'm so glad everything is going so good. As far as like at least relationships go and all that kind of stuff. Hecking happy days. I'm really glad. It sounds like it's been heckin' wonderful. I can fully imagine you doing vent art and drawing Among Us. Yeah, I can imagine that too. Oh my god. A lot of people have done doodle diaries. You can do them in sticky notes, notepads, and for everything you've... and write around pet stickers into... Oh, okay, and put stickers and how you like. One of the things, and again, I don't know what your guys' experience with this is, but one of the things that I came across a lot when researching vent art was that a lot of people do destroy it, and that's part of the art, is that you make the vent art and then you destroy it afterwards, like on purpose, like you make it to destroy. I don't know if anyone's ever done that, but yeah, I thought that was really interesting, making something specifically to destroy it. It's interesting. I don't do vent art because I'm just a crewmate. Yeah, you would never go in the vents. Really good birthday. Hell yeah, Shifty very sus. I never heard art vent was controversial. Yeah, I'm assuming that it, of course it probably can be depending on the subject, but I think for the most part it's like a very private thing. Symphony, good morning, welcome on in. Among Us. I could see someone saying vent art is problematic, but it'd have to be an extreme because it can encompass dark theme. That is true. I guess vent art could maybe be triggering for some people, so sometimes you'd have to use a lot of spoiler warnings and stuff like that if you wanted to post it. And I guess there would be cases when what you're drawing is personal experiences, you can't say that it's like the wrong thing to draw, but if it's something like illegal, then you shouldn't, you know, you'd have to keep that to yourself, I guess, in those cases. Yeah. How's it going? We're talking about vent art. We're talking about vent art as a concept. Welcome on in, Symphony. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about that because I was asked if I'd ever done any vent art about my migraines, and the answer is no, and until someone had asked, I'd never even considered doing it. Oh dear. Could be writing... Maybe I have done vent art. Wait a minute. Oh, I guess I haven't done... okay, I don't think it's pretty subtle, but Waffles, the OC that I've been practicing drawing recently, is a very literal representation of my migraines, actually. I'm not submitting Waffles because Waffles is a goofy little guy and does not... I made Waffles specifically to put in fun, happy situations, but I guess technically... Maybe. I didn't make Waffles out of a vent, but maybe? Have I made vent art? Maybe I have. Just basically, like, putting all of the symptoms I have onto a character and then putting them in happy situations. I might have actually vented. I have evolved. I would never destroy Waffles, though. I'm very attached to him. I love him very much. Your Mr. Blobby art is controversial. True. Why would I vent purely through Mr. Blobby? Vent art can actually have people get it through bottled up emotions or help put into a creation instead of not knowing what the words are. My vent art is drawing me ripping the label off a mattress. Actually, that sounds great. Oh my god, I want to see that. Can I have that art, Shifty? I would, if you're okay with shit, I want to see that, please. Please make me that art. Can I commission you to draw my characters ripping labels off things? Used to write poems and stuff. I love that. If I was better at words, I would absolutely love that because I love reading poems. I'm a very big fan of poetry, actually. I just am not very good at words myself. There you go, I vented. I did vent. That's awesome. There you go. Waffles sounds great. I love Waffles. I can show you Waffles if you've never seen him before. Oh, can I show you Waffles? Maybe. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. There he is. There we are. I love Waffles, but I made Waffles, just to be clear, specifically to put in little happy situations. I don't want Waffles to be unhappy. I want Waffles to be happy. There he is. He's my little guy. And I made him... I mean, I thought the representation was pretty obvious because half of his head is caved in. Like the sagging on the other side of the face, the fact that he's constantly dribbling, because I get numbness, so I constantly dribble when I have a migraine. Losing the bottom jaw, which I'm going to say is because of vomiting. Not having any arms, because once again I have hemiplegic migraines, so my arms will go numb, so I can't use them. And then like the skinny legs, because you stay so long in bed that your legs become teeny tiny little sticks. I would die for waffles. I love it. So technically, there you go, here's my vent art. It's just a silly little guy. It's just a silly little guy. Ah, dear. It's dope. I love him very much. But I'm not submitting Waffles. Waffles is I made him specifically to have fun and put in fun little situations and like have a nice adventure with him. Waffles was not made for being a deep and meaningful thing. Waffles was made for, he makes me happy. He's just a silly little guy. Who made this? I made this. That's my Waffles. Oh dear. Yeah, there you go. It sounds like you're really hungry. Oh my god, I would die for Waffles right now. I'm so heckin' hungry. Oh, I do like Waffles, to be fair. It was more freeform poetry, but it was very helpful in my high school to my existence. Hell yeah. I think stuff like that is really, really cool. I wish that I had a brain that was more geared towards words, because I very much struggle to say what is on my mind all the time. Like, even not serious stuff, just like what I want to say, put it into a sentence, that's hard. So people that are good at words, very heckin' impressive, very skilled. Ah dear. This is vent art. This is vent art in the theater of art attack. Hell yeah. I had a roller coaster weekend, so I'm happy to take some time and show. Oh, wait, are you doing cross stitch, Ginger? Hell yeah. Oh, I hope you enjoy your cross stitch. I've been recommending cross stitch to people for like relaxation, because it just is. It's very relaxing. I hope you find it relaxing. Olive, greetings, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. They're slowly coming along. It's bigger than I maybe had planned it to be, so it's taking a while to fill in all the color. But I'm really pleased with how the base is looking, at least. I want to thicken the outline, though. I want to go back and do a thicker outline. So once we put all the base colors in, I think first business order is thicken the outline and really emphasize the ombre. Yeah. Oh, dear. They have donut chains. Don't they have waffle chains? I guess you have Caspers in the UK who do waffles, and they also do waffles and crepes. Yeah, and like milkshakes and stuff. Wallax, never heard of her. Have you tried cross stitch? It's not relaxing for everyone, but a lot of people, I think, myself included, it's just like following that pattern and like working with it till it's done is a very relaxing and fulfilling process. And you know, buying a cross stitch kit is relatively cheap, and plus they're like wonderful gifts for people. If you find a cross stitch where you think someone might enjoy it, get them it as a gift. Like, they're not too expensive, so it's not like a really pricey gift. And a lot of the smaller cross stitches you could finish within a day. Like, if you've had like a really hard week, you could just, you know, on your day off, do a little cross stitch. It's nice. I like it a lot. Cross stitches do be vent art a lot of the time. Maybe. I'm following a lot of ring stitch on your own adventure. It's taken me over a year to complete, but I'm loving it. Hell yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I find, obviously I don't do as much cross stitch on stream, but I find it really, really relaxing. And I love when I have the time to do it. Also, heck, thank you so much for the follow, Boomy. Thank you. Ah, dear. That sounds amazing. Can you share? Yee, pop in Discord when it's done. Yeah, I will say Sleeves is another person here who's working on a really, really big cross stitch. Sleeves does it live on stream as well. Wait 2 seconds. Let me do a shout out for Sleeves. Sleeves is doing a massive Pokemon embroidery right now for the first 150, I believe. Oh no, it's not Shelves. No, their name is not Shelves. Stop this. No, it's Sleeves. Not Shelves. Oh, dear Jelly, is there a place for poems and stories? I would say we don't have a poem placed right now, but it is art. I would say put it in, you could either put it in general crafts or art. I would say would be both, because it is art. It would also be, I guess, a general craft. But yeah, art or general crafts. Or if it's like you're still working on it, you could always put it in ideas and inspiration as well. Yeah, one of those three, whichever one you think fits the best. Got a few options there. Dear, why is everyone here so skilled? A question I ask every single day. Why is everyone here so skilled? The time cross stitches vent art, yeah. But like for real, it's very relaxing. Dear. I guess though, is it still vent art if it's relaxing or no? I don't know. I guess, no, actually, no, I guess it would be, because vent art is meant for helping you calm down, right? Or, well, maybe not calm down, but process things. Yeah, so I guess maybe. Dear, hello, Boomy, good morning. Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Hell yeah. We are doing a pomni embroidery. That was a thing I was gonna ask you, not you specifically, Boomy, anyone here. Sorry. Speaking of questions that I could maybe ask on Twitter, but I just wait till I get onto stream and then I ask you here. So I've been posting sketches and behind the scenes in sub chat for the last couple weeks, and I realized I sort these out so that I can trace them onto fabric. Would people want the base version? So basically the piece that you trace onto fabric so that you could print it out. Like a PDF version you could print out on your own house at different sizes. I would probably have to put it specifically in sub chat because otherwise people might come into the Discord, steal it and sell it. But if you wanted it, I can pop that in there for you. But only if you want it. I don't want to, you know, if you're like, nah, not for me, like, it's completely fair enough and I don't blame you. But because I'm already formatting it for myself for different hoops, if you wanted it, I can pop it in sub chat. I can whack that in there because I'm already doing it. Again, I probably, in this particular case, would have to put it in the sub-only chat so that people don't just go into the Discord, steal it, and sell it. Because sewing embroidery patterns is a business, and people do, unfortunately, look for artists like myself so that they can just take it. So I would have to put it behind that. But yeah, it would mean that if anybody subbed, I guess, even for like a short period of time, they could just take all of them and leave. And that way, at least, it wouldn't be I wouldn't have to worry about someone suddenly seeing all of my art on Etsy. Oh my god. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah. Well, I don't sell them because I don't have any interest in selling that sort of stuff, to be quite honest. I don't really have the skill either. But I'm making all the stuff, so it's like if people wanted it, do it. But I wouldn't want to put it on Etsy myself, but I also wouldn't want someone else to steal it and put it on Etsy. Oh dear. That would be a heckin' something. I've spoken to a few people that sell on Etsy and stuff like that. Obviously over the last year, because I started on Etsy last year. So before that, I've spoken to quite a few. And they were, yeah, there was a lot of people, because I always post my work in progress and stuff like that. And I had a couple people be like, you want to be careful about posting work in progress. And I was like, what? You're kidding me. And they're like, yeah, if you post work in progress before you post a finished piece, someone else could like nip in, steal, do it first, and then claim you that you copied it. And it's like, what? Like actually people do that? There's no way. But yeah, I had several people like individually tell me to like warning me about whip and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah. It's hecking spooky. The internet's a hecking spooky place. Oh dear, but it's fine because I have 100 attractive bots now following me on Twitter, so everything's better. Oh dear. What's your question on Boomy? No. It's not a Boomy, it's about anyone. It just happens to be when Boomy popped in. It's a link to the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord will get you the link to the Discord. Yes. Sorry about that, I'm a bit slow. Oh dear. What the heck, Boomy? You just popped in for the first... I haven't even posted it yet. What the heck? Thank you so much. It's very heckin' kind of you. Bless you. Oh dear. Well, now I have to make sure that I post all the stuff in sub chat. Heck. All right. Well, I mean, again, I already have a lot of it. I would format it for a couple different hoop sizes. I wouldn't recommend if you're making pomni. I wouldn't recommend doing it at this hoop size because it's a lot of filling space. You could probably scale down. I can probably do a smaller one and then do like a 4-inch hoop maybe for this one. That's probably what I would scale it down to if I was to redo it. I can give you the one at this size too, but in my personal opinion, it doesn't need to be this big. It's cool, but you know. Oh dear. I've had people warn me about whips. I feel like that might be a different whip, but I could be wrong. It's like flash tattoos. Does that happen with tattoos as well? Wait, I want more. Wait. Give me the tea. What's going on with the tattoos? Oh dear. It's probably a question for the ones who do, yeah. Like how all that goes. Oh, dear. I guess the whip is the proof, but it's sad that it happens. Yeah. It's the internet's a wild place. Ready for sub chat. I mainly at the moment have just been posting like my daily sketches, but yeah, I have all of these. I can post them. Some of them I probably won't post, like, you know, the end of the year one I wouldn't post because I don't know, there was just like my end of the year, but like stuff like this I absolutely could. Williams, welcome on in. I'm walking around at work to get my work done. I opened up the what? Oh, I'm so sorry. No more whips. We can get the whips out. Good guys, remove the whips from the medical facility, please. We have we're distracting professionals. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Bless you. It's lovely to see you. Oh dear. Would it be difficult for beginner? My boyfriend would love this. So what I would say is the most thread painting is the same as any other art. Like, I know I'm very biased, and I get that I'm biased, but thread painting is very similar to any other art. Being able to draw the initial picture is often the hard bit. Once you've drawn it, outline it with thread just by doing simple stitches, and then when you're like filling it in, you can fill it in as you like. I'm using like a long stitch, short stitch kind of method, but you could use satin stitch if you wanted to. You could do like textured stitches and stuff like that if you wanted to. Personal choice how you fill it in. But yeah, it's just a different method of making art. It's, you know, once you get used to the medium, it's just as easy as anything else. It's just a bit slower. The one thing I'll say about embroidery specifically is it is slower. It is slower than other ones. It takes a lot longer. So, but if that's what you'd like, if you're okay with taking that time, start with doing a smaller hoop. Do I have any hoops to hand that I can show you? Because yeah, this is the size of hoop that this one's gonna fit into, which is just slightly smaller than this one. Also, Quinn, thank you so much for the follows. Very happy and kind of you. Welcome on in. I'm just showing off different hoop sizes so that people can see a couple options. This is the hoop size that I would recommend. So basically it's a lot smaller, and I would scale it down so that it fit into this smaller hoop, because doing a hoop this size versus the hoop that I'm doing, it would take you like half the time, and it's you're not that crazily different in size. If you're doing a much more detailed design and you need a lot of color shading, scaling up can help because it gives you more time to do that shading and ombreing and stuff like that. But for something that's a bit more pop arty, you can do a small hoop, and it's not really a detriment to the piece. And again, with that kind of stuff, the feel of it kind of just comes from practicing. Bear in mind, I've only been doing this since July last year. I'm very, very new myself. Like, I've not even been doing this for a whole year yet. So yeah, and I'm at this level at about this time. You're good. I hang out on Twitter the weekends all the time. Hell yeah. Well, I hope your work goes well today. Ah, dear. Cool if you do more cosplays, or like not of this character specifically. I am doing a clown style, or jester-ish style costume at the moment. You can see the pattern on the mannequin behind me, and then maybe working on that a bit more on Thursday this week. Maybe mostly filling in with plain color. No way describes the word. No. You're right. Like the more shading, the harder it gets. Because then again, I would say that's really good for someone who's a bit more experienced, because color shading and embroidery is a slow and difficult process. But it's the same as anything else. It's like the more you practice, the better you get at it. Folks post on social writers will trace said socials and claim it as their own. I see, and charge less money. That's gross. Kaplan, that's awful. I'd love to try it, yeah. Hell yeah, no. And like if my little pictures can help other people give it a go, that's the one thing that I'm really against, is I don't want to put people off trying this, because we so often get people come in and be like, I can't do that, and it's like, you can! It's the same. If you can draw a picture, and like literally I use my phone, before I got a light box, I used my phone to trace it onto fabric. I just put my phone on max brightness behind the fabric and traced onto it. So I drew it on paper, traced it onto the fabric, and then you just have to fill it in. Like if you can draw it, you can do that. Show them the tit. Do I have any pictures of the tit? Did I post it in the Discord ages ago? Oh, also we have a poem. Do you want to hear a hacking poem? I believe, oh wait, who has posted this poem? Is it Zomboti? It might be Zomboti. I'm on streamer mode, so I can't see people's names. Before I read it, if somebody wouldn't mind claiming the poem, and then once I've claimed it, if someone's claimed it, I will read it aloud. Ah, dear. Awesome, hell yeah. No, it's easier than people think it is. Also, Rose, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I think I called you Quinn. Makes more sense for me to call you Rose. Oh, dear. I have shared a link in the Discord for cross stitch. Anyone's curious. Also, please show a picture of what I've done so far. Good timing because we're about to go through some Discord stuff. Let's go through the poem first then. So I can't zoom in on this, which means I will just read it out because obviously there's a bit missing at the bottom otherwise. But this is a poem by Zomboti from 2015. Oh my god, it's nearly the anniversary of it. I definitely love the early morning. See how the day turns on and the lights go out. Stop seeing the moon and distinguish the clouds well. See the colors, all those different colors, totally changing their feelings like a river. Leaving you totally far from reality, admiring the beauty of infinity, and listen to the bird song. And listen about absolutely nothing looking at the sky. Every detail, everything is special as if it were a dream that is not a dream, like something different, like something magical, as a unique, special, and unrepeatable moment. You wrote that nearly 10 years ago? Oh my god. Gosh, darn you talented kids. Oh my god. The tattoo thing is super gross. Yes, the tattoo thing is super gross. Yes, it is. What the heck? Very heckin' impressive. GG's. What if I made an embroidery of tulip and nuka? You could, yeah, absolutely. You just have to be able to draw it, and you've already got like the skill to do the embroidery. You've got an eye for it already, Anime. That'd be amazing. I thought you a poem I see. What poem would that be? Here it is. All right, we have an embroidery. Here it is. Oh, I love. Wait. Is this a picture of the of what it ends up looking like? Oh my, wait, what? Oh, I see where you can download it. Oh, thanks for including that, Ginger. I appreciate it. That's so cute. I love it. Oh, Matilda Crow. Hell yeah. Oh dear. A thing I've been living by is persistency rather than consistency. Working at one piece on a project rather than doing lots and beating yourself over being not as good as last time, for sure. Oh dear. Also, thank you for the hick. This is gonna be great. Oh my god. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for sharing all of that, Ginger. I really appreciate it. We have a lot of people. Also, I would like to make note of the ducks up here, Sleeves. Are you seeing this? Are you seeing the ducks at the top? We have a fellow duck lover who also does cross stitch called Sleeves. You see the Sleeves? you see the ducks? Very important. I need a duck, please. Duck. Oh god, I have so many ducks. I think this one's good. There's a little duck. I do also see the ducks, yes. Who did this, Peppo Happy? Who did this? This was Ginger. This is Ginger Squid in chat, yeah. Oh dear, I have a lot of ducks. Hell yeah, ducks. I'm tempted to show another, but if you have more, we'll have to say it. I need to scroll all the way up. Oh yeah, there's Sleeves' one. Sleeves' goddamn hecking massive Pokemon cross stitch. I don't think I've saved a picture of the bird, so I'm just gonna be scrolling up to see if I can find if I sent a picture here, because I'm historically very bad. There it is. This one. There's a burb I made for Christmas. This is a little bit more difficult though, because then it's a lot of like where the tones and stuff like that switch. Like the more cartoony ones are a little easier. These ones are a bit more difficult because it's a lot of texture and a lot of like, yeah. This is harder. But you can do it. If you could draw this and you could embroider it, but I think it just makes sense that this is harder to draw than like what I've been doing. Yeah. Oh, I want to go back down to the bottom. Take me back. Also, I see something in, knitting and, that's very, oh my god, what a good bean. Look at those and that. I love the ears. Thank you for the duck boost. Hell yeah. Bloody gorgeous. Yeah, Sleeves is very, very talented bean. You can watch them make it live on stream as well, and Sleeves is speedy. Sleeves is very quick. This is so, I love the ears. Look at those little pink ears with the black around the edge. Oh my god. Need? Yeah, need. I know that this is for a commission, but need, actually. Need that. Thank you. Also, I see something as an art. Is this another poem? Okay. I have to split this one into two. Oh, I'll wait for you to do the second one then. That's fine. So there's gonna be a second half of that one. No spoilers. You're not allowed to see. They're still posting, so no spoilers yet. You have to wait on that one. I need it. Oh my god. People are like Robert says, like, why are there so many talented people in this community? Like, for real, why are there so many talented people in this community? I don't understand. We've been very blessed. Oh dear, I want to buy this. What I will say, so if you're still here, if you have a shop that you want to put in the community member shop tab, welcome to. So if you go into like community artist forum, there's one for shops. If you take commissions or if you have a shop, you can post it in there so that people could actually commission you from this community if they wanted to, but only if you want to. Is there a Discord? Exclamation mark Discord will get you a link to the Discord channel. Yes. There it is. Yeah, if you go into the community artist forums, there's one for, yeah, specifically popping your shops in there and your commissions, of course, shops and commissions. So if you wanted to, no pressure, but you can. So that if people were like, oh, I want to commission this person, they were like, well, there you are, put it in there, and then it won't get lost, because if you put it in community live now and stuff, it just gets buried. It's buried. I was talking about the last one. Oh, have you posted it? Okay, let's have a look. See. Let's have a look. See. Dear. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. I appreciate it. Dear, so much pressure. No, I don't want to be pressure. It's mainly I switched up. Actually, I did this after stream, so I don't think you've seen it. But yeah, I switched up the way that we did basically sharing community stuff, because otherwise what was happening is people were putting their shops in the self promo, what it was, the self promo, which is also where people would post about going live. So it just meant that we'd lose that. So what I've done is we've still got community live now, so you can still have your going live posts, but we also have a forums section for your portfolios, for Twitch introductions, for YouTube introductions, for new YouTube videos, for shop drops, and for just generally your shop when you first want to post it, hype it up, put everything about it in there. So we have that, yes, so that you have place for updates and for your standard. There's a little bit of everything. Read the pinned comments if you're confused. They all have pinned comments about what's meant to be posted in each one, but it helps separate them a little bit so we can properly see everything. We don't lose people. All right. Apologies, this one's very long. That's okay. I can give it a go. All right. Again, you're not going to see the very bottom of it because it's cut off by the stream. Sorry about that. But I'll read all of it out. Oh, da 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 da. Yeah, there we go. All right. So this is, okay. On a shining, starry night, shimmers of summer and streetlights, we find ourselves trapped in an eternal dance. Summer of a beautiful sight, a kindness in your eyes that doesn't compare to the stardust shining bright above our world. Our world. Something that doesn't get to be said easily, something that you forget, that you share, that you care, that you live in the same world and time as me. What a blessing it is to live at the same time. One day we will see those beautiful shining lights, those northern lights that will enchant our sight. Those lights that are as infinite as unique as every person in this beautiful world. Lights as colourful as your own, you shine bright with unique shades of blue and golden glowing clouds on a summer sunset. You shine with a different colour, a different light, a different shine. You are special and you make my world upside down in the best way possible. To be gently taken into space, into the vast night sky, beauty without compare, you have turned my gravity to the opposite side, taking me aback of how beautiful and hopeful the world is where there's love, when there's a slight ray of chance, of hope, light in the darkness, a new beginning. There is a word that absents in the English language, arrebol, which is how the clouds look aglow in beautiful shades of red and gold at the sunrise or sunset. There's a beauty of the world that I've forgotten, the beauty of the sky. That's how you made me feel. Same sky, same time, same world. All the roses of beautiful shades of pale pink and gleaming gold at the slight sight of the miracle walking. To be alive, it is to be special. To be a miracle, to be someone special, to be you. I am alive, I am a miracle, you are a miracle, and therefore I've decided I should admire you eternally. Excuse me. I will protect that smile of yours. I will do the best to make you happy, even if I weren't around. As long as you are alive, as long as you are happy, I'll be loved and hopeful of the beauty of this world. Lavender's smell of peace eases my anxiety and my fear. Golden words of shimmering lights that make my life glow. Sweet brightness of the blue underlying truth. Hope of the world, of eternal clouds under a vast sky of constellations. A nova of creation. Love that transcends the beginning. Eyes of sweet caramel. A charming voice of enchantment. A beautiful world of which I am in. Oh. God damn these talented children, what the heck? How is everyone so good. That's very hecking impressive. Oh my god, that's hecking lovely. Thank you so much for sharing that with us. I appreciate it. This was written by Zomboti, Sone. This was written by Zomboti. Yeah, Zomboti in chat, for anyone who doesn't know where that came from. You popped in a picture of the plan for the Hobbit house? We got this. Ah, dear, change the jelly side reading. It kind of did. It wasn't on purpose. Read things about change the words and meanings. I'm trying my best. I'm doing my hecking best. I did go to a Christian school. I'm used to reading verses. Oh, dear. Oh, I feel special. I'm glad. I tried my best. I'm not the best at writing, but reading even, but I did my bestest. Only this, feeling a bit hopeless at the moment. Oh, hell yeah, no, it was lovely. Who is cutting onions? Stop that. Be reading segments more often. I didn't realize people in this community wrote such beautiful poetry. It's lovely to have. We can maybe add that as a category at some point. Oh dear. Feel the same too. It's lovely. Heckin'. This person was directed at is so lucky. Yeah, imagine receiving this. This is like the kind of poem that you just die. You just keel over and be like, it's too hard. Oh my god. All right, I think today. Oh, there you go. This is a rough plan for the Hobbit house. Oh my god, autumnal. Oh, I love it. And then this is the entire. Ah, I see. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Wait, thank you again so much for sharing. I think I have another project. Yeah. To him, and he loved it so much that I enjoyed writing it, because it's truly my feelings put on paper. To be able to put your feelings into such beautiful words is truly a gift. That is very hecking impressive. Also, I did see... Oh! Anime! Went to my cousin last week, and you made a hat? You made a hat? How did you do this? Share with me your ways. The beautiful stitching. Oh my god, what happened? I love the edge. There you go, that's a better picture. That one, where you can see the edge. Oh my god. That's so good. That's such a cool shape of a hat. I feel like I recognize it from somewhere. If you don't mind me asking, what was the costume for this? Because I feel like I recognize this hat. Where do I recognize it from though? I think like Bloodborne? Yeah, Bloodborne Dishonored? Yeah. Looks like Bloodborne. It does look like Bloodborne. It looks really good, I will say. But like, yeah, with the jaggedy like edges. Is it Bloodborne? It's really good. Regardless, the hat is wonderful. I just feel like I recognize it. And it is for Bloodborne. Okay, I was gonna say, it fits the vibe. Immaculate vibes. Very good. 'Tis Bloodborne. Fig level. It looks great. Well done, anime. Well hecking done. Very heckin' impressive. Wow, that's awesome. Yeah. Like, hats are not easy, by the way. If you've ever tried to make a hat, hats are difficult. Hats and shoes, there's like techniques to it, but it's hard. Tits Bloodborne. Tits. Oh, it looks dope. It is. It's really good. It's very hecking impressive. Oh my god. Oh, I should emotionally recover. I'm glad we talked about vent art now, though, because now I've heard, not that I'd say that the poetry is necessarily vent art, but I guess it kind of fits, like, I guess what I'm interested in is people that make art that is based on emotions, like emotional art. Not maybe the best way of putting it, but, you know, art that takes you back to a certain time or a person or a reason that you made it, like something like that. Because I make things that make me happy, that I enjoy making, right? Which, it is very surface level. Like, I like the Digital Circus, and thus I wanted to make art for the Digital Circus. We had a vote with a few other things, and Digital Circus won. So here I am making it, which is not like a particularly deep reason for making it. I don't think it's a bad reason for making art. I don't think there normally is bad reasons, but it's not like a deep emotional connection. And I don't think I really have ever made art where there's been a deep emotional connection to it. I wish I was better at words, but I don't think that I'll ever be very good at words. I think at this point, if I struggle with words and putting feelings into words. Noises, now that I'm good at, but words is hard. I think I would have to discontinue with art. I love the scissors on the edge. My cousin did that. Really? Oh my god. Tell them they did an amazing job. If you have, I'm sure you probably already have, to be honest, but that's very impressive. They did a great job on that. Oh dear. For a new sewer as well. There you go. Wow. Wow. Oh dear. Yes. It's cool to hear people, like, again, I wouldn't necessarily count those poems as, I don't know, I guess it depends what it was to you. It might be vent art to you, but it doesn't seem like it's so much vent art, unless it's, I guess, venting a good feeling. Can vent art be venting positive feelings? Is that sorry, once again, big noob here, very big noob. Can it be a positive feeling? Can you do hopeful vent art? Is that a thing? Because I guess I've only ever really, like, in the last, like, when I've been doing my research, seen it with negative content that's happened. I don't know. I don't even know if there is a proper answer to that question. I might have asked something where it's like, it depends. Oh dear. Found the last one. I love writing, so the rest of things are excessively long because they're chapter stories. Right, fair. But you have another poem? Venting is not all negative in my opinion. Yeah. Like, can you vent hopefully? I know a hopeful vent. Oh dear. Yeah, like when I was researching it, a lot of it seemed to be to do more with negative emotions and like processing things and getting, like, having a visual representative of how you're doing if you struggle to put stuff into words. Which is, like, honestly, it does sound like a really helpful thing. Like, for a lot of people, that sounds like a wonderful way of going, you know, processing harder times and getting through them. And it honestly sounds like a very positive way of processing difficult emotions. So, like, everything that I've seen about it really has been quite positive, in that it's like, it seems like as well when I was, again, I am a nerd and I did research, but it seems like a lot of the time, like, you can sometimes get it in therapy, in like legitimate therapy. They use vent art as a way for people to come to terms with things that have happened in their life and help them process and move past it if possible. And yeah, like, the one that I saw in therapy a lot was, you know, drawing what's happened rather than having to say it, because sometimes saying it's hard, but drawing emotions and stuff like that can be a little easier for some people as a start. And I thought that was really interesting. Oh dear. I never thought about it. It's all to relieve an overwhelming emotion, I guess, even if it is positive. Yeah. I would suppose as well, like, you could, like, maybe if you're having more of a manic kind of time, like, which would still be a negative thing to go through, but it might be expressed very differently. If you were venting around, like, manic energy versus, like, depressive energy, like, it's gonna be a very different vibe, probably the piece of art you created. I don't know. It's interesting. Again, I'm very, very new to this world. It's not something that I've ever explored really myself. I'm still kind of jury's out on if waffles counts. If waffles counts, and I have made one piece of vent art. I made a vent character, I guess, rather than a piece of vent art. But, you know, I'm very attached to him, and I don't feel negative about him at all. But I guess maybe you wouldn't feel negative about your vent art if it helps you process those emotions. Whoop! I don't know. I'm really not sure how it works. I'm very curious. It seems like it can be a really positive thing for people, but it's difficult. I don't know a lot about it. Ah, dear. Processing and releasing a built-up emotion, yeah. Which could be really a positive emotion. I'm new to this world. I knew you were an alien. Shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone. You shared the pigs! Yes! I was like, I'm not going to force you to share any pictures of the pigs, but I know that you have pigs, and if you... Oh my god. Guys, are you ready for some hecking cute shots? I know they're coming. Let me just get this stitch in, and then I'm gonna have a look. They're so cute! I have been blessed by seeing wonderful pictures of these pigs for a while. I know, I'm in a very blessed position of getting good, cute pig pictures. Alright, let's go. Oh dear. Back to Discord. It's important. It's very important. I love them so much. They're so cute. Look at their little fluffy noses. Oh my god. I think you saw them when we had the new ones. I think so. Oh dear. They're very heckin' cute. Pigs, guinea pigs. Too cute. Yeah. Some people make personas and struggles and draw them together with emotions, and I believe that is also a way to vent art. That might be then, because I created waffles before I knew what vent art was, so that might have been my my brain's interpretation of it, of like, I'm struggling with this, let's put them all in one character. Also, there are more pictures, sorry, I've got a few. Look at the little snoots. Look at them, they're so cute. Oh my god. I heckin' love them. I heckin' love them. Oh yes, please. Sprocket is on the left and Bosco is on the right. There you go. Sprocket and Bosket. Rocket and Bosco, excuse me. Names. The little faces. And then we also have... there we are. These two. Look at this little squish. Look at this little squished underneath. Oh my god. Oh my god. Me in your hoodie. Too cute. Well, it's been cold recently. It's been chilly. You know, and inside of a hoodie, that's nice and warm in there. Look at them all buried in there. Nice and warm. Gizmo is a big fluffy boy. There's the big fluffy boy. Oh. I think it's partially the perspective, but one of them does be looking a lot bigger than the other in this. Like, Monty looks tiny in this picture, which might be, yeah, partially maybe perspective, but like, they look entirely different sizes. Oh dear. We only got Monty on Saturday, and oh, Ozzy passed away. Heck. Oh, I'm sure he had a very, very wonderful life. Very sad, but you gave them the happiest life a little piggy could hope for, I'm sure. Monty's only 7 weeks. Oh, Monty's a baby. Oh no. Okay. Well then, you know, understand why you're so small. Respectable. Oh dear. All right. Did we have a poem? Oh, and then we have some art. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Right. We have a few things. We have a few things to go through. We'll start at the beginning. Okay. We got another poem. Is everyone ready for emotions again? Is everyone buckled down to experience emotion? You're ready. Okay. Sapphire stones pouring from your eyes, ruby crystals raining from your arms, bits of onyx that light up your sight with tender cheeks of red and an excellent smile. Sometimes someone will call your name of silver and gold, as time makes everybody grow old, and even if you win in this fight of fire, no matter what, this reality is dire. And a script of all those letters you once wrote, they will surely burn with all those memories, yet once you had those pretty moments, yet everything else is silent notes. Thank you. This by, once again, another hecking one by Zomboti. I can't claim this. This is Zomboti in Discord. Very hecking talented being. I was sad when they made that one. It definitely feels quite different to this one, to be honest. Oh dear, but it is still stunning. It is still stunning. I hecking cry. Not the changing words of a poem. Oh my god. He was a baby himself. Ozzy was only with us a month, but he was a very poorly piggy. In that case, yeah, even if he didn't have the longest life, I'm still glad that he was with you, of all people, who would have given him the happiest time he could have had. Oh dear. And then I have, oh, and then also art. Also, by the way, in case you didn't know, Zomboti, also very talented artist. Cracked Captain! Captain, welcome on in. Wait 2 seconds. I just have to minimize this to go to this. I will come back. I want to do you a shout out. Welcome on in, Cat, and I hope you had a good stream. Welcome. We're actually just going through some community artwork right now. Some very, very talented beings have popped some artwork in the Discord, and we're just going through a little bit of it because it's wonderful and inspiring and I love seeing it. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. Welcome on in, Solar, as well. How was art? I hope that your art's been going very well. We are also doing some art, although we are doing embroidery art right now and it is very slow, but it's like a good vibe slowness, you know? We're having a good slow vibe. Also, Solar, thank you so much for the follow. We do a lot of embroidery here. We're focusing on beading, sequinning, and like little crafty things like that. I hope that your art went really, really well. If you do need to nip off, you're welcome to. Completely understand. If you need to raid and run, do. Otherwise, please tell us about your art. And in the meantime, I will show some more of the community art off so we can just be fully surrounded by art. 100% art. Ah dear. And Lady, welcome on in as well. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Community artwork. Yeah, let's bring it back. So this is another one by Zomboti. Zomboti in chat, yes. Very hecking cute. I love them very much. I love their big old ears. I love them. And then a sketch and some old art. Oh, some older art. Oh, okay. Wonderful sketch, by the way. Really, really clean. Looks lovely. This is older art? Oh. Ooh, I love seeing people's old art compared to their, like, current art. Because I feel like you can see, like, the vibes, like, just evolve. I love seeing people's old art. Like, seeing this, and then you see this, and it's like, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. I think it's wonderful. I love seeing people's old art. Somne. Want to get back into inking? Somne. Oh my. Somebody heard me last stream where I was like, I really like black and white art, and somebody was like, haha, hold my pen. But don't actually, because I need that to draw the art. Oh my god, it's so good, Somne. Also, thank you so much for the follow. Wait, whomst did that? No, it was Elja Hedrich, thank you so much for the follow. It's very hecking kind of you. Look at this. Oh my god, wait, did I? Haha. There you go. And then I love line work. I love line. Lines are great. Love this. Looks great. Very nice. Makes me happy. Zomboti is very talented, Bean. A stream was good. Have a chill stream with some chill art. Hell yeah. That sounds like a nice way of starting a Monday. Holy, I love Sword. I love Sword. Sword is great. I love it. My Hero Academia is in the game. Xenoblade Chronicles. Yes. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. How dare. How dare. How dare. I love Sword. I love Sword. I do love Sword. I love line. Really good. Love doing lines. I do love doing live on stream. Love line. Do we get more pigs? Sorry. Oh no. It's just I'm chatting about the pigs. I was like 2 seconds. Is there more pig art? No. Go! Good morning! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. Sonny, this is hecking badass. Sonny, tattoo? Sonny was gonna become a jewelry artist, but what if they become tattoo artist? Sonny, tattoo? Tarot card, maybe. Sonny, tarot card set? Sonny, tarot cards when? When is Sonny releasing their tarot card set? Sonny? Tarot card? Yeah? Oh, we have one more. Sorry, one more. Forgot this one. Hell yeah, this is another one by Zomboti with no outlines? Wait, is this really Zomboti? No what? Online whiteboard, I see. I was gonna say, I didn't want to reply. That's not what I want to do. I was gonna say, like, the vibes are, like, still definitely you, but, like, definitely different. Oh, dear. All right. Back to work. Cry. So I would say tarot cards. I'm not doing 50+ line exercises. I just can't. But what if? Do a 12. Yeah, what if you? What? How can we convince you, Sonny, to do? What do I have to say? Sonny? All right, recording's restarted. Let's get some work done. What do I have to say to get you to do a tarot card set? Oh dear. Actually, that would be a really fun vibe for like chroma core. What if for chroma core, instead of like, no, I'm not saying that you have to do that, but I could do it. Like, what if instead of like, I guess doing this, you could make like a piece of art for each tarot card and like, use the prompt each time to make a new tarot card? You wouldn't have the full deck at the end of it, but you'd get through quite a lot, I guess, if you did it every single day. Did it mostly in 3 layers? What the heck? There's more piggies? Okay, I will look at the piggies. I'm just gonna get a little bit of recording done, because otherwise this is gonna be a 3-second recording, and then that's not good. But I will have a little looks at them soon. Everyone else can go look at them right now. I am constrained by goddamn camera recordings. For money though? Would you do it for money? What if it's for Boobtober? That would be very cute. If I get enough artists that we all make one card for Boobtober, like a piece of art each, I'd love to. I just don't know if we'll have enough people. It depends. It would be cute and I would like that. Oh dear. Cool art. There's some very hecking cool art in the Discord right now. I don't know if I would do it for money even. It just seems like so much work. That's a vibe. Honestly, it's a vibe. Breakfast. Get your hecking breakfast. View at pleasure. There is no rush and it will be a pleasure. It is always a pleasure to see the pigs. I will look forward to it. This will speed up my embroidery because I'll be like, if I could just go a little bit faster, then I get to see the piggies. I just have to get the yellow in, and then once the yellow's in, pigs. I do need that sometimes. I need like the motivation when it comes to filling the colors in. How many cards are there? I actually don't know how many cards there are on a tarot deck. There are quite a few. Once you finish drawing the tarot cards, can you post them in deck pics? Pictures of my deck. Oh dear. I don't actually know. You can get different sets because yeah. Like I've seen the ones that only have like, the death card and the jester card and all that kind of stuff. But then you have ones where they like have all like the decks as well, where it's like, 10 of swords, 11 of swords, 12 of swords, all that kind of stuff, where they have decks with numbers attached to them as well. So I don't know. I can't say that I'm the most knowledgeable about tarot, to be fair. 78. More swords. 10 swords, at least 10. Depends if you include minor arcana. Which are the minor arcana, Shadow? So, also, good morning, Shadow. Are you someone who knows a little bit more about tarot and you can teach us? Is the minor arcana the ones like swords and stuff, or is that something else? Because I'm curious. I'm curious how much art would we have to make a tarot card deck? It would be a hell of a lot of art, I'm sure. We'll play with Sonny's deck. Nice. I reckon we have enough people in Boobtober this year. We had 40 last year, but a lot of them weren't artists, so I don't know if they'd want to make a card. It'd have to be like I guess a sign-up thing of like, if you want to make one as part of your stream, you can. But yeah, it might be a little difficult because so many of them aren't people that do art frequently. They might not want to. Like, I'll be honest, there shouldn't be like any limit on quality. Like, you do whatever you want. You can put as much time or as little time as you want in it, but I don't know. Oh dear. I am excited to see how many people do Boobtober this year. Hopefully lots. We want lots and lots and lots and lots. Lots and lots and lots of streamers. Is the Fool, the Tower, Death, Minor Arcana, it's the Swords, Cups, Pentacles ones. Yeah, I think the ones I've seen have had those in it as well, yeah. So I guess they have the Major and the Minor. Thank you, I actually had no idea what the name was for that. We just were calling it Big Deck, Small Deck. Yes, I have seen with all of them, yes. Ah dear, great idea, 1 person per card. We could all draw lots on what card we get. I own exactly 1 tarot card deck. I've always wanted to own a tarot card deck just for the pretty pictures. I know it's maybe not the best reason to want one, but I do want one for the pretty pictures. The minor arcanas, it's the same as like a deck of playing cards. Yeah, that was kind of the vibe I got when I saw them being drawn. I sometimes watch tarot on, sorry, I'm gonna try and say tarot, but I've said tarot for so long, it's sometimes I mix it up. But I've been watching tarot on Twitch for a while now. Just like, I don't know why, I find it very therapeutic watching. I don't get readings myself because I don't want to know. I don't mess with spirits. But like, I like watching other people get their tarot read and watching that. For some reason, I find it really relaxing. So if I've had a bit of a rough day, I go to the tarot section on Twitch and I just watch streamers doing readings for people. Again, I don't chat, I just lurk. I just like watching other people's, I guess, stuff get read. I always feel a bit self-conscious about getting my own get read because I am very much like, I just don't mess with it. I just don't mess with that side of the world. Oh dear. If a gamer makes a screenshot, that would work. Oh, true, a screenshot would be a good. Okay. Big brain, sleeves. Big brain. Making my Twitch debut soon, so I'll participate in. Yay! Oh my god! If you want to join the Discord for it, it's a dead Discord right now, basically, Ginger. But under the stream, we have a muted Discord. There's no pings, nothing's happening in it. The next ping that you get from that server, though, will be when Boobtober 2024 opens for signups. So if you want to be, like, getting all the information as soon as it's dropped, again, you won't be getting pinged from it constantly because, the next ping that Discord server does will be for opening, which will likely be in August. But if you want to join ahead of time, yeah, you can. And that means that when it does open, you'll be the first to know. I mean, that goes to anyone in chat. If you were interested in joining Boobtober, the Discord server is basically on, like, hiatus until next year's start. So don't worry, you won't be getting pinged constantly. You won't have all these messages flying around or anything like that. It was a very quiet server until Boobtober starts. Yeah, it means that if you want to join ahead of time and, like, just sign up basically preemptively, you can. By just joining. It's underneath the stream. Yeah. Oh dear, mine has art of cats on it and I broke up one in the local cat cafe. That sounds hecking lovely. Also have a lovely lurk, Haplin. Take care of yourself. Big deck energy. Big deck energy. Oh dear. I like that. I like that a lot. I mean, for art for tarot cards is fire. Yeah, it is. I like having them for the art. There's a mushroom. I like that as well. That's also really cool. For Boobtober next year, we're all just gonna do tarot readings. Don't go with different size and colors. Under the stream, darling. It's better down where it's smut. It's not smut. It's breast cancer awareness, and it's very important. We don't have a Boobtober command, unfortunately. I need to sort that out because it would be a nice command to have, wouldn't it? To have that, but no, at the moment it's just a link under the stream. I'll get on that, and I will add it at some point. I don't have it right now. Got some, excuse me, ham sandwiches, delicious, and cereal and milk. Hell yeah! What a good heckin' snack. Oh dear, sometimes I use tarot spread stuff for ideas, inspiration. That's a really cool idea, Kat. What? So like, if you're like making a character, you might pull cards for them and be like, oh, this character has this, this, and this. Tarot deck I bought is the Golden Path tarot deck, and it's, oh my god, Etsy, delightful quality. This is just making me want a tarot deck. I don't even know how to read tarot cards. I just like watching it. I just think they're pretty. It feels broken, man. Feels bad, man, yeah. I don't believe in magical aspect of tarot, but using readings as kind of a self-reflection tool. When I've been watching it on Twitch, it seems like a lot of people use it like that as well. Oh my god, Ophi! Heck! Welcome on in! Oh my god, welcome, welcome. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. We're talking about tarot. I don't know if you are in any way familiar with tarot readings or like anything like that. Anything where it comes to like, what does the other side say? What do the cards tell me? By the way, if people haven't met, oh, we were talking about this earlier. If you haven't met Ophi before, Ophi is a cross-stitch artist on Twitch. They are doing an absolutely massive tapestry out of cross-stitch. We have a lot of people in here that like cross-stitch right now. So if you are interested in cross-stitch and you've never met Ophi before, in like my time zone, they do like the early morning stream vibes, which means when you wake up and you're having your breakfast, you can watch Ophi. Very hecking good vibes. And for anybody new here, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I am a artist in the UK. Mainly I like cosplay, but I do a lot of sequinning, beading, and embroidery because those are my areas of interest. So at the moment we're making a digital circus embroidery. Yeah, but we are also do cosplay stuff, I promise. I promise, we do that sometimes. Is Shiny okay? I can't tell you. Cannot confirm or deny. Oh, the White Cat tarot deck, lovely. Also, welcome on in Akuma and Billiam and Snowman and Ophi and Koei, welcome on in. And Stream Kyle, welcome on in. Officially being heckin' raided, thank you. Obviously, I should say, if you do need to go run and eat and sleep or do anything, please do as much as you're super, super welcome here. If you need to sort yourself out or anything, please do. I believe in tarot mostly. I'll make you realize something you're deeply you already know but don't want to settle in. I feel that. I feel that as well. Can you tell us Jelly's future? Could you? I barely know how to read them, but one tarot deck came in with a little booklet that explains each card. Hell yeah. It depends. I have tons of tarot cards, but I don't know how to use them. You're the same as me, maybe. We just like the art. I like the art a lot. I don't have a clue about what they mean. Sorry, something's just fallen on my foot, so I've got, ow, there you go. But I like the art a lot. The occult. I'm afraid of the occult. Now I want a tarot deck. Just root vegetable. Sorry, I keep saying tarot. My bad, I'm trying. My tarot deck. Potato. I've never seen a parrot reading. I don't think I've ever seen a parrot reading either. Welcome on in, Corpse. Finger soreness. Oh no. Oh, good luck with your hecking finger soreness. That I feel on a deep, deep level. What is the Stream Award thing? Well, guys, it is Stream Award season, which means any of you can vote for different streamers for different categories. For instance, all the people that just raided in with Ophi, you could nominate Ophi as your crafting streamer of the year in the art category if you wanted to, since makers and crafting is already in that category. So if you came in with Ophi and you want to vote for Ophi for the artist of the year, go to the link in the description and you can. And while you're there, if you happen to get to the best streamed event and you had a spare vote, maybe consider voting for Boobtober. Not Crimevember. Get that out of here, nut. Not Crimevember. Boobtober. Boobtober is the event that Ophi took part in with us last year, which is breast cancer awareness, basically. It is a event which you do for the entirety of October. We had the biggest one ever this year. We raised money and awareness for breast cancer. This year in particular, we had a really strong focus on male breast cancer because the statistics for male breast cancer are particularly bad right now. If you're a man, you actually have a higher chance of dying of breast cancer if you get it than a woman woman does. Not because more men are dying than women, because again, it is very, very common in women, it is less common in men, but because men are less likely to go to the doctor and also are less likely to know the signs and symptoms of breast cancer outside of a lump, and there are a lot of other signs and symptoms as well. So yes, if you're a man, you can get breast cancer, please do check your tits and know what's normal for them. And if you're a woman, same to you, honestly. The signs and symptoms are very similar for men and women. Make sure that you're keeping an eye. If you do notice something that's difficult, don't wait around. Make sure that you go to a doctor as soon as possible, because waiting around is what causes a lot of problems with breast cancer. With a lot of men that get breast cancer, they find a lump and they assume that it's going to go away on its own, and when it doesn't, they leave it too long, and unfortunately with breast cancer, it spreads to the brain, it spreads to the bones, it spreads to a lot of very dangerous areas of the body, like the lymph nodes, which means that it's very difficult to operate on, and unfortunately a lot of men are dying from breast cancer because they are not taking those early symptoms seriously. So yes, that's what Boobtober is. That's what we talk about doing Boobtober. We do it for a whole month. And so yes, if you happen to have a spare vote, please vote for Boobtober for best streamed event of the year. And while you're there, you can vote with for artists on Twitch, for best artists like Ophi, all of the Ophi raiders if you wanted to. There's lots of gaming ones as well for any gamers in chat. You have options. But again, for that one, yeah, thanks, Sophie. I appreciate it. Boobtober! Do people go for a run? I know people that have gone for a run straight after. Yeah, like they'll go to the gym afterwards. And it's like, how are you going to the gym post-stream? What is on? How do you do that? Nat, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I'll just catch up on chat. What is this Stream Awards thing? Stream Awards happens every year. It's run by Cutie Cinderella. It's normally hosted by another streamer as well, where they highlight some of the awesome stuff that's happened over Twitch over the last year. They also have quite a few awards that I think Ophi would fit into. They fit into artists. You would also fit into the Hidden Gem Award, I believe, because I'm assuming that your average viewers is under 100, so you could also vote for Ophi for Hidden Gem. Yeah! Ah, dear, if you wanted to. Ah, dear, Mr. Blobby would be the Reaper. Oh god, terrifying. You have 3 decks purely for the art. I need to get some heckin' decks. Also, somebody, thank you for voting. Please don't nominate me. I choose Jelly. No, I choose Ophi, actually. I've also chosen a few other people. I have so many Gmail email addresses that I have actually done like over 80 votes. Not just in one category, but overall. So I voted for quite a few people. There's a lot of makers and crafters I just think that do deserve some highlighting, and because I have all of these email addresses, I don't have 80 Gmails. I've done 80 votes over multiple Gmail accounts to different categories, so not all in makers and crafting, but over a few others as well. And I made sure that the only one I voted for more than once was Boobtober. Everyone else I tried to spread out. Yeah. Do not worry. Oh dear. Oh, the year's only 15 days in. I think it's last year, to be honest, Corbs, but you are right, technically. Streamers need to be 18 to 27. No, you're thinking of Miss Universe. See Dr. Jelly, not me. See a real doctor. With consent, you have inspired me to find out. Oh, amazing! So, good luck. I hope that it goes well for you. I hope you get something really positive out of it. Don't vote for me. No. Vote for Ophi. I'm not presentable. I played a Newt Rick Rolls by Raid song. That's perfect. Do you mean terrifying? Yes, I do. No, I don't have 80 Gmails. I have quite a few Gmails. And so I have managed to vote for quite a few people. What's the point in having all these email addresses if I can't even vote for everyone I want to vote for? So I made sure there are some people that I might have wanted to vote for in another category, but I didn't have space. But I have voted for basically everyone that I wanted to vote for eventually, just over different categories. Like, again, like Makes and Crafting and Hidden Gem, there is some overlap there for me because I didn't have enough Gmails for everyone, but I did do some like that. More than 2 Gmails is too many Gmails. You don't know how many Gmails I have. I have so many Gmails because I have my personal, I have my old one from when I was younger, I have my Crafty Jellyfish one, which is my business email, I have a couple of joint emails with a couple of other people, I have the charity Gmails as well for specifically charity related stuff when it comes to sponsorships. Help. I did actually also make another Gmail for a separate YouTube channel at another point as well, so that it wasn't on the same one as my main channel, so my VOD and my main could be separate in case anything happened to one of them. That was just me being paranoid. I did do that. So yeah, help. I have a lot of Gmail accounts. Hello, my name is Jelly and welcome to my stream. I have 100 Gmail accounts. We need to talk about the Gmails. No, I need them. They all hold a different, they're like dresses. They all do something different from me. Sunkoi, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We've been talking, by the way, for anyone coming in with OP stream and for Sunkoi as well, we've been talking a little bit today about vent art and art that is made to vent. We've been talking about how people do it. So basically, I was approached by a charity that I work with, the Migraine Trust, about creating vent art for migraines as a visual representative for people who have never had a migraine before, and they asked me if I'd ever made anything like that, and I said no, because that's true. I haven't ever made anything like that. And so we've been having a little discussion about people who have made vent art and how they've gone about doing it, or the process. Some people have shared some of it in the Discord, some people are not sharing it. I think it's a very personal thing, so there shouldn't be any pressure to ever share stuff like that. But it's been really interesting to hear different perspectives of how people have made vent art, and the fact that not all of it's negative as well, which has been kind of interesting. So yeah, that's where we've been at today. That's what we've been discussing a lot of. We've also been discussing tarot cards, because who doesn't like tarot cards? Turns out everyone here likes them, myself included. It's talking about your 100 dresses and your 100 Gmails. But the positive of having 100 Gmails is I get to vote for everyone I want to. You can't limit me to just one vote. I get to loads of votes. This is a Gmail intervention stream. No, I love them. You can't make me. Sus art, yes, sus vent art. Although we have decided that technically I have made a piece of vent art, because I made an OC called Waffles, who has all of the symptoms of my migraine, but I didn't make him for because I was venting. I kind of just made him to put him on happy little adventures in places. I wanted to see him go on a happy adventure, so I don't know how well it counts, but we've decided that it does technically count as vent art, but probably not vent art that I'd share with like a charity, because it's just a goofy little guy that I made that I like. So yeah, that's where we're at right now. How does one approach doing vent art? What kind of mind space would I need to get into? And I've been doing like a lot of Googling. A lot of it does come down to just go with the flow, but I find that really hard. I am not a go with the flow kind of lady. I'm a plans. Give me plans. Give me set orders of how you do things, and I'll feel a lot more comfortable. So yeah, we've just been having a bit of discussion on that today, and we've had some really amazing art shared, which has been very, very lovely. I started making a live 2D model again, have you? Oh, I don't know if you did show it. I don't remember. There's too many passwords. That isn't... I have reset some of those passwords like 1,000 times because I keep forgetting the passwords. I do need structure. I find it really hard to just go with the flow. I'm just not a go with the flow kind of person. I'm like a schedules and structure is what I thrive on. And I think that's part of the reason I've never done like that kind of free form sort of vent art that you hear about, because it's just not in my personality. I could try, but I think again, it'd be difficult because it's like I've researched it. I don't think most people who are doing vent art are researching it. Oh dear. Last good run, no, you're fine. Take care again. If anyone here has never met Obi before, a very, very talented cross-stitch artist on Twitch. I think most of you will really, really like their stuff. And I know we have a lot of people in here that really, really like cross-stitch, and they are making such a huge, impressive piece that you should definitely go check them out. Get a password manager. Help. No, I just reset them every time I want to log in. Waffle is showing that even with the symptoms, they can still be fun and happy. Yeah, like, I wanted Waffles to be able to go on, like, happy adventures. Like, that's what I made him for. He is for happy times. But yeah, I guess it does show a different part of it, but it just doesn't, it feels very calculated and a little less venty. Vent art. I think I've only made one art one time that I had a bad day and there was a lot of ink. Oh, that probably works really well though, right? For like, if you were struggling a lot that day, having it be like a little messier feels like it would work really well. Step 1, feel feelings. Step 2, I mean, I could give it a go. I just find it hard. Like, I think I could not do it live on stream. I think that'd be very fair as like a starting place. I think it would be difficult to do that on stream because yeah, it's like difficult. Wiki for how to vent art. That's what I need. It's like, please wiki how is there a wiki how for how to vent art? It was like shitty art tutorials. Yeah. Also, thank you so much for the lurk, Ginger. We have to look at the pigs. Still have pigs to look at. I'll finish the yellow and then I get to look at the pigs. Maybe you could ask yourself as a question, like, what am I feeling emotionally? I think it's really hard. So here's the dilemma, and this is a bit of a difficult talking point, so I'm going to go over it quite quickly. The dilemma is I use streaming as an escape, right? Because the thing with chronic migraine is, which I think a lot of people don't know, you're in pain 24/7. It never goes away. You're always going from one migraine into another, and it is a numbing, insane making pain. It just never stops, and it's always there. And so when I'm streaming, I'm not thinking about that. I'm having a really nice time. Like, I have to keep an eye on it to make sure it's not getting out of control, because then I'd have to end stream. But like, that's not something that I'm thinking about. And the same with making art. Art is a wonderful distraction tool for me, so that I don't notice that I'm in pain all the time, because nobody wants to feel like that, right? No one wants to be like, you know, just living in knowledge that you're always in pain and it's incurable and you're never going to get better. That's not fun. That's not a fun vibe. And so I think the problem that I'm going to come across as is to truly vent. I can't be doing art, because when I'm doing art, I'm distracting myself from the problem. It's hard, right? It's hard. Anime summarized pretty well the process. Yeah. I like the add details bit. The add details bit made me, that's good. Ah, dear. Oh my god. Too vulnerable for stream. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I'm gonna gloss over this pretty quickly, because this is too much. Too much for stream. Too much. You know. It's not something that I go into detail on. Definitely not. Ah, dear. Never have to stream and do what you want at the right time. Yeah, I think it'd be difficult. Is Eden okay? Eden, are you alright? Good morning! What is this chat? Where's my chat? Hello. You're above my head right now. Hi Eden, how you doing? Good morning. We're talking about vent art, and if you've ever done vent art, absolutely, can try to privately or simplify the process so you don't have to dwell on it on stream. Yeah, it's difficult. Art is such an escape for me. The idea of using it as an angry or like upset thing it's very foreign. It's a very foreign idea, because art is an escape. I guess I could draw all of the stuff that I don't know, it's weird. Is Eden okay? Good question. Esoden. New addition to the misspells my name. I think I like Esoden. Can we change Eoden to Esoden? Esoden kind of sounds like the den of all of the Esso garages where you can fill up petrol on your car. It's the Esodens. Here they are. Your vent art might be more writing then, another medium that you don't use to relax. Yeah, I think it might have to be something else. Or at least like not like a medium that I'm very confident in. Like something that's new to me. It probably would have to be. I think. Oh dear, I'm a petrol station. Yeah! Eden the petrol station. Hell yeah. Welcome on in, Eden the petrol. Do not apologize. We have a new character. We've just made a new stream OC. Eden the petrol station. There's no apology needed for that. You kidding me? I've been waiting for the petrol station OCs. We've not had any up to this point. About hecking time. I wasn't expecting it to be Eden, to be fair, out of everyone who would have a petrol station OC, but you know, I'll take what I can get. I'm not against it being Eden either. Ah, dear. Also, we are getting there with the yellow. I'm gonna have to get more thread. God damn it! I didn't think there was. Oh, but I've also got the poms. The poms on the side also need to be yellow. God, there's so much more yellow than I was prepared for. Oh dear, you're fine, I jest. Yeah, we've always wanted our petrol station OC. We finally got it. In Eoden. Oh, no, welcome in Eoden. By the way, to catch you up in the conversation, we're talking about vent art. Have you ever made vent art? If you just to be clear with this conversation, if you don't want to participate, you do not have to, because I know that vent art is a very personal thing to a lot of people, and if you do not feel comfortable talking about it, don't worry, we'll probably move conversation eventually. Or you know, if you want to sit the stream out, completely understand. But yes, that is what we're talking about. We're doing vent pieces and how people, you know, whether they've been a positive thing for people. I think so far it's been overwhelmingly that it has been a positive thing for people, that it's something that they did and they feel better afterwards, which is really nice. I'm glad. Ah dear, you're not the first person nor the last. I've made a lot of vent writing. Oh, we had vent writing earlier. We had some Boaty share some of their poetry with us, which was beautiful, by the way, absolutely stunning. My voice cannot do it justice, but I did my best. It was really good. Big tune, busting down. Hell yeah. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it was really, really cool. We've been talking about that a bit today. We've also been talking about tarot decks, because who doesn't love a good tarot deck? Everyone here does, it turns out, love a good tarot deck. I will not share the vent art though, which is honestly very, very fair. I think that's the thing is like, it's one of those ones where it's like, I'm interested in people's stories with vent art, but I don't need you to share it. I don't, you know, that's not necessarily what I want. I kind of just, you know, if you want to share it, you'd be welcome to, but you know, it's a personal thing, a very, very personal thing. And I'm kind of just interested in people's experiences of how they felt making it and how they felt after making it and how they feel looking back on it and all that kind of stuff. Like the positive effect it's had on people, because again, it's something that I'm very, very new to. I'm just a curious bean who wants to know, huh, is this good? Is this cool? Is this a thing? Is this a thing that can help people? This is interesting. It's not something that I've ever approached before. So I'm doing the big hecking learn on stream today. I think for me, venting is dreaming about it too. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, dear. Yeah, I don't know, I'd have to work something out. I think it would be a challenge. I like the idea of trying it, but I think it would it'd have to be off stream. It'd definitely have to be off stream, and then I just don't know how I'd feel about sharing it. Which is what I have been actually speaking of. Did that person because I got it. Okay, yeah, I got an email from a charity being like, have you made an event art? Oh, I have. Okay. Okay. There's no deadline. Okay, wonderful. So I have actually just received some more notifications from the person who asked me about it. Good timing, hell yeah. So there's no deadline, it seems like, on that. I can take as long as I need. And it's a lot of other people will be doing very similar art, so it wouldn't be alone. It might be one of those ones that I make off stream and share specifically with the charity then, if I was to do something like that. Again, it's a side of myself that I don't like highlighting too often. And, you know, I want to be like a fun place to hang out. I don't want to be that sick artist you watch, you know? Like, even if it's true, like, that's not necessarily how I want to be perceived by people, as like the sick one. So yeah, I think if I do it, then I'll keep that off stream. And thank you again, by the way, for everyone who has been sharing their experiences with making vent art, because it definitely makes it feel a lot more approachable for someone who's just been Googling it incessantly and has been getting like steadily more and more anxious about what the heck vent art is. So thank you everyone who has been sharing their experiences with making it. Again, you don't need to share anything personal, and I don't want you to feel like you have to take part in the conversation, but everyone who has been sharing how vent art made them feel and why they did it and stuff like that, it's been really, really helpful. It's made it feel a bit more approachable, at least. At least to me. Oh dear. It's a cool concept. Like, if I can't draw or I'm not in the mood, I make up stories in my head when I daydream. But you're very sick and cool. I see, I'm okay with being like that kind of sick. I just don't want to be like, you know, that sick artist. Could do it under a pseudonym? Like a different name? What other names could I be? Instead of Jelly, I could be... Who can I be? This is a part of my brain that is not very creative. But not a crafty jellyfish. Peanut butter. I could be stealthy peanut butter or something. Totally not jelly. It's like trying to come up with a new name. That's hard. Totally not jelly in cosplay. Yeah, definitely not me. Totally not a crafty jellyfish. No one's gonna know. I mean, maybe YouTube can help with a new jelly name. Maybe. If anyone in YouTube chat has any ideas on what I can make my... Because pseudonym is like a name that you go under for, like, you know, books and stuff. Not Shifty Fluke? Oh my god, poor Shifty. That would implement them. Be like, oh my god, Shifty? Gelatine Slug? I like that. The problem that this might occur, sorry, is that they have said that they will link it to my socials, which means even if I put my pseudonym as Gelatin Slug, if they link it to my socials afterwards, people might know that I am fake. Gelatin Slug is a fantastic name though, 100%. I do like Gelatin Slug. If I had heard that earlier, that might have become my real name. A Gelatin Slug? I want to be I love it. Someone take that name, that's a great name. Gelatin Slug, very strong name. Someone grab that while they have the chance. Trademark that real quick, yeah. Why does that sound like a Reddit name? My name on Reddit is also a crafty jellyfish. Was I meant to have a different name? I've made my name on everything the same. Was I meant to be more subtle than that? Oops. Took a lot of brain power. There's a good name though. Not gonna lie, not a crafty jellyfish sounds perfect. Oh my god. Also, welcome back. We're still getting the yellow done, but I've nearly finished the yellow. And then I could look at piggies. We're nearly there. Duck. Oh, speaking of, have you guys seen my new mug? I don't know if you can see this very well, but... Oh, sorry. Did you not want to see that side? Did you want to see this side instead? Oh, there you go. That's better, right? I will say, this was a gift. I didn't make this for myself. Thank you for the egg smash. This was not a mug that I made for myself. I got it from Sleeves. Very hacking sweet bean. Thank you for the mug. Ambrose, welcome on in. You slept at nighttime. Oh my god. I can welcome on in. We're talking a little bit today about vent art and whether vent art has helped you if you're someone who's ever done it. And if not, how do you approach vent art? Yeah. Yeah, that's been the topic. And tarot cards. And tarot cards. We'll not forget the tarot cards. Tarot cards are wonderful. Oh my god, not Grango? Whoa, that's mad. Oh my god, I can't believe that's not Grango. Thank you so much for the follow. My other name is But Sus. It would be Anime Adult Stars on there. I don't know if that works for charity. Like a Reddit generator name, I see. Warning contains piss. Yeah. Oh dear, cup merch. This was made by Sleeves. This is especially made. I still love tarot cards. I love them too. I also love them. I try. No, you're fine. Do not worry. Well, my thought process is most people come here, lurk, and do crafts along. I'll keep chatting because I talk 24/7. But if you're busy with your hands because you're crafting, yeah, no. I think most people lurk this stream because we're all crafting together, which means that none of us have any hands. How do you type when you do not have hands? Oh dear, I would have thought it was me, but the name says that it's clearly not. Yeah. Wow. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm gonna have to have a copper cough. I'm sorry. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna hide. Sorry about that. Sorry. Yeah, there was like a little something, a little something stuck, so I got rid of it. Oh, done scribble art as vent art, and it's helpful but also difficult. Yeah, I imagine, like, as someone who's never really done it, that it would be quite hard. And you have 6 tarot card decks. Welcome to the community. We love the art on tarot card, and only maybe a 2% of us know how to actually read a tarot deck. I do not know how to read a tarot deck. Oh my god. I do not know how to read a tarot deck. I just love looking at them. Looking at them gives me the big happy. So I look at them and I'm like, yeah, look at this cool art. I love it. Oh dear. What would I be? Human Boaty? That does sound like a different version of Zomboty. Yeah, Human Boaty. Although it kind of feels like that would be backwards, because wouldn't Human Boaty be the original Boaty and then Zomboty would be the new one? I feel like Zomboty's a new one. Oh my god, it's a hell of a vibe. Yeah, Anime Adult Stars is a great name, but it is intense, but it's great. Oh dear. I am working. I'm sure you're doing great work, Haplin. Do not worry. I'll never tell. I'll give you a glowing rating. Putting together the sewing pattern, and I also built oh my god. So hecking productive. Congratulations on the productivity. Very hecking cool. Doing a silly mid-conversation. Oh, yeah, mid-commission, not conversation, a mid-commission drawing. Oh, hell yeah, lovely. Was I ever human? I think when I was a child, yeah. Well, it's just because I feel like almost Zomboty is like futuristic, right? It's like the other one would be Human Boaty, yeah, would be older. I love tarot aesthetic, but I have no clue how to read. This is the thing, I just watch people like read tarot, and it makes me relaxed because it's nice art, and I don't get it, but I like it. Also, Lady V, thank you so much for the follow. That's very heckin' kind of you. Thank you. Oh dear. Oh my goodness, my prettiest deck is the Fountain deck. Each card is a print of a full oil painting. I do know how to read them, but I still need to use a guidebook. That's still cool though. Like if it's something that you're interested in learning about it, like learning more and learning how to read it is kind of cool. Oh dear. Yeah, I love it when people do tarot on stream. Again, maybe not a category people see me in. Sorry, there's like there's like something stuck in my chest. I'm so sorry. I apologize for all the coughing. It's like a very deep stuck in my chest, so it's not something that the tea is really helping with. It feels more like I might have inhaled something at some point and it's just stuck in there. When I have a break next, I'll take a look at it and see if I can fix it. I'll have a soother or something, I don't know. Whatever gets it out of your lungs. Make something hot and breathe in the hot air. That whole vibe. The new name was on Vile Stream, which does not surprise me. Not at all. It's just making silly fun. Nothing wrong with that. In school starts talking about the community or working along with you. Hell yeah. I love vibing with people who know a lot about things. And I think that's why I like watching tarot. I don't get it. I don't understand what's going on, right? But I really love watching people talk about it and talk about the knowledge that they have and like the passion they have for it. And it relaxes me. Looking at the pretty art and hearing people talk about it. Yeah, so whenever I'm having a rough day, I just watch people do tarot readings on Twitch. I don't get them myself again. I'm too self-conscious for that. And I also don't want to know. I don't mess with spirits. But, but I love watching other people get their tarot read. Ah, dear. Makes me feel very relaxed and at peace. Ah, dear lady, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're working on a embroidery of Pomni from the Digital Circus. We have taken some creative liberties where I'm going to be doing her a little bit more neon-esque once it's done, because we're going to have the big green neon sign behind her, and then we're going to add like a lot of interesting highlight colors and stuff, so that she looks a little bit more neon, which is why we've gone for pink rather than red. But yes, it is still Pomni. It's just Pomni a little bit different. The fish wants out. The fish does want out. Whatever fish is in my lungs wish to come out. A lot of tarot have symbolism as their main reading technique. Like, red white is the most common, and how some other tarots are based on, example, the white cat tarot deck. Yeah, so I guess, like, I know that, like, again, please excuse this noobish. If I'm saying anything wrong and you can just correct me. But I believe that the direction the card is flipped has an effect, so like which way up it is, and that changes what the meaning of the card is, and that cards in combination with each other can create different meanings. So it's not just like, oh, you've had this and it always means this. If you have this in tandem with another card, it changes the meaning of it. I don't know, it's all very interesting. It does feel complicated, but I feel like, again, that's why it's so nice listening to people who know what they're talking about talk about it, because it is complicated. Oh dear. I have a tarot reading with my friends and it was interesting. Did you enjoy yourself? Did you enjoy the experience, Groat? Did it make you think about anything? I mostly just read for myself and close friends, which is honestly fair. That's fair. Like, you know, your skills are yours to use as you wish to use them. If you wish to use them just for friends and family, nothing wrong with that. If you wish to use them just for yourself, nothing wrong with that. I used to have a plan on making a tarot deck, but I didn't know that, so I only did what looked fun. Yeah, and indeed, upright and downright cards have different meanings, and if it's reversed or not, yeah. And then, yeah, like, I watched one where they pulled, like, a lot of cards from the same, like, minor arcana, and that had meaning because they were all together and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say with any certainty what any of this means, and I don't want you to take me as like an authority on tarot, because I definitely am not. I just think it's really cool. Oh dear. If it's reversed can have meaning different than upright, also look at spreads on Pinterest. Yeah! That's why when you shuffle a tarot deck, you do not organize them per se, you let them be upright or reversed. Yeah, see, I would struggle with that. I love organizing things so much. There's a yes or no spread, the past, future spread, so many others. Oh, cool. That's really cool. It's all really cool. Oh dear, I just think it's so interesting. Again, like, I'm not someone who is going to suddenly base their whole life off a tarot reading, and I also refuse to get them read myself. But I just think it's so cool. I think it's really cool. It's the same as like next year is meant to be a really good year for like when we hit Year of the Dragon in February. Meant to be a really good year for me. And so I'm like, you know what? I don't put a whole lot of stock in it. But also, hell, if you tell me that I'm having a good year, happy days. Thank you. I can't say that I believe it 100%. I guess I only believe it when you say nice things about me. And then I'm like, yeah, you said I was gonna have a good year. I'll listen to you now. You tell me I'm gonna have a trash year, I'm not listening. But you tell me I'm gonna have a good year, yeah. I'll listen to it this year. Oh dear, which is not really how you're meant to do it. You're meant to take the good and the bad, I believe, but yeah, I only listen to it when they say nice things. Oh dear. Yes, no spread, the past few you've read so many others. It was cool, my friend made a video so I could rewatch it and look at it again. That's really nice of them, what the heck? That's so cool, Goat. Very hecking cool. I also have a self-care deck? That sounds lovely. That sounds hecking lovely. Also, it's reading at that moment in time, so you get a reading right after another and get a different results on the person you're asking. Yeah, which wouldn't be surprising because I guess if you'd had results from one person and then you made changes and had results from a second person, like, well, yeah, things have changed. You changed. It's actually not me, it's you. I think we all need one of those. I am in a strong agreement. I think we all need one of those. Little self-care deck sounds lovely. I remember what your old camera angle used to be, but I see a lot better now. It was the top down. But yeah, we moved it to here when my camera broke. So the camera that I use for top down, it's still up there, but it's broken. I just haven't taken it down. So when my camera broke, it was a good opportunity to like shift things around because I was always a little limited with that camera because of the length of the cord and all that kind of stuff. And I could have fixed it, but I didn't. So now that I had a new camera, I was like, well, let's try some things. So I got this. It's actually a selfie stick that my camera is on right now, but it's one of those ones that can turn into a tripod at the bottom. So I've turned it into its like tripod form. And then I'm using that. And it just means that you get like a slightly closer view, thankfully, which, yeah, it's like, it's one thing when we're really far away and stuff, but for so much of this, we're so close and you just couldn't see anything. Oh my god, Knit! Welcome on in! Oh my god, did the music end and then you came in? Wow, the hecking timing! Knit, welcome on in. We're having a discussion about tarot cards. I don't know if any of your peeps are particularly interested in tarot or have any insight that they add, but we're having a little chat about it because I'll be honest, I'm not someone who does it, I just like watching it. But yeah, why not? Because it's fun. Also, let me do your shout outs. How was your stream? I hope you had a good one. If anyone has not met I Just Knit before, very hecking talented making and crafting streamer. Yep, you were making and crafting. Very hecking sweet bean. They stream, I think, often a little bit before me. So again, if you're looking for more like early morning streamers or late night if you're over the other side of the world, Knit would be a really good option for you in the makers and crafting category. What I would say is if you do need to go look after yourself, Knit, if you need to get any food or any drink or any sleep, please do. As much as you're very, very welcome here, completely understand if you need to do a little bit of self-care yourself. Otherwise, welcome on in. We're chatting about tarot and we're making a little Pomni embroidery from the digital Circus. And for anybody new, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I do embroidery and stitch work and beading and sequinning, all the little small shiny things, and cosplay made out of purely beading, sequinning, and sparklies. Hell yeah! I think that's all of my intro stuff. Did I do it? Did I do everything? I think that's a lovely way to introspect. Reading tarot for yourself. I'm rather agnostic overall in regards to spiritual things, but I think our subconscious mind's important to tell us that tarot and the ways we access the information. I think it might be the minority, but that's why I approach it. No, there's nothing wrong with that. That sounds like a good way of approaching it. Like very positive. Oracle deck. What is an oracle deck? I don't know what that is. Oh dear. Clues, welcome on in, welcome. And Tiger, welcome on in. And of course, Knit, welcome on in. I hope you've had a really good stream. You're making Amagro Pokemon first of 24. You're making 24 this year? Oh my god. Wait, Schleebs, we have another Pokemon person here now as well. Schleebs is also doing a ridiculously big Pokemon project. Oh dear. Oh my god, 24 in a year. Jesus. But heckin' good luck with that. That's a lot. I do love Amagiri, to be fair. I love them. I love watching people make them. They're very relaxing, very fun little projects. And they're always very heckin' cute. And I don't know, they just like the wholesome vibes of the crochet community. Very heckin' nice. Oh dear. I hope it is going well. Again, of course, if you need to go look after yourself, please do. If you do have a link, Ambrose, pop it in the Discord because we don't have links in chat. But if you pop it in the Discord, anyone can see it anytime. Just pop it in like live stream chat or something. Yes. Preemptively, before Nightbot starts going on a rampage. Oh dear. I'm going to leave Pikachu as a gift. Hell yeah. I finished the yellow. The yellow is done. That means I can finally look at guinea pigs. Oh dear. I told myself that I wouldn't look at the pet channel until we finished the yellow because I need to get this done. But now that I have done that, we can finally go look at some guinea pigs. And I've been waiting. Oh, look at them. Look at the piggies. Is that like a little circus tent that they flipped upside down? Oh my god, very on brand, very cute. Thank you for the generous donation of pigs. It's piggy time. Wait, I need to put a little heart on them. There we go. That's a very guilty looking expression there. That's like, oh my god, you've caught me flattening the circus tent. Here I am. He refuses to sit in that tent normally. So cute. Hell yeah. Let me have a quick peek around the Discord as well, see if anything else has been posted. I think I see something cosplay. Oh, we have something from anime. Sorry for the screeches. We have their very, very neat stripe detail. Is this on the cape? Very, very neat stripe detail on the heckin' cape. What the heck? Too cute, yeah. Rather than deck, it's called the Neo Tarot deck by Jericho Mandiba, and it's a description of a fresh approach to self-care, healing, and environment. Heckin' lovely. Also, goddamn you and your goddamn neatness, anime. How dare you be so goddamn neat? It's very satisfying to look at, to be fair. But goddamn it, is that in live stream chat? Oh no, that's just Val in live stream chat right now. Okay, that's fine. Oh dear. There we go. What is this? Okay, I'll respond to this properly afterwards, but I can see it. It's in a private chat, so I can't show you guys. But that's really impressive. I think that's a really good way of doing it. Like, yeah, that gets everything out there. It gives a very visual representative. I'll write all this out after stream in case you are not here right now. But yes, thank you. Oh, dear. Oh, so neat. Anime's so talented. It's for real. So talented, so neat. Espeon's a great Pokemon. Espeon is a great Pokemon. But later, mine is Espeon. I see. You got Pikachu as well. Oh, Espeon is a good Pokemon. A very good Pokemon. Oh, dear. Nice. Oh, is this it? I'm having a little peek. I can't show this because it's on the internet, unfortunately, but anyone else can go have a look. The Neo Tarot, a fresh approach to self-care, healing, and empowerment. I love the mouse cursor, by the way. Very cute. Okay. I want to see. Daily Oracle, seek answers from the higher self. Rainbow power, manifest your dream for creative color of rainbow. I will not talk about the sex one because that's a ban on Twitch. Oh dear. Oh, it looks very pretty though. Very pretty. The art is beautiful. From what I'm seeing on here at least, like the covers. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you for sharing that. Hell yeah, so neat, so neat. Everyone's so neat. God damn it. Everyone's so damn neat. Oh dear, right. Yellow is finished. We need brown for the hair and white for the skin because clown. And then very light pink for the cheeks. I need to get some threads out. 2 seconds. Let's do some thread sorting so I can work out what colors I want because I do not have the threads to hand immediately. But I do have a lot of, well, I say I don't have them to hand. I do have them in a box. So we need a very light pink for the cheeks. Probably like the same kind of tone though as the other one, which makes me think something like this, which is a bit peachier, might be a really good option. Because if I, yeah, I think that'd be a good tone for the cheeks. And then we need brown for the hair, white for the skin. And then I'm not doing the eyeballs. Eyeballs are a no-no. We don't do eyeballs here. What is an eyeball? Oh, I do need to actually, wait. I need to get the purple out because I'm gonna need the purple again for re-emphasizing the outline. Put that to one side. I don't need that yet, but I will eventually need it. Oh dear. Take a few pics, hell yeah. Oh, I'd love to see. I'm glad we've been talking about tarot today, honestly, because it's interesting to see how many people actually here have like a lot of really interesting knowledge about it. which is really cool because I didn't know how much overlap there'd be. That does make sense because tarot is like very artistic, like when you see all the pictures of the cards. Oh, so Teresa, I have come into stream talking about sex. What is this about? We're talking about tarot. We're talking about tarot cards, tarot decks, what would you call it? There's a word for it. What's it called when you read the tarot? It's I feel like, is it just a tarot reading? Maybe I'm overcomplicating it. Tarot reading, maybe? Yeah, we're talking about that. Oh, wait, I never got a brown out for the hair. Yeah, we like that sort of stuff. Reading, yeah, I think I'm overcomplicating it in my head again. I think reading is in fact the word that I'm looking for. Brown is on the bottom. I'm trying to find stuff on this, I swear. I just have this tower. I need to get those proper things so I can wind my embroidery threads around, but I have yet to do that. I'm very sorry. One day I will do that. It's not this day. Oh, actually. Oh. Okay. Let's take these two. Bring the embroidery back in. There it is. Do I want the darker brown or the lighter brown? I'm kind of gelling with the lighter brown. Because it's got like that kind of pinky undertone to the darker brown. Darker brown feels a bit too dark comparatively to the outline, I think. Reading. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Sorry. I made bobbins, my friends, out of a cereal box. Yeah, we have cardboard downstairs. I really should start just making it. You think the light brown? I think I'm vibing with the light brown. It's just because it's got that kind of like pinky undertone, which goes kind of nicely, like, even just holding like these here. I think these two go better together than those two. I think it's just too dark. I like a dark brown, but I think not in this. Not for this. Not if they're both brown. I have to agree, they are both brown. But this time I can tell the difference because one of them's a lot darker than the other. Oh dear. I don't know if I believe in tarot. Yeah, no, that's fair. I think a lot of us don't necessarily believe in the more the spiritual side of things, but it's just nice sometimes to have someone telling you things are gonna be good. Like you're gonna do okay. But also the art on them is beautiful. A lot of us don't necessarily follow the spiritual side of it, but we just love the art of it. There's just something really relaxing about it, even if it's not like, I'm not gonna take a lot of the readings at, you know, face value. It's like, but I find it a relaxing process nonetheless. I don't know, it's a weird one. It's definitely a weird one, but I like it. I can't say that I dislike it. Tarot, not trot, that's alright, I got what you're meaning. I promise the Annie when it's done. Yes, heading out now. You're fine. Take care. Again, if any makers and crafties here, who I know a lot of you are interested in crochet, I know a lot of you are interested in Pokemon. If any of you have not met Knit before, a very sweet bean and definitely worth checking out. Yes. Oh dear, I miss Knit. We all miss Knit. We miss Knit whenever Knit is not here. It's okay. We can all bond together on the fact that we miss Knit. But Knit must go look after themselves. It's important. Self-care is important, especially post-stream. Oh dear. But yes, we've been just, yeah, for anyone popping in, I guess with Knit, yeah, talking about tarot, you don't have to believe, that's for sure. Like it's a very much personal thing whether you believe in the stuff that they talk about doing tarot, if you believe in the spiritual side of things, and also how much you believe. You might believe in some bits and not the others, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But yeah, I think we can all get together and be like, but the pretty pictures though, mwah. The art that people do for their tarot decks, mwah. Beautiful, and I like it very much. I would like to collect a few at some point just for the art, to be honest, but I always see them. The problem that I have with it is I am very, how to put it, I don't necessarily always believe in the spiritual side of things, to be honest, but I'm also very superstitious, and the superstitious part of my brain says, don't you dare touch tarot. We're not talking to the spirits. We don't want any communication with that. We stay way out of that. So there are many times I've seen a really beautiful deck, but I'm just like, I don't want to get near that. I don't mess with that kind of stuff. So yeah. It's difficult because the logical part of my brain is like, oh, we don't believe in it, Jelly, so just go buy it. But it's like, but what if? But then what if? But what if though? I don't know. Can I prove that it's not? I don't know. So I just stay away from it. It makes me superstitious. Oh dear. Tarot cards are chef's kiss. They are beautiful. Oh dear, I think it's more about energy than spirits. Maybe some people do use it for spirit type things. I think spirit stuff just really, like, I think it's cool when people can do stuff like that, but I'll be honest, it freaks me out. I might be a big fan of horror, but I do, the idea of like, because I put, I guess, tarot readings, I have them in the same brain capacity as like Ouija boards and stuff like that, where I'm just like, all of that stuff, I don't necessarily know that I believe, but I'm also not gonna heck around and find out, you know? I'm okay with not knowing, actually. Living in ignorance, that sounds great. I'll just keep living in ignorance. I don't need to know about that kind of stuff until after I die anyway, so. And yeah, tarot gets like filtered into the same kind of brain box as all of that other kind of stuff. And it makes me a little spooked. Just don't ask too many questions to the spirits, and I will not. Do not worry, I will not question them. Oh dear. I guess a self-care one would be fine if it's not like summoning spirits. Again, I know it's superstitious, I know it's silly, but also I just can't help but think it. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. You can logically be like, I'm being silly, and still struggle not to think it. Yeah. Okay, sorry, there's like a little blue bit there that's that I am oh wait, I should probably be recording again, shouldn't I? Damn it, I keep forgetting. This time lapse is gonna be wacky, but that's okay. Oh dear, but these, oh, what about 8-ball? I don't do 8-ball. God, I am very superstitious. Oh, wait, they're so pretty. Oh, and they have all the minor ones as well. Hell yeah. Oh, that's really cool. Thank you so much for sharing all of those. Thank you so much. Yeah, I like that they have the minor arcana as well, because we talked about that earlier. Hell yeah, Ambrose, thank you. Oh, healthy respect is good. Yeah, respect for the spirits. I don't believe, but what if, you know? Oh god. Yeah, just don't touch any of that. Probably a little too superstitious, but that's okay. That's okay. It just means I've psyched myself out of buying several tarot decks because I'm like, but what if the spirits see me and they don't agree? Dear Rice, come back, Pop Nizraid. Oh, welcome in. I believe in Wiccan and many witches believe that your first tarot deck needs to be gifted to you. That's I've never heard that before. What an interesting perspective. So the idea that the first one is a gift? Ooh, okay. Cool. Has anyone here ever been gifted a tarot deck? Out of interest then. Anyone been on the receiving end? Oh, you forgot about, wait, you all knew? Oh no, I'm so out of it. Oh my god, I have so much to learn. Heck. You forgot about it? Yeah, has anyone been gifted one then? I didn't get the memo. Me neither. Me neither, Symphony, but it's okay because I've yet to get one. Oops, I brought mine, I forgot. We are but silly beans. We forgot. That may explain some stuff. So is it you're meant to be gifted your first one? Okay. If so, is it really bad if you get gifted one down the line? Or no? You don't subscribe to Wiccan, that's fine. Again, a lot of people are going to be doing tarot for different reasons. As long as everyone is talking with respect, that's all fine. If anyone here is very spiritual, we respect that. If anyone here is not spiritual, we respect that too. I'm pretty confident in this community we can have those kind of conversations at this point. People are chill. Oh dear. Drop very big hints to pals that you want to do tarot, but like, guys, I know it's not my birthday for like 10 months. However, can you remember? I bought the cat tarot deck, and let's just say it's not been pleasant to work with. I mostly work with oracles myself. Oh, okay. Nice. Hell yeah. I bought one for the art because it was on sale. Oops. Well, maybe could you... Okay, listen, I might be twisting this a little bit here, but if it was on sale, wasn't the shop just gifting it to you? Like, you still had to pay for a little bit of it, but at least half of it was the shop gifting it to you, because it is, you know, a sale, and they are gifting you that bit of the money that you didn't buy. So you might not have purchased it fully for yourself, which means it's a partial gift, which means that it might fit it. I'm maybe stretching a little bit here, but maybe. Oh dear. My family's way too into Christianity and closed-minded with each other's belief. Oh dear. No, that's fair. That's fair. I'd be surprised if my family ever got me one because we are all of the same kind of opinion of like, we don't touch that. Spirits, fine, over there. Not in my house. We're very afraid. Oh dear. Loopholes. Yeah, you have released me of the curse. Yes. The shop has given it to you as a gift. That's how I argue it. The shop is gifting it to me by letting me know to buy it. Exactly. Yes, yes. So it was kind of gifted to you. Yes, yes, yes. I've traded for mine. I had crystals and dried my sagebrush and did swapping with other pagans through the mail. And some I bought from the store. Oh, lovely. I love a good art trade. Even, you know, anything like that. Absolutely lovely. I love a good art trade. Nothing wrong with that. So we need to use Boobtober to make Jelly a tarot deck then. Oh dear. Would making your own deck be a bad idea to anyone? Like, if that was your first tarot deck, would making your own be against the unspoken rules of tarot? Oh dear. Well, where do we stand on that? Oh dear, a deck would be awesome. Hell yeah. I would love a tarot deck at some point, but again, I'm very, very superstitious, and I always get a little anxious around that kind of stuff, just in case. I am just like I don't heck around and find out. I just don't heck around. At least not when it comes to spirits. Spooky stuff. Looks to the more experienced folks like, what is the rules on this? A deck made up of gifted cards. I guess it kind of would be like that. Even where one makes a card, I'm sure it's not against the rules. Yeah, no curse. It'd be overwhelming to try and make your own without working with other decks first. That is a fair point. That you do bring up a very fair point. Of that would very much be jumping in the deep end, huh? Oh dear. Looks to experience people. Me too. Me, every stream. Ask question. Looks to experience people. Actually, it's a good idea because it'll make more sense to you, but I do recommend you understand the cards first. So it might be worth doing some, like a sort of something in the middle where I learn a little bit more about tarot and what each card can mean and the different uses, I guess, and then jump in after that. It could still be my first deck, but only after some pretty strong, like, practice and studying. Only after some studying. Oh, Squid, you're going out. What I will say is, Squid, you don't stream yet, right? But you're planning on streaming at some point. Let me do you a little shout out ahead of time, because the hardest bit when it comes to streaming is hitting affiliate, in my opinion. Well, obviously hitting partner, but hitting affiliate for like people that are just starting out is pretty difficult. So anyone, it looks like you said you were planning to do, was it cross stitch on stream and maybe some card making? To anyone who is interested in supporting another potential maker and crafting streamer, you can go give them a follow. That means you'll know when they first go live. There you go. Something smells amazing. I remember we're having curry for lunch. Hell yes. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I doubt the spirits are there with a rule book. I think it's just a nice tradition that's passed down. It is a lovely tradition, yeah. Like the giving of a gift of it, that's lovely. I do have some friends that make a purebred dogs deck. Figuring out which bead fits with this arcana is fun. Aww. I do love the puppers. Game of follow. Hell yeah. Games and crafts is what I'll be streaming. There you go. Games and hecking crafts. Thank you. Is Shiny cooking up a yummy curry? They are. They're cooking a curry. They've been having some stuff marinating overnight. So they're cooking that, and that's what I can smell. It smells really good. Oh dear. It's probably gonna, if I'm only just starting smelling it though, it's probably gonna, actually if it's getting all the way to me though, maybe it's nearly done. Oh, exciting stuff. Curry sounds lovely. It's just so cold this week. It's a good week for curry. Because it's so chilly. Oh dear, I need to figure out my breakfast. You do! If you're here and you haven't had any food, you need to go figure that out. Get some hecking food in you. We can't be talking about the spirits without getting food in you first. You need to eat. You could murder a curry. It's just really good curry weather when it's this cold. All you want is like spicy and warm. Ah, dear. I got distracted by pulling out tarot decks. Oh, I wish I'm so torn on it because I'm like, I want every single tarot deck, but I'm also terrified of them. Oh dear. But I'm so curious about it. And I find it really, really relaxing watching other people get readings. I think it's just I could maybe pull the whole, I don't like getting readings myself, but I like watching other people get readings. And I think that would fit better within my fears of tarot. Yeah. Also excited. Hope to get a noisy package. I hope so. I hope that arrives with you soon. I know a few of them arrived, but it's obviously much quicker within the UK than it is outside. It's very chilly. It is very chilly. It's very cold. It was like minus something when I started streaming. It is now 2. We've hit a heckin' 2 degrees. Wow. So warm. I will say it's getting warm in here, thankfully. Have you ever smelt curry, but it was actually neighbors? Not here, but yes, in other places. Yes, where we used to live, in the last place, oh my god. Yeah, you could smell when your neighbors were cooking and they were really good. They did barbecue a lot too. I ate my noodles yesterday, maybe beans on toast. Oh, I do love beans on toast. That's good winter warmer food. That's good. Also, welcome back, Shifty. We've been talking about tarot. Tarot cards, tarot decks. How do you feel about spirits? Do you find spirits scary or do you think it's cool? Because I am the superstitious bean who finds the whole idea of having their tarot reading kind of spooky. Kind of spooky. It's kind of spooky, to me at least. How do you find it? Spooky? No spooky. Dear. Had a Sunday roast out yesterday, it was amazing, possibly— better than— is that even possible? Possibly better than Toby's? You're probably right. You're probably right. Oh dear. A bit of both. Tarot is fun. I read tarot. Oh, do you? Wait, you can read tarot? I didn't even know that. Oh my god. Heckin' impressive. Yeah, we've been talking about it because I find people reading tarot very, very relaxing. But I don't really know anything about it myself. And like, I don't know the names of things and like why people do stuff in different orders and stuff like that. We do have a few people in the community here that are quite knowledgeable about it. But I find it super relaxing, like watching other people have theirs read. I don't like getting my own read. I think that's my point of— I don't want people to look into mine, but I like watching other people hear about theirs, which is why Twitch is good, because otherwise, where else do you get to just listen to people getting their tarots read, right? Like, that's normally a very private thing. So I like that on Twitch, people can go to these people that know about it and have their stuff read, and I just get to listen to it, and there's no pressure to have my own one done, which is nice. That's nice, and I like that a lot. That's like a good balance for me. Ah dear, bit of both. Shifty goes— I'm true. Shifty would be in tune there, I suppose. As someone who works with tarot, I don't find it spooky, I just find it rude. It calls you out on your problems and there's no hiding your dark side. Oh god. I get that enough on Twitch. I don't know if I need to get called out anymore. I feel like every time I go live on Twitch, I get called out for something. I don't know if I need any more call-outs in my life. Also, Maggie, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. We're talking about having your tarot read. Anyone do vegetable gardening? I just popped out to see if my rhubarb and strawberry plants were okay, and they look like yours are doing great. Oh, congratulations. I don't yet, but I will at some point. When I was back living with my parents, we grew vegetables. So it's something that I grew up doing and I loved it, but I've never— this is the first place we've lived where we actually have a garden where we could, and because we're in the middle of renovations and they will have like skips and stuff like that outside, it's not a very good time to plant anything, but eventually I will be planting, yes, vegetables again. Been a very long time. Excuse me. Ah dear. Very true, very true. Oh dear, my strawberries are doing well with the frost. I'm glad to hear it. I'm good. You're gonna have a lovely lurk. Have a lovely lurk, Maggie. Take care of yourself. Lovely to see ya. My hubby is going to build me a greenhouse. Oh my god, you have so many more options with baby plants if you have a greenhouse. That would be so good. You'll be able to do anything. You'll be smooth sailing. Oh. A heckin' greenhouse, lovely. I don't think we have the space for a whole greenhouse, but I could definitely do some beds. I could do some beds, some little veggie beds. I mean, that's mainly what I want to do. I'm massively interested in pumpkins and courgettes and all those kind of stuff. So they work well in little beds. That's all I want. I just want a little bed for my pumpkin, for my courgette, and some herbs. Probably some herbs, because you know, you're always nice to have fresh herbs. There we go. Yeah, all the pots all over the house is getting messy. Yeah, having somewhere where you can deal with like, yeah, baby plants and all that kind of stuff. Really good. Oh, lovely. I'm going to have my own road too. My common will twist in the storms. Don't buy a cheap metal frame greenhouse. It will not last. Yeah, we do get some intense weather, like, and we've had like more and more intense weather, I feel like, every year here as well. Gotta be careful. Lots of flooding, lots of high winds, storms. Very wet. Very, very wet. Oh dear. I didn't know, Shifty. I didn't know you did tarot. Oh my god, I have learned something about you today. That's really cool though. I think that's a really cool thing to do. Oh dear. I think it's very cool and very interesting. It's one that I've always been too afraid to get into because I'm just way too superstitious. Although we did learn. Shifty, do you own a tarot? Oh, sorry, Shifty's probably at work. If you're at work, please ignore me. I wonder if you own a tarot deck. Oh dear. Also, Tiger, thank you so much for the follow. It's very heckin' kind of you. Sorry, we've been very distracted crafters today, but I've been having a really good time. Whenever we get onto a topic like this where I'm like, I want to learn about stuff. It's always really fun. You own a tarot deck, you do. Was it gifted to you or did you buy it yourself? Out of curiosity. Oh dear, it would be difficult to read tarot without one. That is, you know, okay, wise guy. You bought it yourself. Okay, so it was a gift from the shop, we'll say. Oh dear. Yeah, the reason why we're asking, because something we learned earlier on stream, that traditionally tarot is something that is gifted to you for your first deck. But like, it's not that there's anything wrong with buying your first deck, obviously. In modern times, it makes sense. I think it comes from like a passing down kind of vibe, but that your first deck would be gifted to you. Have you ever been gifted a tarot deck? Because if not, I can write that down to one side because I know when your birthday is. I will use my insider information to make sure that you have gifted one deck. Oh dear. So that you can get better readings. Yes, yes, yes. Or whatever it was. Tradition. Oh dear. I'm still a noob, but I know that one. Oh dear. I own a tarot deck, but I haven't started to read it yet. Oh, good luck. I hope that you find something really relaxing from it when you do start learning how to read and stuff. Or read the tarot, just to be clear, not learning how to read in general. A gift from the shop, yeah. We have wooden posts in the garage, so along the garage, oh, they'd be tied to the garage. I see. That's probably smart, honestly, with all the wind we've been having. Oh dear. This was a ploy for Jelly to find a birthday present. Like, have you ever been gifted one? No? Perfect. Done. Oh dear. Now I just have to remember that for a while. That is my plan. Which may be the downfall here, honestly. Oh, you finished the drawing? I don't know if I can check if it's in the Discord. Oh my god! What the heck, Zomboti? Oh my god! That is so sweet of you! Thank you! What the heck? Wait, no, I need to show it. I'm just reacting to it, sorry. You just see me reacting to nothing. Look! With my big old cardigan from my sister. Oh my god. Heck! Thank you so much. Oh my god. That's so sweet of you. Good afternoon, Ada Shadowall. We're talking about tarot. I hope you're doing well. Oh my god. I love this. Also, Masoka, thank you for the follow. Jesus. That's so cute. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Thank you so much. Pomni mentioned. Pomni ahoy. It is in fact Pomni. We are making a Pomni piece of art from the digital circus out of embroidery. Yeah, someone's cutting onions again. Could that person stop cutting onions, please? I need to make it through my stream. That's so good. And George, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We've been talking a little bit about tarot today. Tarot cards and decks. Oh dear. What? What? Did you spam? I don't think you spammed. Nightbot, what the heck? What? I don't think I've ever seen Nightbot say that before. Have I hecked up my goddamn thing? Maybe I have. Sometimes that be happening. I did heck around a bit. Oh dear, that's too cute. It is too cute. Thank you so much, Zomboti. Very heckin' kind of you. And yeah, for anyone just joining, we're making, so we had a vote on what people wanted to see as a piece of embroidery, and I put up a few options for things that I wanted to embroider anyway. and then we could just do whichever one got the most votes, right? And both the digital circus and the goblin embroidery got picked on the same day, so we're doing both of them. We're doing we're doing the digital circus first because that was the one that got finished first, and then we're doing goblins afterwards because, yeah, we got both of them. So well done, everyone. You managed to coordinate and vote on 2, which was very impressive. Ah, duh. Yeah, Nightbot be like this sometimes. It has its off days. I'm sorry about that. I think, though, it might be my own fault because I think it's because I've been trying to fix it up for YouTube. So I did mess with Nightbot a little bit, but then realized I couldn't use it like that. So I had to, like, switch to Stream Elements for YouTube and keep Nightbot on Twitch. But Nightbot might be a little funkier than usual today because I messed around a lot. So maybe that's what it is. Sorry, it's actually probably my fault for hacking around and trying to sort my stuff out. Oh dear, it's probably reset some of my old stuff because I know that like a lot of the spam protection and stuff that it automatically adds, it's probably reset it. I can go back after stream and turn all that off. We love some spam here. Oh dear, Carol, like it was cute. Thank you. It is. Heckin' Zombodes are beautiful. Thank you. Oh dear, Nightbot is a bit of a heck sometimes, but for the most part they keep the community safe, so I can't be too mad. But yeah, we're doing some digital circus stuff because I like the aesthetics of the digital circus. I had to remove some of Pomni's roundness, unfortunately, because round shapes in embroidery are something. Trying to stitch a round shape in embroidery is not the most enjoyable experience. But I think it still reads as Pomni, even though the proportions are a little different, because I've popped it into my own art style. And also, even though I replaced the red with pink, because pink? Pink, because pink and blue, because my favorite color scheme. Oh dear. I remember I slept. If you need to go get some sleep, Zomboti, please do. You've done a lot of art. Go get some sleep if you need it. Or some food. Have you drunk any water? Well, that's always a one. Also, Jason, good morning. Nightbot is a cutie patootie. It does its best to keep us safe. It sometimes gets a little confused, but it tries. We appreciate effort here. Oh, it looks like Pomni. Oh, good. I'm glad. A Zooble? Oh my god, a Zooble. Be interesting and stressful in embroidery. Yeah, Zooble would be a heckin' something, that's for sure. Oh my god. I wouldn't mind doing more characters. I think Jax would be probably the next one because I think Jax is a lot of people's favorite character, but then I want to do Ragatha because I like Ragatha. Ragatha's my favorite character, but I know that Jax is pretty popular, so probably that would be on the list. Jax feels mean to me. Jax, I know they're meant to be a mean character, but they also feel like a mean character. I don't know, man. Oh dear. Oh good, yeah! Cat just walked past, sniffed the screen. Oh, I got sniffed! Oh my god, this is such a good day. Thank you for letting me know. This is a heckin' good day. Once, if I stay awake, maybe I can bring my family to buy Chinese shrimp empanadas. Oh, that does sound pretty good. Now this is a hard decision now. I don't know if she means hi. I know, he's the bunny. Yeah, the bunny with the big smile I think is Jax. He broke your comedy mask. He did. He broke the mask, which was very sad. He just feels mean, but I know a lot of people really like him. I guess you kind of, if everyone's too nicey, a story wouldn't be fun and exciting, so you need someone who's a little bit more, or you need a couple people normally who's a little bit more. It's, yeah, he's the same voice actor. I don't think I'll properly pronounce their name, but I think their first name is Michael. The second name intimidates me a little, but I think it's Michael. Yes, in the pilot, and then they're also they're in Laxadaisy as well, aren't they? They're in a lot of more independent animation stuff. They're a very good voice actor. Yeah. I don't see the appeal in Jack's character. His character design, absolutely, but his personality. I think you need characters like that to sow kind of conflict, because again, if everyone's nice, then conflict doesn't occur, which means a story can't happen. So I understand having characters like that, and I understand why people like characters like that, because they do push the story a lot of the time. But I like Ragatha. Ragatha's nice. I like them. Oh dear. It is the pilot. Yeah, where to watch this show? It is all on YouTube for free. The Digital Circus is for free on YouTube. You can watch it. It is a pilot episode, so there is just one episode. Once you've watched it, you've seen the same amount as the rest of us. You could literally go leave stream for half an hour, go have some food. Symphony, go get yourself a snack and a drink, go on YouTube, type in the Digital Circus, watch it. It's like half an hour long. You can have some food, have a nice time, watch it, and then yeah, you'll have seen it, and it is good. Ah, dear. Laxadaisy's getting animated. Laxadaisy has a pilot episode, which is also free on YouTube, which you can go watch. Yeah. Oh, dear. Some people use being mean as a defense mechanism. Oh, for sure. And again, it can make for an interesting character. Like, maybe not someone that you'd want to be friends with in real life, because that would be very tiring. But, yeah, a good character. Oh, dear. The people who show the least love are the ones who need it the most. Sometimes. Because there are also some assholes out there who are just butts. There is also a certain breed of human that is just the butt human. The human arse. Who is mean and is just mean. Oh dear. I'd probably less join the show if it was my real life doctor. Probably yes. Oh dear. The pilot episode is so good. They are. I don't know which one you're talking about, but I've seen all of them and I agree. They're all of the pilot episodes are so good. For Laxadaisy, for the Digital Circus, and they're all free on YouTube, which means anyone here can go watch it really easily if they wish to. And I do personally at least recommend it. I think they're really, really good. You know, you might see like a smaller studio and assume that the quality will be low or it won't be good, but I thoroughly, if I can put your fears to rest, the quality is top notch. You'll be hard pressed to find so much entertainment in such a short period of time anywhere else. I can present pretty confidently. You've done a really good job. The asshole and the butt? Yeah, both. A great character in my opinion. I like the fan theories too. Hell yeah. Why are first episodes called the pilot? I actually don't know. There probably is a good reason, but I'm not sure what it is. It's less annoying when they only release stuff in certain regions. Already there are so many different paid streaming services. Oh. Yeah, no, it's all on YouTube. I mean, I don't know. I expect that it's not locked to any region because they're just pilot episodes by independent studios, right? Have you seen Monkey Wrench? I don't think that I have. Monkey Wrench I can add to the list though. I'm always interested in like animations that take place on YouTube, to be honest. So I can add that to the list easy. Probably watch it. I can watch it later. Except Kingler. He's 48. I keep calling him King instead of Kingler, which I'm 99% sure is a Pokemon. Help, my brain. It has gone full Pokemon. I know, not Kingler. I keep calling him Kingler. Oh dear, and Ragatha. I like Ragatha. Ragatha's my favorite. So far, from one episode, the pilot episode. I'm surprised we haven't seen more love for... I don't actually know what his name is. Oh no, the guy with the teeth. The ringleader. Is his name Kane? Maybe? The ringleader guy. It is Kane. Okay, yeah, Kane. Then again, I don't know that I like Kane very much yet, because I feel like Kane is... So far, I think they will be a very three-dimensional character. I imagine they have the kind of like story where you will find that out later in the show. But as of right now, I am not sure how I feel about Kane. But I think that I trust that I will end up liking Kane. But right now, I don't know. I did see a few cosplayers having discussions after the pilot came out because they were like, I want to cosplay Kane, but what I don't want to have is massive dentures in my house 24/7. And it's like... Understandable. That's a pretty big prop to have to make. I mean, they're all in 3D. Yeah, but I guess I meant their personalities. I don't feel like... Then again, I don't feel like we've had a whole lot of... You know, it's just the pilot. We still have to wait to see why all of the characters act the way that they do. Oh, dear. I was on YouTube, you say, may I present Big Top Burger by Worthy Kids? It's very, very, you'll love it or you'll think, what the heck is this? But you love it! I don't know what that is either. Oh, add that into the list, hell yeah. Add another little animation into the brain book for watching later. Hell yeah. Is it trauma from you having take your dentures out? Listen, I would not get dentures. I would get fancy teeth. I would get like silly iridescent teeth. So when I open my mouth, it's like I remember what I love for the amazing digital circus is coming more from what the fans create than what Good's words have done. But that happens with a lot of pilots. Having passionate fan base, obviously there are limits, and you don't want people to be getting aggressive or fighting and stuff like that. You do have to put a few boundaries in. But having a dedicated fan base after a pilot episode that is passionate about your work does mean that it's more likely that we'll get more work from the creators, which is good. And I would like that. I would like to see that. The only thing I will say, and actually I should have said this at the beginning of this, if you are searching up the characters on Google, just as a heads up, because I did this, if you are searching up Pomni, put on safe search, because there is definitely a section of the fan base that has feelings about this character and has drawn them. And like, I'm not going to say the art is bad, the art is not bad, but if you are just looking to learn about the characters, keep safe search on. Yep. Unfortunately, this is just what happens whenever something gets very, very popular. Is, you know, it's the same with Pokemon. Like, you wouldn't think that you'd have to turn safe search on for Pokemon, but like, you do. So if you are interested in learning more, just keep safe search on. I would say, unless you want to see that art, in which case don't bother. But if you don't want to see that art, put it on. Also, Corn, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It's the Rule 34 and all that, yeah. And the more popular it gets, the more something like that will have more art of and such. So, yes. Big top burger. Yee! A single gold tooth. Yeah, we would do, we've talked about this before. If I ever lost my teeth for whatever reason, I would do the stupidest, like, Twitch donation thing and like have like a poll so you can vote on what my new tooth would be. It'd be really stupid. I do not care. It's like a part of my body that I have always been kind of prepared that, like, I know my teeth are weak. They have always been weak. It is not curable, not fixable, and thus I will likely lose my teeth pretty young. And I've always said, when I lose my teeth, we're replacing them with something funky. I don't expect to lose them all at once, so hopefully we should have time like between them. But if that ever happens, we're replacing them with something fun. I've been prepared for that since I was like, what, 7 years old? 6 or 7, I was told. That the likelihood is I'd lose my teeth early. We're doing really good, to be honest. I have them at this stage. So yeah. Aha! We're replacing them with something fun. And that's what I've always wanted. If I'm gonna have to lose them anyway, let's replace them with something silly. Silly and fun. Glow in the dark, exactly. Actually, glow in the dark's a really funny idea. I don't know, I don't remember if anyone suggested that before, but that would be hilarious. And don't let your dreams be dreams. I'm just worried about the issues of the pilot won't be mended for future episodes. I definitely want these characters to be more well-defined and as for Jack's more redeemable. Yeah, and I feel like with more time they could be. I'm curious. I'm also kind of, I guess, in the same boat of like, a little anxious but kind of curious. Yeah. Even a flashlight with touch sensitive teeth. Oh my god, veneers terrify me. That's like permanent damage. Yeah, it's like I'm not gonna have anything like that. It'd only be if they came out or like they had to be removed for whatever reason. Yeah, then sure. Dear. I always just thought like something pearly or glittery would be kind of fun. Like, because then if you had like a strong light on it, like stream lights for instance, they'd shine. That'd be kind of funny. I probably wouldn't do gold because I love gold, but I don't think I want gold on my teeth anymore. So I probably wouldn't do that as much as I think gold is really, very, really cool. And it is my favorite color. I think I want something a bit more different, a bit different. And I work with my dentist with that, but even when the time comes, I'll work with my dentist on that. What are my options? What can I put in my mouth? Sapphire. You can get like gem encrusted teeth, but they are very expensive. So I think probably no, but you can. If you have money and you lose a tooth, you can do that. You can have like a tooth with a gem in it. You just have to make sure that you're like taking really good care of it, but you can get that. That is a thing that I have seen, which is very cool. But yeah, no, not a. I mean, it's going to be expensive regardless because new teeth is expensive, right? But like, yeah, that is even more expensive than normal. That'd be like a very high price, I'd assume. Cool for archaeologists though. When they find your skull and they're like, what the hell happened to this? where all these fancy teeth come from? Oh my god. Oh dear. Laser engraved embroidery. I'd like an embroidery in my teeth, please. I'd like it to have like a little needle hanging out of it or something. Oh god, that'd be terrifying. Obsidian? Hell yeah. Obsidian teeth. Kind of funny though. That sounds horrible. You'd hate the experience of like, yeah, like if someone took... Oh, thank you, Reese. Oh, like let someone rubs my mouth. Like, what then? You can get teeth made of biscuits? What? What? Why? Duck egg blue! Now see, I put my foot down on that. I'm not getting duck egg teeth. What? Even if it was the cheapest option, I would pick something else. I'd pick like neon red teeth over duck egg. Neon red teeth would be terrifying. Every time, like, if you do breakfast, omelette and toast, and I got coffee. Oh dear. I was out of cream, but I had another minute. Oh, nice. Hell yeah, what a lovely hacking. Oh, that sounds delicious. Now the smell of curry and the thought of that breakfast is making me extra hungry. Also, I don't think you can see it, but Restream just popped in to say, congratulations, you've had 1,000 chat messages. Thank you, that's very sweet of you. You've always biscuit flavor in your mouth. I mean, true, which wouldn't be awful. You have your teeth engraved with runes. Get like some ancient symbols engraved into them. I can imagine though, if you ate something, like, you know how like when you eat with chili and like you get like the flakes of chili stuck in your teeth and stuff like that? If you could like be like, you know, with your rune engraved teeth, just slurping up some noodles, smile for the camera and have like red runes in your mouth. Oh my god. That'd be amazing though. It would be very funny, very cursed, but very funny. Oh my god. Pomegranate. Like pomegranate seeds, but with your teeth, yeah. They'd fall apart when you drink tea, they'd get soggy. Soggy teeth. Superstitious jelly with rune teeth. Dude. Oh, that'd be sick. Like, now that you've said rune teeth, I'm like, who can I terrify? I know we were talking earlier about me being afraid, but what if I was actually the reason to be afraid? What if I was not scared myself? What if I made other people fear me? Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. That'd be so cool. You'd be a true villain. I've always wanted to be a villain. Oh dear. The thing is as well, I'll be honest, if I lost multiple teeth, because here's the thing, the ones we're thinking are gonna go are these ones, right? And they look fine, but they're the ones that are like very, very weak. So the first 6 to go will probably be these ones, right? At the top of my mouth, which are really obvious. I could do different teeth, because I don't think they'll all come out at the same time, but I could do something else. Oh dear. I will say, the idea of having really fun teeth has removed any fear of losing them. Like, I'm still gonna look after them while I have them. I'm still brush, floss, all that kind of stuff. But the idea of just having a really fun tooth, especially when both of the front ones go, so I can have them as a matching set. Oh my god. But very rich tea biscuit. Oh dear, what do you fear, Jelly? I am the fear. You should fear me. Fangs, yeah, technically the one that would be fangs will go, so they're the outside of the 6. So I could get fangs. I don't think I will though, because I have a history of biting my mouth anyway. I don't think I need help with that, but technically I could. People read runes like they read tarot. You could get rune stones? Oh my god, could you imagine going to like someone who's like really good at runes and being like, yeah, I'd like 6 runes please. I'd like you to read 6 of my runes, I'll pay you for that. And then they're like, oh, why did you want 6? Because the 6 that you pulled, I'm going to have remade into my teeth. Yes. Oh dear, sorry, yeah, not to put any pressure on you as you're working with these runes, but whatever you pull, I'm putting in my mouth forever. So, make them good. Oh my god, the hecking pressure. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Oh. It'd be very funny though. Would be funny. I would want fake vampire teeth. Ooh! Like the ones at the side? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people do get that. Like that's one that I feel like if you did want that, say if you lost one of your canines, even if your teeth are healthy, say like one of them got knocked out in a freak accident and it had to be fully removed. If you wanted, you probably could get a sharp tooth. I feel like that's something that's already on the market, so it wouldn't maybe be quite so difficult as some of these other suggestions, where you'd have to go to like a specialist tooth maker. Saber teeth, yeah, you could probably get that. I feel like that's a thing that exists. Oh yeah. Oh, 2 seconds. Yes, you can come in. Two seconds. I have been reminded that it is time that I need to take something quickly. So I thought it was food, but actually it was more useful than food because it was hey, it's time. Orc teeth. I think orc teeth are the lower teeth, right? That's the ones on the lower part of your mouth. I mean, if you lose those ones, fair enough. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Gives you an excuse to draw like a vampire every day. True. I've heard and seen so many experiences of friends and family that do natural fangs being filed down. See, I wouldn't want my natural teeth filed down. That would be like, it would be if or when you lose your tooth, right? Then replacing it. I wouldn't want my natural one filed down. Because I just feel like that's adding a risk to making it like, you know, But like, yeah, no. Oh dear, I've already watching True Blood, yes. Shiny was here, helping me out, being a very good bean. There we go. Okay, stuff is done. Ooh. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. I feel like I always get burpy after taking anything. It just gets me right in the... There we go. Oh dear. I have a fear of unknown dentists from having that done. I'm really lucky. The dentists that I have right now, I really like them. They're so good. They've been really, really good at like keeping up to date, but like being realistic. So like not getting my hopes up too much, but like giving me plans of what I can do, which has been really nice because before dentists have just been like, oh yeah, this is an inevitability, you just have to deal with it. Excuse me, this dentist has been so good at being like, so this is probably what's going to happen, but we'll keep an eye, and every time we do this, we'll double check, see what's going on, and then down the road, have a little think about this, this, and this, and it just means that when it comes that time, which could be next year, it could be in 10 years, but at least you're prepared. And it's like, oh my god, I have such a lovely dentist. She's so good. I love her. Oh my god. It's made going to the dentist less scary for me, actually, having someone who is really, really nice and that I get along with and like feels like they're listening to me when I'm like, you know, I worry that I worry, like I know I have problems, and it's like, oh, having someone just listen and give advice, and like it's been great. I love them very much. They're great. Ah dear. I love my sharp teeth even if they're not perfect. Yeah, I have. They're not that bad to be fair. You have fangs? Nice. Yeah, mine are not too sharp. They get very yellow once you get past the front end. But they are. They're little sharp teeth. They're teeny tiny though. They're teeny tiny. Ah dear. And I'm okay with that because I always bite myself enough. I don't need sharper teeth, that's for sure. Ah dear. I hate that they filed down my natural fangs and I hate it now. Like, they didn't even do a good job. Like, I still have a little bit from the look of it. You can see how bad job they did. And honestly, I want someone to make them pretty again, but I don't know where to go. That's difficult because once they've removed it, it's hard to bring it back. I will say though, you'd be in the same position as me, right? Where if we ever lose a tooth, we have plans. If I ever happen to lose my canines, I have plans. You know? Imagine if teeth were flaccid. No. It's weird that they would do a procedure like that without consent, and it seems really shady. Yeah, it definitely seems super shady. It's like they took the tip point of it off. Yeah, like that's odd. Like I without consent, that's very weird. That's a very weird thing to just do. Oh damn, sorry that you had one like that. Also, Guysicle, good morning. I hope you're doing well. We're talking about all the interesting things we do with our teeth if one of them fell out. Like if a tooth fell out, what would you replace it with? What fun thing would you add in there? There are lots of options out there. They are kind of expensive is the only thing, but then replacing a tooth with a normal tooth is already expensive. So like, if it's gonna be expensive either way, like whether you take a normal tooth or an interesting tooth and the price is not that much difference. Interesting tooth. Interesting tooth. Things like a flashy ad you create for repeated possibilities. Call us now. Oh yeah, because as you get older, like especially when you're getting into like retirement age, a lot of people lose teeth. A lot of people lose teeth earlier, but like a lot of people will lose teeth as they get older, at least one. So like most of us at some point in our life will have the opportunity to replace a tooth with something interesting if we wanted to. So like What would you replace it with? Ah, dear. I replace it with a bottle opener? Nice. That would be a good one. I have nightmares about my teeth falling out. I get that. I think that's a really common one, like when it comes to like anxiety, but also just like mouth things are scary. And I get that. I feel that. Going to put my teeth to work and grab some hacking snacks. Hell yeah. Get some hacking snacks. I think I'll be having lunch pretty soon, to be fair. I watched a video from a dentist where he said his normal practice to file it down, but since someone got angry, he stopped doing it without permission, which is like, yeah, don't do that without permission. God. Oh dear. Yeah, since most of us will lose at least one tooth in our lifetime, what are you replacing that tooth with? What's going there? A bottle opener is a very practical one. As long as it's not like your back tooth, like if it's one of the front ones, yeah. Very hecking practical. I like the big brain. Ah, dear. God, that what happened is already. I remove my braces and it happens to my normal. And I asked them if they know someone who could help me. Yeah, you could always ask. Like, hey, this happened and I'm not happy about it. What can I do? And see if they have any suggestions. Pink, welcome on in. You have some horror stories about the dentist. I'm so lucky. I've had some like dentists that I really don't like, but I'm lucky at the moment that I found one that I get along with really, really well and listens and helps me, and it feels like we're working together on getting them good rather than like it just being attacking me for having weak teeth. I have an appointment this week. Ooh, good luck. I hope they have some good options for you. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm currently, now that someone said rune teeth, I'm like, oh, damn, that would be really cool. I am now currently leaning towards, if I lose a tooth, getting like some weird rune, like not a weird rune, but like, I want to say unusual runes. A rune that like means something weird and putting that in my mouth. A rune that means like something completely nothing to do with the mouth. Put it in there. I want to confuse archaeologists. Most will lose at least one tooth in a lifetime. Jelly still has all of her baby teeth as well as her adult teeth. I do not. That's not true. Oh dear. I'm kind of hoping we remove my what do you call it? The ones at the back. Wisdom teeth at some point, but not yet. Is it Stardew? This is Animal Crossing. This is different Animal Crossing games. Yeah. Pretty good. I like it. Oh dear. Raising a mole in my country's around, yeah, it's really, really expensive. It's really expensive. That's why I'm like, why get the normal if it's gonna be super expensive anyway? It's incredibly expensive to replace a teeth. Oh, you did? Oh, 2 seconds. Do you mind if I finish putting the white in, Ambrose, and then I'll go right across and have a look? Just because I've just clicked record. So this is now currently like a 10-second, oh no, it's a 2-minute recording. Okay, time flies. Yeah, I'll just get a little bit more done and then I'll whip across because I've only got a little bit left to do. Oh dear. There we go. Teeth. I have 72 teeth. That may be a slight over-exaggeration, heads up. Oh dear, I might not have quite 72 teeth. If I had 72 teeth, I'd have teeth to spare. Like, I wouldn't have any fear. I've lost one, what a shame. I've got 71 other teeth, you know, as backups though. So it should be fine. Oh dear, alright. Get the white in there and then we can nip across to Discord. I just need it on the face. It's nearly done. I like that the white on the face is slightly different to the white on the eyes because I'm not going to fill the eyes in. The eyes I'm going to leave. I don't like filling the eyes in with embroidery thread. For some reason, whenever I do it, it looks weird. When other people do it, it looks great. It doesn't look great when I do it. So I'm not doing it. Just leave them plain. There's no marks in there, so they should be fine. Want some teeth? Jelly has spares. I do. Jelly has stock if you have coin. I have much teeth. Many, many teeth. Is it me or is this the recognizable person on stream? Is it me or is it the recognized person on stream? Or the... I don't know. It could be. Hi, Infinite. How you doing? Welcome on in. Good morning. Oh dear. We're doing Pomni from the Digital Circus or the Amazing Digital Circus. I keep calling it just the Digital Circus. It is meant to be the Amazing Digital Circus. I am missing an important word. There we go. Okay. We got the white in. I'm really happy. I'm really happy with how this is turning out so far. We still have our cheeks and our hair, but the goal today was to finish all of the base color of Pomni specifically, right? Not of the whole thing, but just of Pomni, and we're doing pretty good. Got the yellow in, and we've got the white in, and it's looking pretty cool. Hell yeah! All right, that is only a 4-minute recording. Oops. I shouldn't have stopped it halfway through. Sometimes I just get very distracted. All right, we're looking over to the Discord really quickly because... Oh, wait, where did you post it? You posted Essence of my Stardew farm redesign and gaming chat. Got you. Oh, we have some farm organization. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for farm organization? Look at this. Is this the old one? Yeah, this is the before. So here's the before. Before farm organization. Here it is. Before. After. It's so impressive. It's taking a while to load. Oh my god, I love the pen at the bottom with the barns and the slime at the side and where you can get the fish. Oh my god. And the actual farms themselves look really, really good. And then you've got, these are the extra house. Are these sheds? These are sheds. These aren't extra employee houses, right? And all the pathing so you can wear around. Have you got a stables? Is that a shed as well? Oh, damn. Then you got the totems. The mill. Hell yeah. Oh, this looks great. This looks great. Hell yeah. Very hecking nice. Also, I do see in pets and animals. Oh no, it is just piggies. Understandable. I was like, have there been more piggies? Have there been more? Now, I am going to, in a minute, take a slight break. I hope that's okay. We've been going for nearly 4 hours. Did you realize? Because I didn't. And I haven't had any lunch. So I might take a very, very brief break just to quickly grab some lunch. And then also, it is getting a bit warmer in here. So I might switch to a slightly lighter jumper. I love the hoodies and they really do keep you warm, but when I stream on this computer, the PC heats up my room so nicely that it's like, it's not like to an uncomfortable level of hot, but like this is probably a bit too much for it now. No horse yet. No horse yet. No, fine. I'm a really big Stardew fan, so yeah, just a really big fan. Shifty. I'm so jealous. I think Shifty is not here, but oh my god. They sent me a picture of their food and I'm so jealous. A good old stretch. Yes, I do need to take a good stretch. Small room, good warm PC room. Exactly, it's a small room so the PC heats it good. Curry noodles for lunch? I have just curry. Shifty, I saw your picture of food and I'm very jealous. That looks delicious. That looks really good. Very delicious. Oh yeah, I like that a few of us are having curry for lunch. All right, let me get something a little bit more. I like the Animal Crossing music vibes, but I want something a little bit more high energy for a bit while we have some lunch. High energy food and snacks. What about, we could do a few. I think I might just go 2 Point Hospital. 2 Point Hospital has a really, actually, does 2 Point Campus have a good OST? I've not played 2 Point Campus. Let's see, shall we? Let's learn. If it has... Oh, it's gone straight back to hospital. Oh, hospital's a lot longer than campus. We can try it. 2 Point Campus. Let's see if it has a good OST. And if it does, I'll leave you with it. With some words, maybe. This does feel like good words music. Is the roof fixed yet? Nearly. Well, the roof is fixed, but... it's just the inside-y bit that needs to be completely sorted, but very close. The main structure stuff is all done. It's just the decorative bit on the inside is not. So nearly infinite. When we have words on stream, you will have words on stream. I just need to get some good words on stream music. There we go. We have this one, which I think is pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Dabble, my dad, like personally getting Chinese food. Good, as you should. You need to get some good food. You've been doing brain stuff. Get your heckin' good food. Right, we are loading. We are loading! Here we go. I would recommend the place. I do not blame you. It looks amazing, Shifty. It looks really good. Can't blame you. Looks fantastic. Not really near where I am. That would be the only problem that we have. Yeah. Great stream. Great stream. Oh, come on. You got this. Words on stream. It's having a bit of a... I can show you. It's having a bit of a struggle. Look at this. It's trying. Doesn't seem very happy. Why? Oh, actually, wait. Maybe this is a good opportunity. Last time we came here and we played words on stream, people asked, can we try Gartic on stream instead? Oh, this has its own music. Oh. Okay, there we go. So people asked if we could play this instead, which I'm not against trying, to be honest. And this seems to be working. So I've never played this before. What I might do is I might stick with you for the first round, if that's okay. So I think Place camera here. I won't do that right now, but thank you. I think, oh my god, I can see you on stream. I can, wait, it's got chat on here. So I think, guess the streamer's drawing, earn points. Is that what I want to do? 90 seconds, 15 rounds? Do I have to draw? Wait, does this work? Because I have to draw. Oh, do I? Oh, okay, so this might not work then. Because I can't draw if I'm going and eating. Oh, okay, this might not be a good one there. Yeah, if I have to draw, then I can't do that one. It's weird, people said it was one that I could do on stream, but I don't know that I can do that while I'm eating. Right? I don't know. We'll try getting words to work again. Maybe it just had a bit of an... Oh, yeah, it's working again now. There we go. It's finished, it's loading. It just needed a little longer. Yeah, you have to draw. If I have to draw for you, then unfortunately I can't do that. On the plus side, we still have the good old reliable words on stream. So I'm going to take a little break. I'm just going to go quickly get some lunch. Oh, speaking of, you can pop right in. Speaking of, I actually now have some lunch. Oh my god, the timing! So I've got some curry that I need to eat quickly. So we're going to be taking a little break while I eat some curry and probably get a new cup of tea. What I will do is mute myself while I'm eating, but I'm going to see if I can get in on the first round with you. So I can get that. Now it comes on automatically. I've seen that as well, George. That's kind of what I thought it was. It's... Oh god, I don't know how to spell through. Yeah, thank you. Oh dear. And so, thank you. I can't spell any of these. Can I? Oh. Oh dear. Rough? Good rough. Oh wait, I can't do it in this chat. Oh no, I can do it in this chat. Wow, there you go. Wow. Alright, I got one. I'm gonna mute, I'm gonna eat. Good luck. This one's a hard one, actually. But it was just the spelling. Maybe this is the spelling I'm struggling with. No idea what that last one was, but GG's on all the rest of them. Well done, everyone. All right, we have Jaws in the lead, followed by Gromit, and then we have Pink, then Clues, Rye, good morning, Rye, Sleeves, Symphony, myself, and Brains. Good morning, Brains. Welcome on in, everyone. On to round 4. Well done on skipping 3 levels. ogling. Good job on the ogling. Very nice. All right, we have George in the lead, followed by Pink and then Clues. Then we have Gromit, myself, Reich, Leaves, Symphony, Ambrose, Brains, Elder, good morning, and Grango. GG's everyone, well done. I'm getting through this curry, slowly but surely. Nice, GG's. That was a lot of words to get, but we got most of them. Knew all of them. GG's. We have only skipping two. Really? We only left 3 words. Oh my god, that's kind of mean, but whatever. We still got Jules in the lead, followed by Pink, and then Clues, then myself, and Bruce, Gromit, Elder, Rye, Brains, Sleeves, Symphony, and Goat. GG's everyone. Back onto level 9. Nice lawyer as well. GG's everyone, good job. We now have George in the lead, followed by Clues, then Pink, then we have Braid jumping up the ranks, my god, then myself, Elger, then Ambrose, Symphony, Grobbit, Rye, Sleeves, and Grango. I am just gonna quickly run downstairs and take the bowl down there because I have finished it, but I don't want, basically, it's because it's like, what you call it? How do you put it? It's gonna stain if it touches me, so I don't want it to stain. So I'm gonna run downstairs and stop it from staining me. BRB, cheat, good luck everyone. I might be a bit quiet for a minute. Sorry about that. I am back now. I have a new cup of tea. Oh dear, how is everyone going? We're on level 16. Nice. Okay, so it's 5 letters only, is it? Oh. Poise, nice. Poets, nice poets. Oh, could it be? Yeah, spite, nice. I could actually try and help a little bit. Oh dear. Posit? Nice posit. Could it be like... No, I tried. Yeah, we both, me and Pink, had the same brain. We were like, could it be... Oh, and clues. Oh dear. I'm getting the feeling that V might be fake. Which is not a bad one to be fake, I guess. Yeah. Okay, extra P? Oh. Opposite, nice. Oppose, nice. Oh no, I'm sorry. I feel like I've come back from lunch break and I haven't helped enough. I'm so sorry. GG to everyone. You all did a really good job. We can blame me because I wasn't here before. You all did great. GG's everyone. So no, I'm sorry I didn't help you more. That means the final scores on the doors are Clues in first, George in second, and Pink in third. Then we have Brains, Elja, myself, Rye, Ambrose, Symphony, Grobbit, Sleeves, and Goat. GG everyone. Well done. And Sleepy, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I've just had, I can take that off the screen now. Just had a quick break from having some food. And then we're back. And this is how far we've got so far with Pomini. They are on their way. And GG's everyone. You all did great. Tough one. Yeah, it is hard. It's hard. Also, I should say I apologize to anyone from YouTube who definitely can't play, but I appreciate it. I'm sorry that it doesn't work over there. It only works on Twitch. I don't have anything. It would be fun if one day we could have like something where it's like a versus, like YouTube versus Twitch, but as of right now, I'm so sorry. I only have, yes, I don't have the option. My bad. How have you been finding the music, by the way? Have you been enjoying the 2 Point Campus? You like this? This is good music for you. Because I haven't played this one on stream before. But I'm kind of digging it, yeah. Oh, I just woke up saying it's a fun game. I'm glad. Welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you got some good sleeps. I'm surprised I got any points in some games, especially because at least 3 to 4 guesses would have been typed in chat before I even got to see the letters, yeah. It do be like that sometimes. I suppose because I'm across the world. Yeah, like I have like an advantage on everyone because I have the streamer set up, so I always see everything about 5 seconds before, and then yeah, depending on where you are, sometimes it can bounce you, like you can be a bit behind, so it can make it hard. Obviously though, at those more difficult levels, funnily enough, the further along in the game, the more that doesn't matter though, because when you get to the last levels, it's just finding any word that works, whereas in the first one, yes, everyone can guess a lot of the first couple levels, but yeah, as it gets more hard, that kind of like, what's it called? Lag? Delay? The delay doesn't matter so much at the harder levels. Because at the harder levels, if you get even one, then you've done a really amazing job. Oh dear. Not so good at cold. Chilly times. Alright, has everything returned to normal? Are we feeling good? Is everything looking good? Does everyone get a nice break? Did you all get a good break? I hope you've all had a good break as well. We need to get the cheeks in next, I think. I think I'm going to focus the cheeks next. The cheeks and the hair. And then, technically, oh no, wait. I forgot one of the pom-poms. Oh no. Okay, well then, oops, shame pom-pom. Time to put in the shame one where I forgot that this is meant to be yellow as well. Oops, oopsie-doops. Ah well, happens to the best of us. We all forget bits sometimes. I'll get that one in. Oh dear, I heard you guys got very hard with the cold weather. Yes, stay heckin' warm. When I prepared some food, you got food, Penguin? Nice. I hope everyone managed, whenever I take a break, I hope as many people as possible also get the opportunity to take a break, get some food, get a new cup of tea, you probably need it. You enjoyed your noodles and you watched a sheep, oh, lovely. That's a pretty good way of spending a break. That sounds pretty nice. All right, I'm not gonna record it. I should record it though, but I don't want to. Record my shame of me forgetting one of the pom-poms. Baby Pop, needs to pop. Potty's very cold and she goes very fast. Oh, go look after. You're fine. Don't worry, Ambrose. That is always taking priority. Always. Oh dear. Yeah, I had a really delicious curry. I'd been smelling it for a minute, so it was really nice to eat it. Very delicious. Very tasty. Dear. And honestly perfect for a cold day. So perfect, in fact, that I have actually changed clothes because the hoodie was too warm post-curry. Post-curry me was just too toasty. Well, Davey, no outside because of the weather, and Banjo is getting very antsy. Yeah, you don't blame her. You want to go on walks, but it's too cold. It's too dangerous. Oh, dear. Yeah, the curry was very delicious, but it did warm me up from the inside, and now I don't need my big hoodie. I'll probably need it as soon as I finish stream, because when I finish stream and like open the door and everything, all the cold air gets back in again, and it's like, ooh. But until then, I'm probably good. And I still want to stream for a few hours, so I've got time. I got time. Oh, there we go. Drop above 0, she gets a walk then. Hell yeah. Ah, dear. Good. Good. There's plans. Unfortunately, dogs won't understand those plans, but there is plans. I'm sure she'll be very happy tomorrow. Ah, dear. Oh, it's really full as well. I will say, after having like a really big lunch, I always feel a little sleepy. It's very delicious. It was very good, and I wouldn't change it, but oh, I do feel a little, you know, the post big meal drowsiness where you're like, oh, that was so good, and now I can just go straight to sleep. That's how I feel. I won't do that because I actually got a good night's sleep last night. I do not need more sleep, but that's what I got. It's cold for you. It's been 40 every day, but today was only 36. Oh my god. Wait, George, what temperature has it been when you've been doing those IRL streams then? Wait a heckin' second. Wait a heckin' second, George, I need some answers. How hot has it been? So for those who don't know, George has been doing some IRL streams where they've been walking around outside. How hot has it been for you? Yeah, for us, we're in a cold snap right now, so it's negative numbers most days in the mornings. It gets to like a few degrees midday, so it's probably like the hottest it will be about now. And then, yeah, it goes back to like minus 3-ish at night. Not terrible. It's like chilly, but not unbearably chilly. Yeah, you're down to -5. So yeah, we're at similar temperatures at the moment. It's chilly, but it's not unbearably chilly. British houses, I will say, there's a lot of issues with British houses, but the one good thing about British houses is they are built for retaining the heat. So as long as your boiler system and stuff like that is up to date and it's not having any issues, if you can heat your house, it should remain hot. Like there's a lot of problems with British houses, but that's one of the one things we're good at is once it does get cold, it stays warm inside. Big problem in the summer, but in the winter it's fine. Oh dear, which is why like -5 is not too bad here, because like it's chilly outside, don't get me wrong, but like as soon as you come inside it'll be fine. Like most properties here will deal with -5 just fine, like not too bad. Like in here we don't even have a radiator in this room. This is how good British houses are retaining the heat, I swear. We don't even have a radiator in this room. There is nothing heating this room other than my PC, and it's chilly. It's negative figures when I go live in the mornings, right? But because the way that the walls are done and everything retains heat so well, I know that just by turning my PC on, it will heat the room up to a very comfortable temperature quite quickly, and then that heat just doesn't leave the room for the rest of the day. On days where I don't stream though, I do notice it, like, because it doesn't heat up as much when I'm not live. So when I'm live, my room is a really comfortable temperature, but when I'm not live, it's not comfortable anymore, and then it's too cold. This week wasn't too bad, maybe 32 for Chocolate Factory Day, but I was mostly indoors. Okay. It's like, Jesus, George, that's so warm. Oh dear, it was -10 last night, nice. Chilly, very chilly. Fortunately dry, so not terrible for driving. How does that treat you in the warm summers? I have an air conditioning unit. It's kind of hidden, but do you see this like white box down here? That's aircon. So there's a window up there, and the tube goes straight out the window, and it brings the temperature down. It's pretty unusual in the UK. We don't normally do aircon. I asked for it for my birthday. I said, hello, for my birthday, I'll pay for half of it, but could you guys help me pay for the other half of this aircon? So technically, my birthday present was half from Twitch, like my Twitch payout that I'd had like leading up to it, because I'd saved those Twitch payouts, and then the other half was my birthday present. So technically, you guys also helped me buy my aircon. So yeah, I bought an aircon unit because summers in the UK are not fun because our houses retain the heat, which means if the sun shines on your house, it heats up very quickly. The loft room before we did the conversion hit 40 degrees when it was only 32 degrees. So it is about 8 degrees hotter than it should be when you get to rooms like that, and it's because of the way the insulation is done here, which means that the indoors becomes pretty unbearable if you don't have like pretty new stuff. But we've replaced a lot of the insulation in this house with like the stuff that's reflective, so basically it helps keep the heat out and also retain heat, which really worked well this summer, to be honest. It was really, really good. It meant the house was so much more bearable than it normally is. It's just really expensive. It's why it's taking so long to do all these renovations, because we're wanting to upgrade it for long term, which means that we're saving up for the stuff that we really, really want. And yeah, our aircon was a wonderful addition. Ah dear. It's 24 but 80% humidity? Ugh. Oh, aircon. Summers are not fun, they're not. In Alaska they build to insulate too, so summers are rough as it gets warm and you don't have AC. Yeah, this was the first year that I've ever had AC. Normally we just suffer, but because like I really like streaming for long times and I want to be able to do that more, it was getting really hard to stream for more than a couple hours without getting like, you know, fear of heat stroke, to be honest. So I was like, this is ridiculous. Let's start saving. And so I saved up some of my Twitch payouts, and then I asked to have the rest of it covered for my birthday. So my birthday present was half an aircon unit, and I paid for the rest of it. And that worked out really well because it meant that I didn't have to take any days off streaming due to the weather this year, which I think is the first time I've ever had, like, you know, outside of power cuts because of summer thunderstorms and stuff. I didn't have to like say I can't stream today because it's so hot. So that was really, really nice. It meant that I could keep doing it. It was good. And also didn't affect things like Booptober and all of that, which always is ugh. If we don't have aircon in Australia, the summer struggle is real, I bet, because you get to much hotter temperatures than we do normally. Oh dear, like we hit, what was it? Like not this last year, but like the year before, I think 2022, London hit 40 degrees and it was absolute madness. It was so dangerous, like people getting so ill. It was really bad. We're just not prepared for it because we don't have aircon outside of like big commercial buildings. You know, people in their houses do not have aircon 99% of the time. It's very rare. And yeah, so when it hits like, 40 degrees in London and there's no aircon, and it's like, we are also a very humid country because we're surrounded by ocean, kind of similar to Australia, I guess. Yeah, very, very humid because there's so much ocean around us, which means you're looking at close to 100% humidity, 40 degrees. It's like you can't breathe. Oh dear. You're having quite a cold snap, but should be warming up soon. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm very, very pleased. I'm very, very pleased. And it was a good investment, and it's already been really, really nice. Just to not have to worry so much about the weather and how it's going to impact the streams. So yes, and I look forward, I'm going to be taking it up with me probably when we go up to the loft room, because this is quite a big aircon unit. This is meant for a bigger space than this room, because we got it in preparation for moving upstairs, but we might end up getting a smaller aircon at some point and just putting it in this room permanently, so that when Shiny moves their office into here, they don't have to worry about also overheating the same way that I was. Near toilet to go food shopping to get some free AC, yeah. Have window AC units here, but some houses have central AC in the summer, yeah. We don't really even do the window stuff very often. Like, it is unusual. Not a common thing. Oh, I did. Without streaming, I don't think I ever would have even considered it, to be honest. Because, like, they're very expensive. Oh, dear. 9 a.m. in the morning, so it's not too hot yet. The one I did, time I did 12 p.m. I got sunburned. Oh, God. Look after yourself. Yeah. Look after yourself. I'm sure you are. But, yeah. Excuse me. In hot weather, it's the only... Oh, sorry, I read that one. Trick trading and scent games. Aww. You also, sorry for the hicks. It's because I just ate. They are very loud and in charge. My bad. Excuse me. Apologies for all the hicks. It's because I ate something. It's the consumption of food. It does me in. Oh dear. I think it was 3 hiccups. Yeah, that's going to be difficult. That's going to be difficult. Oh, that reminds me. I don't think there's anyone on the YouTube right now. Let me just double check something. While I'm over there. 2 secs. Sorry, YouTube community. You don't deserve this, but I just want to see if it works. Ah, it doesn't. Do we have... Guys, I have something very exciting to tell you. The piss command works on YouTube, and you can now collect flavorful jars of piss over on YouTube now. Oh my god, I didn't think that was gonna work. Amazing. Amazing. I need to move more of the commands over. But that's a hecking start. That's a hecking start. We now have 1 flavorful jar of piss on the YouTube channel as well. Just 1. We've got 1. We started a fresh collection point. Oh dear. Very nice. It does just say blank has made a generous donation. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll work that out. Oh dear. Piss celebration. Thank you for the generous donation. And Pongo, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hell yeah. It's all falling into place, slowly but surely. Oh dear. Right, we're gonna get these cute rosy cheeks in, then we'll get the hair, and then I will keep going. Again, I'm not just gonna stop once we finish, but it does mean that we would have got our goal done for the day. My goal for the day with this embroidery was to get all of the base colors on Pomni finished. That's what I wanted to do, and it looks like we're going to manage it today. Oh, thank you for the like, Brains. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by and helping us with words as well. Oh, dear. They're back there. There you go. Yeah. Oh, dear. Thank you, thank you. Oh, things have been going good. It's going good. Things are going well. Hecking happy days. The restreaming has been so much easier than I thought that it would be. This was something that I had been planning for a while, and I was just too intimidated to commit to it. It's been really good. It's been really easy. It's not been too bad at all. And I've already met some people over on YouTube now that I wouldn't have met otherwise, which is really hecking cool. Just very hecking happy. Very hecking impressed. I've been carrying around water and emo poo on my walks. Oh my god. Ew. Ew. Gross. Why emu poo? Why are you collecting emu poo? What are you doing? What do you need that for? Is that for like gardening or something? Because here I know sometimes people collect cow poo and stuff for their roses, but like, it's still ew. Ew. Why are you carrying around poo? Ew. Do people donate poo to your stream now? Is that a thing that they do? Oh dear. There we go. There's context, is there? I'd love to know. I'd love to know the context. Oh, there we go. And what? There we go. 1 cute little bean cheek in there, and then we just need the other cute bean cheek. Not very much of this light pink color, but that's okay. It doesn't need to be a lot. Go. And oh, that's a very realistic honking sound. Oh, I don't know whether that spooked me a little bit. Oh dear, do you know the context, Go? Are you aware of the poo law that I'm not aware of, clearly? There we go. Oh, you do, I see. I am uneducated in the George poo law. Oh dear. Oren, welcome on in. Just seeing what the stream is like here on YouTube. Hello. It's basically the same with a slight delay, because YouTube streams have like an inbuilt, what would you say, like an inbuilt something delay on streams that you can't get rid of. It's not too long though. It's just a little longer than Twitch's is right now. Honestly thought the honk was outside as well. Yeah, that's a very realistic honk. I did try, okay, but that doesn't help. What was that honk? That honk was from in the song, which is from 2 Point Campus. But yeah, no, it wasn't. It was it's a very realistic honk, but it's actually no. It's just from the OST. Okay, little pink cheeks. This is brain. Oh, it's brains. Hi, brains. Or I guess yeah, orange science, brain science. I see. The sciences. Yeah, so you can see there's a slight delay because you can see when you pop into like when you pop there, that's technically when you can actually see the message. Until it pops up there, I actually can't see it, which gives you an idea of kind of the delay you deal with on YouTube. It's not awful, and it definitely doesn't get in the way too much, but it is notably longer. Oh, so boom! Thank you so much for the follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's notably longer than it is on Twitch. Yeah, really salty but sweet, like. George, do I need to time you out for your own good? You shouldn't eat that. That's not good for you. George, do I have to set an example? I kind of thought it was common sense to not eat feces, but like if I need to bring the hammer down and be like, listen, don't be a George. Oh, the commands one doesn't work, but the commands themselves do. Dunno, Oren. You can piss if you like. Oh dear. By the way, I do appreciate everyone who pops along and lurks on the YouTube streams. If we can get to 4,000 watch hours, it means that I will be able to monetize the adverts on there, which would be really nice because they play adverts on my stuff whether I'm monetized or not, so I might as well make some money off of it. So I appreciate everyone who pops over and lurks the YouTube. Jelly are forced on the Aussies that they lost in the Great Emu War. What, so they have to eat the feces? Ugh. Gross. Gross. Sorry, no judgment, however, a little gross. A little butt. Oh dear. I can have a little look to see what the commands are that we set up. I've only set up a few, I will say. I think I set up BCRF as a command, which was a weird one to take over initially because we don't need that till October, but okay, whatever. Go! Welcome on into the YouTube. I hope you're doing well. And Max, thank you so much for liking the YouTube. I appreciate it. Oh dear. It's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, no, if we can get to 4,000 watch hours on YouTube, it helps me out immensely. So that's my current goal. I don't want to be banned. Truth is, I bought it at the lolly candy shop. That's fair. Does chocolate not immediately melt though for you? Like, this is maybe like a really ignorant thing to say, but like if it's 32 degrees, is the chocolate not really, really like sticky and melty? Because it would be, in this country, it would be 4,000 hours, we got this. Yeah. Oh dear, no, I very much appreciate it. No tea, I do have tea to hydrate. I have it in a very special mug that I was gifted by somebody in chat. Sleeves. It says warning, contains piss. And then on the other side, if I turn it around, it says duck egg blue. Very upsetting. But it's very sweet to be fair. A very hecking sweet gesture. Just getting caffeinated, tardy on knocking on bookings. No, you're fine. Do not worry. I appreciate the thoughts regardless. Of Banjo running in pets? Alright. Am I recording still? I technically am. I probably shouldn't have recorded that, to be honest. Oh no, did I crash my recording? No! Oh no! The pinks will be forever lost. Oh dear. Heck. If it was out in the open, it would melt faster. In my backpack, it was just fine. Really? That's mad. You must have some backpack technology we don't have over here, because here everything melts so quickly. What's that? Wait, I'm going to... Wow. Oh, God. Sorry. I'll probably play it muted, because I can't control the volume very easily on Discord. It's either at max volume on this. This is my fault, and it's my sensitivity, and I need to fix it. But until I have it fixed, we'll play it muted, so that I don't get my ears blown off. But we still get the runnings. We still get the runs. Look at him go. Oh my god. So many good runs. Oh, look at the little coat and tail wag. Come on. With his little booties on. There he go. So speedy. So hecking speedy. Oh, they're nice and quiet as well. I'm guessing it's either quite early or quite late. Nice and quiet. A nice quiet walk. Hell yeah, look at those little trots. Look at that little trot. Oh my god. Last trip at Christmas I got chocolate for work and it melted on the way home. So it doesn't surprise me. I need to put a little heart on this. For a good trot. For a hecking good trot. A little heart for a good trot. Look at that boy. Look at the boy. Just what that myself. Oh, Lavie, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't have to apologize. I'm muted just because I'm terrible at sorting out stuff like that. Good zoomies, yeah, awesome zoomies. About 5 p.m. I guess yeah, sun going down early, isn't it? Of course. It's difficult because like all year round, I associate like it getting dark with it being much later than it actually is because I just don't get used to it. I just noticed this emote, the goat turquoise, the white one. Hell yeah. Oh dear, YouTube has some unusual emotes, in my opinion. The base emotes in YouTube are a bit odd, but that's okay. Don't get a lot of sun in the winter. Me neither. Me neither. There's been like a lot of reports in the UK about like people in this country actually having it be impossible to get enough vitamin D as we're meant to have. I don't know what the validity of it is. I'm not a scientist, but I've seen the reports where they're just like, yep, even if you went out every day in the UK, you quite literally do not get enough sun on average to get your recommended dose of vitamin D. Oh, okay. I see how it is. But looking great, thank you, George. I appreciate it. We almost got all the base colors in, and thank you for the egg smash. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh dear, when you can off stream, watch with the sound so you can hear cute little booty fuds. Yes, I will. And I can turn my main volume down. The layout's a bit weird. I could use more space to look at the emotes. Yeah, I think YouTube has been over time like improving its base for streaming, but it's still a work in progress. Like I said it before when I streamed on YouTube, I was like, it's not bad, it just feels a little behind. It's just a little bit behind. When I lived in hot places, I had to take a portable cooler to keep things from melting. Oh! See, we have like these like cool bags with like, you can put like, what do you call them? The frozen blocks in? Yeah, those. They're good for like going to the beach, but I also use them basically anytime I transport food outside the house. Oh dear. Yeah, I could use more space to look at the emotes. I think, so the one thing that kind of is annoying on YouTube, and I don't want to diss YouTube too much because if anything happened to Twitch, it would be the main place that I would be streaming. But one of the things that I don't really like on YouTube is the way that raiding works. So with raiding, you have to basically have confirmed with the person that you want to raid with ahead of time that they're happy to be raided by you, and you have to say that you're happy to be raided by them, and only then, under that situation, can you raid someone. Which means like at the end of stream, if you say wanted to take your YouTube community to another stream, it would be really difficult if you didn't already know the other streamer very well. Which is, yeah, it kind of makes it difficult to form as much of a community spirit as Twitch has, because a lot of people, like, I've met so many people through raids on Twitch, where it's like, I'll raid into someone for the first time and meet their community and meet them and get that kind of first impression, and then we go somewhere else and we meet somewhere else, and then we'll go somewhere else and we meet someone else. And yeah, it's kind of difficult to do that on YouTube. There's like not quite that atmosphere, and I believe the reason they don't have that is to protect the streamers. I don't think it's like just they can't be asked. I think there's a reason for it, but like that's such a big part of the community aspect on Twitch when it comes to like raiding and sharing viewers and stuff like that, and you don't really have that in the same way on YouTube right now, unfortunately. They're sending out raid requests. Yeah, I haven't watched any YouTube lives, to be honest. I watch some VTubers on YouTube because I think a lot of you already know that I'm a VTuber fan, but I do watch quite a few corpo VTubers as well. I am maybe more of a VTuber fan than you know. And yeah, I do watch people on YouTube, but like raiding is just not a thing. Unless they're within the same corporation, there is just no raiding, because you can't raid into them, and they can only raid into people that have already had that whole raid request thing done. So it's just, yeah, it makes it difficult to discover new people unless you actively collab with them on YouTube, which is not my favorite. Ice Packs, yes, Ice Packs is the name. Oh, it's a good safety tool against hate raids. It is. Also, Geet, welcome on in. It is a good against hate raids, but it is basically a good, it is a way of not getting raids at all. So on Twitch, you can make it so that you can only be raided by people that follow you. That is a tool that you have, that's something that any Twitch streamer here can go to their settings and set it so that they can only be raided by people that they know. But that's the thing, it's a setting, it's a choice, whereas on YouTube it's not a choice. On YouTube it's the only option is that. Which means meeting new people is really hard. Yeah. Like I've gone into people's streams and chatted with them a little on YouTube and stuff like that, but it's just, it's very much more independent. You're less community, more independent, which is not a bad thing. Like, it's just different. It's very different when you've been on Twitch for a while and you're used to being like, okay, I've just done embroidery for the day. Let's see if anyone else is doing embroidery and we'll raid you into them, you know? That kind of vibe, which is a vibe that I really enjoy. I guess that's personal taste. Oh dear. Oh, speaking of settings, Sleeves made a really good point in the Discord the other day, and I don't know if everyone here saw it, but just as a heads up, because I'm just repeating the information that Sleeves shared. So Sleeves is the one that noticed this, not me. Credit to Sleeves. Discord has enabled a clip feature recently. You can go in and it is in the Discord. I'm literally just going to read out what Sleeve said because they wrote it well, and no need to change someone who's written perfection in my mind. You know, let's go back up all the way to bim boom 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 boom. Where is Sleeves' comment? Where is it? Is it? There you go. Discord rolled out a new feature called Clips. Essentially, if you join a voice channel, anyone can record short clips of your voice activity. If you don't want anyone to be able to record you, make sure you go into your settings and disable this in the Clips tab because it's on by default, which means if you have not turned it off, if you join a voice call on Discord right now, anyone can clip you. And that might sound like it's all fun and games, but if you're having a really personal discussion with a friend over Discord, they could, you know, use that trust against you and clip you. So I wouldn't. I personally, I've turned it off. I only get on calls with people that I know very well, but I turn it off. They're happy the VR gamers who brought me here. Wholesome and been a great time. Oh, I'm glad. Hell yeah. No, it's the lovely me, you too. I'm glad. Really, for future, are Twitch bits or YouTube subs better? From which do more money go to streamers? I don't know, to be quite honest, because I don't know anyone who's a monetized YouTuber. Like, not personally at least, who I could ask those kind of questions of. So I'm not sure. The thing is, with YouTube rather than Twitch, a lot more people will watch, like for instance, people can watch the same content over and over and over again. And oh yes, it's fine to ask, it's just a difficult one to answer. Which means that because the content stays around a lot longer, my VODs only stay around for 14 days, where anything I do on YouTube is there forever. It means there's a lot more rewatchability, which means having stuff on YouTube, it is easier to make money on, because once you've made the content, it can continue to make money after that. Whereas with Twitch, I only can really make any money on Twitch whilst being live. So yeah, that's kind of the thing with YouTubers. You know, the more that you upload, the more that you do, the more content that is on your page, the more people can watch, and yeah, then you can gain more money over time. But I don't know if there is like a much of a difference. Although I thought YouTube might be a 70-30 split on revenue for like subscriptions and stuff, I think. So I think technically YouTube memberships are better than Twitch subs. But I can't verify that 100% because I don't know what the taxing is like behind the scenes or anything like that. So I don't know what exactly I actually would get from it without being able to look behind the scenes myself. And again, I don't know anyone well enough who is monetized who would be happy to share that information with me. So I'm not sure, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. That's the best answer I can give. George also shared that with me, and thanks, George. I did disable it. Yeah, all my friends clip my shit all the time. See, I don't mind if it's like in a friendly sense, but when I join big calls with people that I don't know very well, that would make me very anxious, I think. Is having my words clipped without... Yeah. Oh dear. Also, if you only had the phone app, you didn't update the app, you can't find the setting yet, so update and then change settings. There you go. Thank you, Anime. Extra bits for phone people. Super chats for the live donations. Yeah, I don't know yet is the thing. I'm not sure. I thought it was 70-30 on YouTube, but again, with taxes and stuff like that, I just don't know exactly how much yet. But I think it's 70-30. If you change the setting on the Discord app, they will replicate the phone settings. Nice. We literally have a caught in 4K for clips of voice. Oh dear. It's good if you can have good friends like that. Doing a lurky while I'm on... Oh, predicted it. I might pop in now and then. No, you're fine. Good luck with your lurk. Don't worry about it. You being a busy bee. You get on with your stuff. You're all good. And thank you for the hicks. Yee! Speedy. Hecking Speedy out of Shadow Roll. Oh dear. Oren! Thank you for adding the first hiccups. Oh my god. Brain has claimed the first hiccup on YouTube. I didn't say that one was there, but it was. You got the first one. You got the first YouTube hic. Congratulations. Very well done. Oh dear. Oh my god! Penguin! Oh, bless you, you didn't have to do that. Very heckin' kind of you. Jeez, thank you so much for the sub. That's very heckin' kind. Oh my god. Heck! Bless you. You don't have to do that. I promise. I know we were talking about money, but I am here for free. Of my own free will. Heckin' lol. Yeah, first YouTube hick. Oh, it's a monumentous day. We've got our first piss and our first hick on YouTube. What a hecking day. What a hecking day. Oh dear. No, massive thank you. I hope that the YouTube can also just be a fun, again, a fun second community. There's a couple people that I have now met through YouTube that I haven't met on Twitch before. And that's really nice. It does definitely give the vibe of when you first start streaming again. And you're just like, you're just popping in for the first time, getting your feet, getting your spot set up, making sure everything is as you like it. And I kind of really like that. Wait, you do YouTube too? Yeah, do you want me to get you the link? I'll grab it. Because it should be, if I go to my YouTube and go to here, and then go to there, then I can put it... this might put it in YouTube chat as well as the only thing, but I think that's okay. Sorry if it puts it in YouTube as well. You don't need it. It's just, is this the right one? Yeah, that is mine. Yeah, I'm over there. Oh dear, we are trying to get the YouTube to 4,000 watch hours, which will be hard, to be honest. It's going to be difficult, but we're trying our best. And the reason we're doing that... Penguin? Oh my god, what the heck? Penguin! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, you gifted a sub to my fiance? Why were they not subbed already? I love it. I love it whenever they get caught out in one like that, where it's like, oh, so you weren't subbed already, were you not? Excuse me. Oi, 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 oi. Weird that I see you there in that gifted sub, because you wouldn't have that if you were already subbed yourself. Neil, good morning. Welcome on in. Penguin, thank you so much. And there you go. We got. Oh, George, thank you so much for the 100 biddies as well. I appreciate it. I still need to make that louder. And then that's like the 4th stream in a row I've said that needs to be louder. But it does need to be louder. Simone, you got dogs? Oh no, heck, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope that you are safe. What the heck? No, are we screaming? Hang on. No, thank you for the bit. I appreciate. What the heck is this not? Oh, that's not a save. That's a lost cause, but I will fix that in a sec. Don't worry. We won't leave that there. Thank you for the bit, Nya. Very hacking kind of you. And yeah, the subs went to Jessica Cosplay, who did all the beautiful cosplays that you saw in the Discord last stream with their dad. That was them. They're very talented being. Very good at embroidery. Shiny. Keely and Zalv and Judah. Actually, I think Keely and Zalv are both very new, which is really sweet. Hell yeah, they got to like some very new beans. Love a good new bean. They show my full name on YouTube. Are you sure this is the account that you want to use? Are you sure? Maybe make a second account. It's not difficult, honestly, I promise. If you want a second account, it's not hard. Dear, I'm so tired, but I've almost finished my fancy pockets. Congratulations on the pockets. Where do you stream? Yeah, I am. So I'm using a program called Restream, and so just to be very clear, I'm not sponsored by Restream at all, but I do have some very good words to say about them. So basically, it's not making it any more difficult on my computer or my internet or anything like that. Like nothing has been like impacted negatively. I'm using the same CPU. It's not affected by my bandwidth, anything like that. Everything is good because it all goes through Restream, which means that it's not harder on your PC. So if your PC can stream to just Twitch, your PC will be able to stream to Twitch and YouTube via Restream, because it basically uses exactly the same amount of processing or whatever it is. So yeah, it's really good and I do recommend it. And if you're interested in setting up Restream, if you type Restream into YouTube, you should find a 3-minute tutorial on how to set it up, because it takes about 3 minutes to set up. It's really quick. I have my phone name. Oh, don't worry, it's fine. Okay, as long as you are safe. Is it Somne? I believe you are Somne, because your name begins with S. And I am a simple bean. Oh dear. Imagine two tag. It's not. So basically, the way that I see chat is just exactly the same way that you're seeing it on stream, which is invisible actually. Surprise. So you see how like you see it on stream here? I can see that Somne is posting from YouTube. I can see that Nyor is posting from Twitch. And I just see them all stacked together, one after the other. So it's not more complicated because it just puts like a little notification depending on who's chatting from who. We're all talking about the same thing, so it's not too difficult. Yeah, if I was having a separate conversation on YouTube than I was on Twitch, then yeah, that would probably become a bit complicated. But because that's not what we're doing, it doesn't actually make it any harder. Ah, dear. I imagine it must be. It's not too bad. I must admit, I was a bit confused when there was some message on stream, but not here in twat. Yeah. So that's the YouTube peeps. Yeah, but I have it on stream so you can see what they're saying, so it's not like it's completely hidden. You look like it. Oh, okay, it is Somne. I was gonna say, I'm like 99% sure based on the way that you're talking and also that your name begins with S, that in twat. Sorry, Twitch chat. I shouldn't call it twat. Well, it just flows very well, but it's not a good name. Yeah, I thought I heard that. It's because whenever you can switch Twitch chat and just twat. Listen, I don't do it on purpose. My mind is just constantly in the brain space of shorten everything. I guess that YouTube chat would be yat and twat. Everyone else a twat. No, you're not twats. That's not what I meant. I just shorten everything. Why did you call me? Oh dear. It's just my brain wants to shorten everything. I mean no harm, I promise. Oh dear. But yeah, no, it doesn't make it any more complicated. It doesn't use any extra CPU or bandwidth. It's honestly really easy. The only thing is that because it is technically a separate stream, you will need to set up like bots on YouTube as well for commands and all that kind of stuff, which I forgot a lot of the stuff to do the first time because it's been so long since I started streaming for the first time. I didn't even think about it. Oh dear. I don't have the lurk command. See, it's like stuff like that, but thank you for the lurk brains. I do appreciate it. Oh dear. I followed you on. Oh, bless you. Thank you. You do cross-stitch yourself? Nice. We have a few very talented cross-stitch artists here. I have a lot of respect for people that can do cross-stitch. Oh dear, because I've done cross-stitch. It's how I originally got into embroidery, but I can't say that I'm that good at cross-stitch. I can do it. Just because I can do it doesn't mean I'm good at it. Oh! Wait, really? Oh my god, no, it did work. Apparently we do have a lurk command. I don't even remember setting that up. Why would you look at that? Sorry, I lied to you, apparently. Apparently we do have a lurk command. Regardless, thank you for the lurk. There's another streamer who calls Twitter Twatter. Yeah, Twatter. Just move everything together. Yeah, for me, it's not even necessarily because I want to call it that. I just shorten everything when I speak. Like, look, how few words can I speak in to get my point across? That's how many words I will use. Oh dear. But no, it's been honestly really nice streaming on both. And again, it gives me that bit of security that if anything did happen, I think the thing that really made me want to do this, a lot of people are going to be like it was the layoffs, but it actually wasn't. It was what happened about people streaming from Korea. Now, I know that's a very separate issue and it's like a very different reason why all that's happened. But a couple of the streamers that I watch in Makers and Craftings were affected by it, where because they streamed from Korea, they lost their ability to stream on Twitch this year. Because Twitch cut basically connections with Korea, because it was like the way that their networking is licensed and everything like that meant it costing Twitch a lot of money apparently. So they just were like, well, it's just not worth it to have any streamers from Korea, so we're just gonna cut it. And yeah, a couple of streamers that I really like, some that took part in Bootober, streamed from Korea, and I've now seen them on YouTube and stuff like that instead. But like that whole situation made me think, well, should I be putting so much stock in just Twitch? Like, streaming is my hobby, and I'd be incredibly sad if that without second thought was just, you know, taken away from me. So I want to build up a backup so that if anything happens to me on Twitch, if anything means that I can't stream here anymore, that I can still stream somewhere else. And that's kind of what the YouTube is. I'm not expecting the YouTube to pop off. I just kind of want to have a backup so that I don't have to quit my hobby. Again, it's not even like it's a job. I just really like coming here and doing embroidery. It'd be sad if I couldn't do that anymore. So yes, we make a backup. And it's not, and again, if it was much more difficult than this, maybe I wouldn't bother. But it's been so easy that it's like, well, Oh dear, I know you can see it, but I'm spamming confetti. Are you spamming confetti? I can open the stream. I can see it. Yes. If I go to, wait, I can spam 1, 2. There you go. If I go over here, I can see it. Oh, there's 100. Yeah. Spam. I just have to go over to that specific chat and then I can see it. And then I can spam them also. Far out. Not doing this again. I think 3 hours to sticky tape over the cable pan together. But I don't blame you. I do not blame you. Oh dear. But yeah, that's kind of the thought process. Seeing like that stuff happen. And I know the UK is in a very different situation to like how broadcasting is handled in Korea. So that probably wouldn't be the reason. But you never know. Maybe one day like someone looks at one of my Boobtober streams the wrong way and bans me. And I'm only a small channel. Being able to get unbanned would be quite difficult for me. Having a backup is a good idea. I managed to hand in a complete assess or assignment for art history course on time and everything, and I was like, oh my god, congratulations! Massive congratulations, Noor, that's amazing! Oh my god, that's a lot of hecking work. GG's, I hope that you're treating yourself to something nice after all that work. That's a hecking lot. Massive GG's. Have to run, but your clap, thank you, is coming along ultimately. Thank you, Science. Take care. Thank you so much for popping by. Thank you for the no knots and ouches, and thank you for helping us with words. Go take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your Monday. Ah, damn. Thank you for the 2 hiccups. Yes. Spamming more confetti. Yes. More confetti on YouTube. Yeah. More confetti. Wait, I can do it too. There you go. You can probably hear me clicking as well because my mouse is real close to my microphone. Oh dear. There you go. Spam some confetti for Noor. Heckin' impressive. Very heckin' impressive. I see the 100% going. Hell yeah. Very cool. Oh dear. That is a cool feature that YouTube chat has that Twitch doesn't actually. Which doesn't happen very often. Most of the features I like are Twitch exclusive, but yeah, I actually really do like the confetti feature where you can basically just have emotes going over the top of chat by spamming them. So like if something really good's happened, say like a community member has done something really amazing with their education, you can just spam that and like see it going all over chat, so it feels like everyone is sending you lots of love. And it's really kind of nice. It's really kind of nice, and Twitch doesn't really have anything like that yet. It's just kind of nice, and it's like a nice anonymous way of sending love for any of the lurkers who don't want to come out of don't want to come out of lurk, but they do want to send some love and appreciation. Like that's a really nice way of doing it. Being like, I'm very impressed by what Noor's done, but I can't come out of lurk, so I'm just gonna spam the hearts, Oh, then like to bed, George, get some good Z's. I should do some shout outs really. For anyone who's not met George before, very talented being, and he's been doing lots of IRL streams recently. They did a cooking stream the other day where they made pasta on stream. But they've been doing a lot of IRL type streams, like wandering around Australia. They went to a chocolate factory and they brought Twitch chat with them the other day. So yeah, if you wanna have a bit of explore around Australia at the moment, George is a really good option. I highly recommend it. It's like a moat wall. Yeah, it's like a moat wall but over the chat. Yeah. Oh dear, which is really cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, not a lot of features where I'm like, I prefer the YouTube, but I do in that particular case like the YouTube version quite a bit. I think it's really nice. Again, just a nice way of lurkers to show some love as well. Because I'm such a big lurker, I appreciate little features like that where it means that we can still show appreciation without having to come out of lurk. There we go. Yeah, take care, George. Get some good Z's. Get some good sleeps. Oh, yeah, I look forward to the next stream. If I can catch it. A lot of them are at like 3 AM for me, so I wake up and I'm like, oh. But if I can catch it, I look forward to the next one. There we go. We're getting there. The hair is coming in. We're so close to getting the base colors down. Jesus. I mean, yeah, it's taken like 5 hours, but that's still pretty good. Yuki, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Stay warm. I will stay warm. And you stay cool. Oh, dear. Hi, Yuki. How you doing? Welcome on in. We're back at it again. Restreaming. Restreaming? That's probably not the best way of putting it. It sounds like I'm like a recording. I'm not a recording. Streaming to 2 places at once. And... actually having everything go pretty smoothly. Also, getting this Pomni embroidery done because I probably made it too big. The size is a little bigger than I maybe should have, but that's okay because she looks really cool and I'm very pleased with how she's turning out. Even if I maybe made her a little too big, I'm still very pleased, generally pretty happy. Before we do what I might do actually, because this is something that I mentioned wanting to do at the beginning of stream, and I didn't think we'd have time to do this on stream today, to be honest. What I might do is, once we've got all the base colours in, I might work on re-emphasising some of the outlines a little bit. So what I thought would be kind of fun would be to have slightly thicker outlines in some places. And, you know, I wanted to finish all of the filling in the colours first, because if I was trying to do the outlines while still doing that, it'd probably get like a little bit messy. But since we've nearly finished getting all the base colours in, it was a good time to try that. My emotions feel sore today. Oh no. I hope you have some time to give them a good rest and look after yourself. Yeah, like go make sure that you're giving yourself the best self-care. We were actually talking a little bit about self-care earlier, because we were talking about tarot decks, and someone brought up, I believe that it was Ambrose brought up that they had a self-care tarot deck, like tarot cards, but for self-care specifically. And it was like, oh, that's a really nice idea. I really like that. We all could use a little bit of that sometimes. Cake and ice cream. Cake and ice cream is also pretty good. Oh dear. And I have the ice cream. Yes. You get yourself some ice cream. Oh dear. You love this one, this embroidery? I'm really pleased with it. Like, I'm very pleased with it. It's just a bit big. A little larger than I was intending, but not in a bad way. Just means it takes a little longer to do all the base stuff. I'm sure that by the end of it, I'll absolutely love it. I hope it helps them, and I hope you feel better soon. I hope that for you too. Hell yeah. Feel better soon. Oh dear. There we go. Oh, speaking of hydrating, I actually might need to take a little hydrate. I've got like a fresh cup of tea, so it'll actually be warm for once. Actually hydrate with warm tea. Madness. I mean, I might need a little hydrate though. Just a little teeny tiny hydrate while we're getting the hair in. Ah, yes. Oh my god, warm tea. Madness. Who drinks warm tea on stream? Oh dear. We always make it hot, but by the time we actually get to drinking it, most of the time it's freezing cold. I think by tomorrow's class will reach a conclusion, then you can chill. Yeah, have some healing and relaxing. In that case, I hope that tomorrow goes really well for you. So you can, yeah, like you said, start to feel a little better. Oh my god, warm tea? I know. Tea actually of a good temperature. Like nice sipping temperature. What is this? In my piss mug. Oh my god, it's so cursed. Again, we have sleeves to thank for the beautiful cursed mug. It's very cursed, but I do like it very much. There we go. Yeah, no, I thought what we could do after getting all the base colours in is do some re-emphasising of the outline, because I didn't think we'd get to that today. And I think it's going to make a really big style change, like to have slightly thicker outlines. It's one that I've wanted to test a lot of things before, and we're testing all of them on this one person, which I do feel a bit rude about. Oopsie doopsie. But yeah, Pomni is getting a lot of the testing, because I wanted to test an ombre outline, which we've done, which is really subtle now that the colours are in, which is a shame. But then I've also wanted to test thicker outlines, and since this is a thicker than ombre outline, yeah, why not? I guess. Do you do the candle watch to keep your tea hot? No, I don't, and the reason is I actually really struggle to drink hot tea. I'm a very silly bean, but when the tea is like actually hot, I can't drink it. I always have to wait like 10 to 15 minutes until after the tea is made to even start sipping it. So I don't normally use things that keeps your tea hotter for longer, because the longer that my oh, I think it's okay. 2 seconds. I'm not going to show you this. You don't. I don't mean it's in a rude way, but this is actually quite. Yeah, I know a lot of people have a thing about nails. No stabbing your fingers. I didn't stab my finger. This time, what I did was, there's a nail on my hand that I seem to have cut about ½ a centimeter into. I don't even know how I did that. I think it hasn't gone the whole way through though. So I might be able to file this down. 2 seconds. I'm gonna do some finger healing real quick. I'm just gonna file it down a little bit so you can't see it. Yeah. Okay, this is fine. It's fine. It's not as bad as I thought it was. I could just file it down, and then I'll have to, like, I don't know. Do I have any liquid? Oh no, I have some water. Oh, it being the white. Yeah. That should be fine. Okay, that should be fine. Yeah, it's the nail. It's a nail. Don't worry about it. You can't see it now, I think. Yeah, I went down the nail. Thankfully, I can't really feel it at all. It's just, I was worried, because I was like, oh yeah, you know, I must have stabbed myself, because that's what I normally used to do. I must have stabbed myself, and then I looked at my nail and I was like, there's a massive line down my nail. What is this? No, it seems like it didn't go the whole way through, and that's fine. Looks fine to me, yeah. We're fine. Oh my god, the fear. You know, I would say embroidery is pretty hardcore, you know? A pretty hardcore sport. Oh dear, I feel like I have to crap at the moment and I have postponed with a friend who I was going to reconnect with. I feel bad. I made it super clear we can meet again. Oh yeah, I'm sure they'll be fine with it. Like when as you grow up, you just kind of realize that like things will just fall on you and suddenly you have to take time out. I think most normal people are very understanding of when you need to like postpone or take breaks and stuff like that. I've definitely noticed that. There's been like 1 or 2 people that would be funny with me, and I'll be honest, they're not in my life anymore. Because like, excuse me, yeah, you know, if I've been very clear that I do want to meet up, but I have to reschedule and you can't be chill, like make jokes at me, sure, fine. I'll make jokes. But like if you're getting legitimately angry, then it's not worth it. They're not worth it. Those people are never worth it. They got their own stuff going on. Loving my new pants. I never buy new ones because I forget how I hate stiff jeans are, but these are not, and I love it. Hell yeah. Oh my god, honestly, they have to find good pants. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh dear, I saw an opportunity to troll and I took it. I appreciate it, Sleeves. It's a great mug. Oh dear. Ooh, for jelly. That's fine. It didn't go through, so it's okay. If it had gone through, I might have stopped stream because I would have had to like properly bandage it up and stuff, and I don't have that to hand. But it didn't go through, so it's all safe. Safe. Imagine the other day I told you talking about filing it down. Yeah, because it's like across the top of it. So I was like, if I just buff it out, then it's fine. It won't catch on anything. I got a super bad manicure a couple weeks ago. I'm going to have to get a completely new set when I go next week. I usually don't get my nails done, but it's time. Oh dear. I'm sorry that you had a bad... Oh, that's not fun. I'm sorry you had a bad experience with a manicure. That sucks. That really sucks. Oh dear, yeah, there's some complicated comments, but I was super clear about this and the date will work for me in the future, so I want to be super clear. Yeah, I think again, most normal people, like, they'll be fine with it. Again, yeah, 99% of the time. I'm so used to people being, like, pretty chill about me at this point. I am the flakiest flake that has ever flaked. I don't think I've ever been flaky with Cthulhu, and I think that's the only person so far. It just happens to be that it's always on a good day. But yeah, because with migraines, you never know how you're going to be till the day. But then again, I always make sure people know, like, before I even try and hang out with anyone, I might cancel last minute. And it's nothing personal, I just don't know if I'm going to have a migraine until I wake up. And if I wake up and have a migraine and I can't get rid of it, there's not really anything I can do about it. But again, most really normal people have been very, very chill. And like, again, like the vast majority. And I've quite lucky that I do know quite a lot of people. So yeah, just normal people, chill. Yeah. On local sets and wind chill records, really? In major cities? Broke their previous record for cold temps? Oh my god. Someone's actually has some craft-related injuries. I do actually have, so my parents, speaking of little first aid kits, my parents, when I left home for the first time, sent me away a little first aid kit, and every now and again I get new stuff for it. For my little first aid kit. I will say though, the first one they gave me, I don't know what injuries they thought I was going to be getting into, but they gave me like steri strips. They gave me like the little iodine. Is it iodine I'm thinking of? The yellow one. The one that says if there's infection in a wound. I don't know what kind of scraps and scrapes they thought I was going to get into. Luckily, I didn't have to use any of them. The more intense stuff. I do appreciate the thought though a lot. Because you know what? Had I been in an injury, I would have had so much stuff to look after myself. I still have the box for that first aid kit though. Like these days I just sort it out myself and like I get myself new stuff when I need it, but I still have the box from them. Back like, oh god, like 10 years ago now. Yeah, I still have it. Because like it works well as a first aid box. Why would I replace it? It's been working great. Oh dear. Scary, yeah. Mine's my menstrual cycle, and most people know me well enough to know, like, thank you, yeah. If it's menstrual cycle, just be like, yep, nope. Oh dear. Oh my god, that's so much. Messenger! Oh my god, welcome much for popping by. How are you doing? By the way, guys, Messenger is another person who has been simulcasting to Twitch and YouTube, which means that you can watch Palia and Chill Vibes on both Twitch and YouTube. And if you go into YouTube, you're part of the exclusive club because more people are on Twitch and less people are on YouTube, which means if you go into Messenger stream when they're on YouTube, it feels like you have Messenger to yourself. You're like, haha, that's my Messenger now. Oh dear. It's very good. It's very good. And honestly, it's been nice to see. Alright, I'm gonna to... Oh, where am I? That one. I'll do. Yeah, I love paella. I love paella. Iodine, it is iodine. Yeah, the yellow one. I also remember burn cream. Like, what is burn? And then you got burn cream was both. Oh my god, they knew. Parents just know. They just know. They got that future brain. I don't know to make it sterilize and throat. Oh, can you? I probably won't because I don't trust myself with stuff like that. But it's interesting. Hi, Messenger. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I'm so freaking tired. Second week of the program and I left early. Oh, bless you. Have you got something for you to like re-energize yourself at home? With like a warm cup or something? A warm cup of something? Oh dear, the VIPs for real, yeah, like when you're on Messenger's YouTube, it's like, I'm a VIP. But my next one, oh, did you? Okay, 2 seconds, let me finish this teeny tiny piece of hair and then we're coming over and having a look. I finished these little final hairs and then we can spy some sleeves work. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, Messenger, very heckin' sweet bean streamer. Actually, Messenger, I know you might be a little tired, and if you are, please go into lurk, vibe, you're fine. But if you have a moment, have you ever heard of art being used, like vent art being used as a mental health thing? Have you ever heard about that? We've been learning, sorry, I'm going back right to the beginning of stream where I was asking people, because I know Messenger is quite knowledgeable about stuff like this. Do you have, is that something that you've heard of? Ah, dear, of what art? Vent art? Venting art. Venting art. Yes, vent art, that's the one. Dinning, having coffee, it's okay. It's been hard this past week, yeah. Especially if you've been very busy. You got program going on, you got all this stream stuff. There's a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff for one human. Oh dear. Because, yeah, basically the context is I've been asked about it and I've realized that I'm incredibly unknowledgeable. I'm incredibly unknowledgeable, and so I'm trying to learn a little bit more about it. I don't know the term, but might be a language barrier? Maybe. I know art got used in a therapy clinic. Huh. Yeah, I've heard stories of it being used in therapy. I think that might be vent art. Like art to help you process emotions, really, is what it is. I know how art got used. Yeah, maybe it's that. You got a noisy package? Alright, I hope you enjoy your noisy package. Alright, we have all the base done, which I'm really happy with. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to vibrate it like that, my bad. But it's not finished by any means. I'm gonna keep going. I just want to have a little look at the Discord because some stuff has been added. Let's have a look, see. Oh, I like that. Oh, look at the little, oh man, with the toadstools. That's so detailed. Oh my god, that's lovely. Oh dear, vent art is a let go of some emotions in an artistic or creative way. Yeah! This is, speaking of art, oh my god, these are so cute! Yeah! I just type in chat, just of course play. Oh, yeah. If you're happy to give me an in-depth explanation, I would love that. Yeah, thank you. I obviously will not play it on stream. I will keep that entirely off. That's so cool! Oh my god, I love this. Very hecking cool. It's gonna be a keychain. These must be quite small, right? Sometimes it can be difficult to tell from a picture, but I'm assuming these are quite little. Very hecking cool though. Alright. Okay. Now comes the tough bit, which is re-emphasizing the outline. Which is gonna be hard because I have to recognize what color the outline is, and it is a little difficult, but I think I can kind of work out if I can do where the purple is and then spread that out to the other colors. I can do that. I just have to work out where I want the thicken. Oh god. My brain might be too slow at this time of the day now. Maybe this is something I should have done as I started. No shrimp empanadas for me. Turns out my... Aww. Damn it. Shrimp empanadas are in the future, but not yet. Understood. It do be like that sometimes, but it do. It costs 4... Okay. Only 8 centimeters. So that is pretty small. Pretty small. Are you going to do that on stream sleeves? Or is that going to be like just for yourself, kind of like a relaxation project? What? Where did this thread come from? Sorry, there's just thread all over me. Excuse me, I'm just covered in thread. Oh dear. Oh, I always try and have at least one project that I'm not doing on stream, just so there isn't any pressure for it to like work. I mean, to be fair, I am very fortunate with the community that we have here, in that if my stuff did completely break, it'd be fine. It'd be fine, and no one would hold it against me, and no one would be mean, and I'd be fine. But still, it's still, you know, I still want things to go well when I'm live. Even when I have to pay, my dad said, oh, sorry, that just seen the goddamn the scale. That's so small, that's so small. I do go to work on my cousin's gift, and then my sister's gift, because tomorrow's the birthday of the cousin. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Zomboti, it was lovely to have you here. Please do join us for a work and lurk if you fancy. But yes, no, you got heckin' stuffs. Just for a fun project, yeah. I don't blame you. Like, you're doing such a big embroidery or like a cross stitch on stream. Like having a time off stream to do a smaller embroidery sounds like a really good idea. Ah dear. Got a lot of time. Is it? Ah dear. Cross stitch. God, that's small. It's very impressive, but heck. Alright, time to start re-emphasizing lines. Are you ready for lines? Are you ready for more emphasized, thicker lines? I have not done this before, so we'll see if I like it or not. I might do this and then hate it. That is an option, because again, experimenting. I might be my least favorite thing in the world. Yes. Oh. Aw, I have a nice message from my family. I'll respond to that afterwards. Yay! I made something for my family off stream a while ago, and it was for the winter, but I gave it to them like in the summer, so they haven't been able to use it like a scarf and stuff. And so now they can finally use it because it's finally gotten cold enough to actually wear a scarf. The problem with if you have a birthday in the summer and it's like, you know, I can make you scarves and stuff, but it's the summer, so it's not going to be useful for very long. So I'm glad they're getting some use out of it. Hell yeah. I would like to make more scarves because I find making scarves really, really relaxing, like very therapeutic. I would like to try doing more of that at some point. Oh dear. Oh. There we go. Okay. And then... Oh. Okay. Do I like the thickening lines? Do I like this? I don't know. Do we like thick line? I don't hate it, I would say. I don't know if I love it either. I guess I can film it and then we'll give it a go. I don't know if I like it or not. Let's go. Fancy pockets done. Congratulations, anime, on the heckin' fancy pockets. Very nice. Oh dear. That is the point of being, you know, a big positive of being able to sew is being able to do stuff like adding big fancy pockets wherever you want them. Hell yeah. We love a big fancy pocket. There we go. Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. The problem with sewing over this much embroidery is it really doesn't like. It really doesn't like it. Oh dear. I'm actually tempted to draw one of my cousin's selfies. She's very pretty and I want to give her a meaningful drawing. I just can't decide what. I mean, I feel like when it comes from someone you care about, I know this is kind of a cop-out, but when it comes from someone you care about, any kind of art from them is precious to you. Yeah. So I think at the end of the day, whatever you do decide to do for them, it will be very, very precious. Probably. So you could do them. You could do like what do you call it? Almost like a picture of you both together, maybe, if you were comfortable with that. But yeah, whatever you end up making for them will become precious to them, I am sure. Ah, dear. So, yeah, not that it doesn't matter what you pick, because of course you want to pick something that you hope that they like. But I think that just the fact that you made them art will stick with them more than whatever you actually do. Yeah, if that makes sense. Ah, dear. Wow. To be honest, I don't know how comfortable you'd feel with it, but just because you shared some stuff with us earlier, you're very good at poetry. I don't know if you could incorporate that into your art, like even something really small. You're very good with words. If you could add that into your art, that would probably add like an extra meaningful layer of feeling into it. But again, only if you're comfortable with it, because I know that's a very personal thing. But yeah, I guess it's an option. Oh dear. Long voice, I said, oh, thank you, and have a lovely, oh, bless you. Sorry, Messenger. I apologize. I feel like you came in here and did work. I didn't mean for that. Thank you so much. That's very hecking kind of you. I am trying to do a big hecking learn. And yeah, good luck with the rest of the day. I hope that this week it treats you nicer than last week. Let me do you a shout out as well, by the way. Because I don't think I've done that. If I have in fact forgotten. So my memory is not exactly the best. There you go. Oh dear, with poetry, all right, maybe you could do a small one with poetry and photos and stickers and drawings so you don't have to buy a frame for it. Yeah, and like it would honestly, that sort of thing would mean so much more than a frame anyway. So it's like, not only do you not have to purchase a frame, but it would probably actually mean even more to the recipient. I'd assume. Obviously, I can't speak for them because I don't know them, but if it were me, I would much prefer a piece of art, like from a family member, especially if like, yeah, like the thought that goes into it, like the words and stuff like that mean a lot to me. Ah, dear. Obviously it's different with different family members. Like one of my family, like one thing that I did when I gave them art was I double signed it. Which sounds silly, but they always, whenever, like we have a lot of artists in our family, whenever we make art, they're always like, sign it, please sign it. Please sign it like a professional artist, because this is art that I want to hang up and I want people to ask who did it and then point to the signature. So please sign it. And so when I gave them art, I signed it twice. Because I knew that's something that they would like. But it's difficult to do that kind of like think of those kind of things when it's not, you know, someone you know intimately well. But I imagine most people would be very happy to receive poetry from you. Oh, I mean, you had half of us emotional this morning. No. If I'm not, I would have said, okay, I'm glad. Figure out how precisely to do it. It's going to be easy to choose some pictures, of course. Yes. I could use a comic. I made a base for them. Since I can make it like a comic book. Oh, that would be really cute. Like a little comic page. Oh. And yeah, that would be like a piece of art that they probably would never get from anyone else. Which makes it even extra special because it's so unique. Oh, hell yeah. This is sounding lovely. Now we all want Zomboti to be our cousin. How can we all somehow get it so that Zomboti is everyone's cousin? Is this possible? Oh dear. I am very blessed with my cousins as well. I'm very lucky. We don't see each other very often, but whenever we do, we get along very well, which is nice. A nice dynamic. I'm very lucky. Oh dear. I'd be blessed. So many new cousins. Then again, I also come from a, like, I don't know how you explain it. Come from a family where the people that you call your aunts, uncles, and cousins and stuff are not actually your aunts, uncles, and cousins. There is probably a name for this. I know found family is a thing, and I can only assume that this is like effectively found family. But there was a lot of people that I refer to growing up as my aunts and uncles who are not my aunts and uncles. Like we are not in any way related. But they, like, it doesn't change the fact that they were my aunt or my uncle, you know? Like, it's still even though they're not related. God, it's weird. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Because, yeah, when I look at how many aunts and uncles I've had, it's like kind of a ridiculously high number, but it's because most of them, I guess, are technically found family. Thing is, when you grow up with that sort of thing, you don't even realize. I didn't realize you had to be related to people for normally to be family, because I was like, I'm not related to any people, but they are my aunts and uncles. Ah, dear. Nice though. I like it when you have people like that, because they're like, when you're so cool that I force you to be my family. Maybe that's not the best way of putting it. When you meet someone and they're just so cool that you're like, right, well, uncle, auntie, cousin, I know that we're not related, but you're really cool, so I've decided that we're family. I have actually decided now that we are family, thank you. Even though my family has lows and goods, I am blessed to have so many talented peeps in it. That's how I feel. Like, the art that some of my family makes is just stunning. Like, I think a lot of people would assume that I am like one of the artistic ones in my family, but like, the only reason I can be here is because none of my sisters have started Twitch channels. Like, oh my god. They're so good at art. When they're a bit quieter, I want to properly commission them for some art, because I want to have it in my house all the time. They might not agree for it, is the only problem. Trying to get... I think they'd say no, just because they don't want to see their art whenever they come to the house. But I want it. But I want their art in my house. So I have to find a way of convincing them to make me some art. Maybe when it's my birthday. Oh dear. Instead of asking for cardigans and stuff, I can ask for art. And then just be like, it's the only thing I want. And it has to be from you. I don't want art from anyone else, just you. The only way to appease me this birthday is to give me your art. Cry. The problem is, I love my family very much, but they grew up with me being sick, so I can't pull the whole, oh, but I'm so sick from migraines card, because I'll be like, so you've always been sick. I'm not making you art. It's like, no, give me the art. So I can't pull like the sick card, which I normally can. Oh dear. Because they'll see right through it. The only problem with family is they see right through you. They know you too well, so you can't do tricks to get what you want. Oh dear. How do you feel about being adopted? Oh dear. Yeah. Like we all want you as our cousin. Another cousin. Oh no, I like it. I'm very happy. I'm very happy with all that. I would much rather them know me well than not know me at all. They know me too well, but that's okay. Yeah. I wonder if my sister would ever come on my Twitch stream. Probably not. Probably not, actually. Oh dear. I know that if she did though, she'd be like, this is exactly like when we'd have dinner as a family and someone would bring up a weird topic of conversation and then I wouldn't want to eat my food, and it's like... It would be just like that. That is how I describe the dynamic of my Twitch streams to people. I know it won't make any sense to people here, unfortunately, but the dynamic of my Twitch streams to me is exactly the same as family dinner. It's like family dinner back home. So like whenever I'm doing, like, we're having weird conversations and stuff like that, it's exactly the same whenever like we have a big family dinner with my family. It's like that. It's like that. We have the same conversations. We have the same weird topics. We have like the same unabashedly weird kind of like takes. How to put it? Like not maybe like unabashedly weird, but like no shame. Maybe not enough shame, more shame required kind of conversations, which can go into the weird and gruesome, but also other weird places. Oh dear, I like it very much. I'm glad, to be fair though, I'm not surprised. Like, the more that I've talked to other streamers and stuff like that, it seems like this is really common. Like, where whatever you grow the kind of community with the vibes that you put out there. So like, if you put out weird vibes, you'll grow a weird community, which is why all of you are here. No offense. Weird in the nicest possible way, but the people that have found me are the same kind of weird as I am, which is why it feels like family, because it feels like the kind of vibe that I would have around the dinner table every night growing up. It's the same kind of conversations we have here. I can't wait to show my family my piss mug though. They'll find it very funny. I'm honestly surprised they didn't do it first. That's the main shocking thing is that they didn't get to that joke first. They're normally very quick. Not as quick as Sleeves. Sleeves is hecking speedy. Alright, do I want to outline the eye a bit more? Or are we happy with the eye? Can you guys see like the thicker outline starting to show up? I don't know how obvious it is to you. And I don't know if I want to do anything on the eyes because the eyes already, I guess maybe like a little bit more here. The eyes already feel pretty well thickened because of the bags and stuff like that. So I don't know necessarily that I need to add a lot. I guess I could maybe do a little bit around this, and maybe I could thicken the mouth a little bit. I don't know. That's difficult, huh? I guess that's the whole thing with experimenting, is you kind of find out what you like. I don't know if I like this yet or not because I've never done it before. I think maybe a little shadow underneath there. It doesn't really make any sense. Logically, there wouldn't be shadow there, but I think aesthetically it looks nice. And if it aesthetically looks nice, my opinion as an artist is it doesn't need to look nice. It doesn't need to make sense if it looks nice. You know, fashion comes before logic. I think only for things like VTubers would I ever care. Okay. Ah, dear, this is the only time you've ever been. What are you talking about? Wait, no, there's no way. Sure, because of course, like, there are distractions that happen while you're live on stream. But you're pretty damn quick. Like, when, like, between distractions, when you get to, like, doing the cross stitch, you're actually pretty speedy. Like, the colors start building up very quickly. It's just the distractions and the other things happening in between that add the time in. But that's normal stream stuff. Like, that's not, you know, that's just how that goes, right? So I feel like you're pretty speedy when it comes to cross stitch, as long as there aren't distractions, which is any streamer really. Let's just stream things. Oh dear, because yeah, I do be lurking the sleeve stream quite a bit in the evenings. There have been many times where I've watched the colors going down very fast when there is no cat or other distractions. Go. I like the whole Twitch distracted crafting vibing though. I think a lot of us do. We like that, you know, we craft but there's no pressure to get things done quickly because part of the thing on Twitch is that everything takes 10 times longer than you think it will. Not in a bad way, but just like it will. So, you know, if you want to take a bit of a break, do something else, try something a little different. I like that. Very freeing way of crafting. You don't have to worry about necessarily finishing projects or only doing one project at a time or anything like that. You build your own conventions. I like it. Ah, dear. There we go. I'm gonna have to get some more purple. Oh, actually, do I even want to do purple? I might want to go into another color because I have outlined quite a bit of the purple. Maybe we could do a different color. Well, for a little bit, and then maybe go back to the purple. Might be better for layering as well if we ping pong back and forth a little bit. That might look better overall at the end. I think you can see the thicker lines. It's always so difficult to tell with live stream, but I think, oh wait, have I not got the other two out? Oh, 2 seconds. My bad. Turns out I actually put all of them away, which I definitely don't remember, but apparently I did. Which means that you'll be in here, under the desk. Because that's where my reds are. Which one did I use? Was it this one? Yeah, that one, and was it this one? Yeah, there you go. The red and the blue that I somehow put away when I stick to one project. Yeah, but I mean, that's kind of part of the joy of being a crafter, isn't it? Being able to do whatever the heck you want, whenever you want. Like, the whole thing of like, well, it doesn't exist in real life, so I can make it, and I have the skills to do so, and I can do it like this, 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 and this. Isn't that kind of part of the joy of being someone who does crafts? Oh dear. Okay, there we go. It was trying to knot, but it wasn't a real knot. It was a fake knot. There we are. Get that over there. And then, yeah, I'm gonna do the red, because the red around the hands and the blue around the other hands. I feel like the hands do need a bit more definition. I did keep them pretty simple on purpose, because they're gonna kind of get sunk into the hoop. But maybe I add a little bit more definition, because I want them to be simple, but I don't want them to be like, they do kind of just be looking like sausages. Which is kind of how I draw hands, to be fair. Because hands are hard, unless you're Zomboti. Hands are very hard. There we go. Put that over there. And then be nice to thicken some of this up a little bit. And also re-emphasize the ombre a little, because I do feel like we've lost that a little from just doing so much. Ah, dear, thank you. Hands are hard. Hands are hard. Zomboti always does good hands though. Oh dear. I like doing claws more than hands, is what I'm learning, because you can get a little experimental and a little silly with claws, but everyone kind of knows what hands look like. So I like doing claws where I can get a bit silly and fun with it and not have to worry. The kid, welcome on in. What's this one project? I mean, I would say that Sleeves has been working pretty continuously on the Pokemon one. I know it's taken a while, like a little. I won't say how long, because I do remember. It's taken just a little while, you know, like a short period of time to some people, you know? But, oh wait, is there still one in there? Oh god. How did you even get in there that deep? How did you do that? Impressive, but also kind of annoying. Okay. Oh dear, lying grants on the YouTube, but thank you! We managed to get a piss for YouTube and also hick for YouTube. Things have brightened on YouTube side. Oh dear. And hick, yeah. It's a growing community of hickers and pissers on YouTube. We'll get there eventually where all of the commands are across, but it's a slow process, and I'm not too fussed about making it too fast either. I'm okay with just taking my time. Good luck and stuff. No, you're fine. Take care. Go have a lovely lurk. Go have a lovely hecking lurk. Oh dear, enjoy your Monday. I hope it goes really well. I hope everyone's Monday goes well for them, to be fair. I have very much been enjoying my Monday so far. All I have done is embroidery and eat curry, which... I mean... hard to argue that one. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with my Monday. Like eating curry and doing embroidery. I don't know, can't complain. Having a very nice time. Oh dear. That's good. I'm having a good Monday so far. And I've got like a lot of stuff that this weekend. I am getting to a point, unfortunately, there's so many things that I want to do that I can't actually fit them all into 1 week anymore. Which I know is a very good position to be in, but like, I'm like, I want to do this and I want to do this and I want to do this, but I don't actually have the time to do all of them. So I'm having to pick and choose a little bit. That's okay. I guess I'd rather be in that position than to not have enough things to keep me occupied and to feel like I don't know what I want to do. I do know what I want to do. I want to do too much. I'm sorry, I don't know what that hick was. I don't even know if you would have heard that. That was a weird one. Oh dear. What a heckin' weird one. It do be like that sometimes. Sometimes it just be like, I don't know, that was a weird demon. That was a baby demon. That demon wasn't fully formed yet when it tried to come out. That's why it's gotten stuck. Now, had it been a fully formed demon, this would be a very different situation. But that was just a small demon. A lovely heckin' lurk. Lovely. Lovely heckin' lurk. I'm also disturbed by chat's appearance. What did you do? What do you mean, what did I do? What did I do to chat? Do you not look right anymore? Actually, what did I do? Do you mean this one? Oh dear. I changed it because it's silly. Tis a silly chat. There's a silly chat, but also the only way you can change it is by changing the theme. You can't change the text and stuff, and the other theme was a little difficult for people to read, so I've changed the theme because you can't change just the text. I don't know. Yes, I mean the one on top of me, that one, yeah. So I had to change it so that it was a bit more legible, but yeah, it's weird because you can't change just the text or just the color or anything like that. You have to change the everything, which kind of sucks. Kind of sucks a little bit. But it is what it is. It's not the choice that I would have made, but it is the choice that has been made. And so, not like as in the theme. The theme's fine, but I would have made it so you could change the text on the individual themes rather than having to go with just getting a whole new theme. So yeah, that's the one. It's quite big, isn't it? Do you guys feel large? I could make you a little smaller if you feel too large. I've made it so that it's very legible to me, I guess. Which doesn't really make any sense because I can already see you elsewhere. Can you give feedback on Restream? I don't know. Also, Sonic, I am large. Me too. We're large. I think I'm still bigger than you, though. Well, maybe, I don't know. It's difficult to tell. I'm bigger than the text itself. Maybe not bigger than the boxes. Yeah, I don't know how we can give feedback on Restream. I'm not sure. Maybe on Twitter? I know that's like not everyone's favorite, but I think sometimes that is a place where you can be like, hey, can we change this? It could be, I will say, so I'm using the free version of Restream, which allows you to do 2 different places and such. It could be if I got the paid version. It could be if I got the paid version that maybe they'd let me make those changes, but I'm not necessarily willing to pay for something when I've only used it twice. I want to make sure that it's something that I'm actually happy to, you know, keep using and such first. So it could be if you know, we end up really liking it and I end up going for the paid version, that I have more options, but at least on the free version that's not the case. Yeah, so I should mention that there is actually a paid version that I don't have. There you go. Oh dear, wait, I can see, yeah, Somni is on, you can see Somni on screen. They're in the YouTube. Yeah, they're helping me. I do very much appreciate it, Somni. They're helping me get to 4,000 watch hours on YouTube, because once I get to 4,000 watch hours on YouTube, I get like, I can monetize the ads on my YouTube channel and make revenue like that. So, yes, they are helping me out by lurking on the YouTubes so that I can eventually get to that. Oh dear, Schlees! Oh my god, how did you get over there? Oh no! YouTube, it started stealing people from Twitch. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, you're lurking as well, bless you. Thank you so much for the lurk. I really appreciate it. I think it is going to be a while, and I will say this is not going to be a quick process by any means, but I very much appreciate you guys popping over and helping me get that number up. Oh dear. Yeah, it would be nice. It'd be, again, it's probably maybe a goal for the end of the year, I'd say. If I had to guess, I think it'll take at least a year to get to that point. But it's a good goal to have. It's a good goal to have, because if I can get monetization on YouTube, then it means I get a steady income on anyone that watches my content, because otherwise, yeah, I don't make anything off it right now, which is a bit gutting when it's like, because obviously I had the animation that got 20,000 views and you don't make any money off that if you're not monetized already. So if anything like that happened again, it would be really nice to be able to monetize. Because, yeah, that would have been nice. So, we'll do that. Not that I guess I posted that to get monetized, but you know, in hindsight, in retrospect, would it have been nice? Yeah. Oh dear, so maybe for next year. For next year, I can maybe get that. I have other goals for this year. I can talk to myself now. Hi Eden, in Twitch. Hi Twitch, hi Sleeves. Oh my god. Wait, does that not look really weird? I have 2 Edens. Thank you. No, I do really appreciate it. Oh dear. Yeah, tis silly. Tis a silly place, and I am really glad though, because before, apparently, because I was talking to Cozy about this. Cozy, there's a couple of Cozies I know. Not Cozy we met a couple of days ago, different Cozy. But I was talking to Cozy about this, and we were having a bit of a discussion, because they're streaming on Twitch now every day. No, not Twitch, YouTube, because they live in Korea, right? Rather than Twitch. And like, oh no, not Coffee, not Cozy. Well, that's why I'm getting confused. Coffee. I was speaking to Coffee the other day about it, and they said that before, Twitch didn't allow live streaming as part of getting things to monetize. So, which meant that you could live stream to thousands of people, but it wouldn't help you with monetization on Twitch. On YouTube. But now it does. So now streaming does help with monetization on YouTube, which is honestly about time. So yeah, that's been a good change. Oh dear. Oh my god, anime, you're seeing double! Double anime? Blessed. Oh dear. Hi YouTube! Oh dear. You're all getting on very amicably for now. You wait, we'll have a war between the YouTube viewers and the Twitch viewers at some point, I'm sure. I know this community. We're only peaceful and friendly for a short period of time, and then we're not peaceful or friendly anymore. We create war between Twitch chat and YouTube chat. Oh dear, who has the most piss? Who has the most hicks? It'll be all of that. Heck the YouTube in the butt. Wow. Oh dear. Shakes fist at the cloud. Yeah, it's only a matter of time. It's a brewing instance, I'm sure. Yeah. War. But for now, everything is peaceful. Everything is peaceful between the two chads. Tapped out for a second, and who has the most piss? But who has the most piss? Robert, it's because we can now collect piss donations, and also we can collect piss donations and hicks on YouTube now. The commands actually worked, which I didn't think that they were going to, but they did. Which means we can now, yeah, we had our first ever hick on YouTube earlier. Monumental day. The YouTube hit counter is now at 2. Madness. We can collect piss. You should be able to collect piss on YouTube. You should be able to. It might not say your name is the only thing, but it should still do the rest of the command. So you should be able to still see it, even if it doesn't name that it was you specifically. Because it seems like YouTube has a bit of a weird thing about saying exactly who did the command, but you can technically do it. Is YouTube and get the reward? Yeah, you can. Oh, branded piss. So, well, you want Twitch branded piss rather than YouTube branded piss? I would have thought the YouTube branded piss would have been better. Maybe that's just me. Because it's fresh, it's new. There it is. Look, Sonne made a generous donation of piss. Now we have 2 jars of flavorful piss. Thank you. Oh dear. Tis very silly. Oh dear. Hodson, we got a hick? Come on. You got this, Stream Elements. I believe in you. Wait, why is it not working? Why is the hick not working? Oh, there it is! It does work! It's just slow! It's just really slow! Oh dear, that's 3 hicks. It exists. It's just very slow for some reason. Oh dear. Hell yeah. It's been funny about saying the names, but other than that, it works. As a command, it works. We'll work things out so that things are smoother in the future, I'm sure, but it's a hecking start, and I'm very happy about it. It works that way on YouTube, by the way. Ah, okay, got you. So I won't say the names. Biscuita says, I have no idea. What's the piss conversation you're having without me? Oh my god, help. It's a place everyone pisses in. Oh god. Oh lord. Oh dear, thank you for the hick, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh, that was a loud one. Pissin. Yeah, pissin. Oh dear. Pissin is swimming pool by the— what? No. I don't believe you. There's no way. Also, thank you for the generous piss donation of piss, Rachel. I appreciate it. Oh my god. What, you've just started streaming on YouTube, Jelly. What really important commands have you added? The piss command? The hit command? Not too much else. Oh, just the really important stuff, the important stuff that we couldn't live without. That's all I've added right now to YouTube. Oh, the French swimming pool. In French swimming pool is pisky. Oh, I see. And you, okay. So it's a weird French thing. Got you. I feel like that's giving very mixed signals though, because most of the time they don't want you to piss in the pool. And if you started calling it pissin, they're gonna be like, are you sure about that? I feel like that's the opposite of what people want most of the time. It's the important things. Is it? Is it the important things? Well, to be fair though, you're right, because it was the important things to me. It was the important things for me to test. Because you piss in the pit. No, you do not. You absolutely do not. I gotta go now. No, you're fine. Good luck with the arts on both of you. I hope it goes really, really well. And thank you so much for the art that you sent us earlier. It was very hecking kind of you. Take care. Take care of yourself. Good luck with the rest of the art you need to do for the birthdays for your cousin and your sister. Oh dear. I hope that it goes well. It's a lot of art. Still a lot of art. Oh dear. Piss in the— no! No, bad. I need like a spray water bottle so I can be like, ch-ch-ch. No, not in the— stop that. Not in the pool. No. Just because it's called that doesn't mean you get to pee in it. No. Yeah, don't make me get the spray bottle. Oh dear. Okay, let's get this down there. I will say, the thick outline. I really like it. it is doing basically exactly what I would hope that it had done, and it just emphasizes it really cool. I like it a lot. I do need to get some more thread though, because this bit is feeling a bit raggedy at the end. Also, sorry for that squeak. That was actually not me for once. That was the board. Oh, dear, thick. Wrong choice, Jelly. Wrong choice. No! Think more of Fable doesn't make me piss more. God, that's big brain. I never thought of that. Oh, dear. Oh, flop. There you go. I like the thick lines. I really like the thick lines on the hands. I like this. I'm happy. Good decision was made. Surprisingly. I'm saving up for a full hydrate stream. God, you have to be careful though. Well, we could do a full hydrate stream, but we have to be really careful because if we don't label it correctly, it might get classed under. So basically, there's a thing, right? Basically, on Twitch, if you make your whole thing about like pissing, which I know, madness, couldn't be us, but basically, if you encourage your chat to make you piss, it counts as fetish content sometimes, because there is a whole fetish for predominantly women, getting them to drink lots of water until they wet themselves. So we'd have to be kind of careful just to make it real clear that's not what we were going to be doing. We were not having a stream where I just drink water until I pee. Because I'm not doing a stream like that. Oh god. I will do the hydrate. Yeah, so I actually got warned about this like 2 years ago, I want to say. Like, it was a really long time ago. And I can't remember if it was one of the mods or it was just a regular. It was like, hey, just as a heads up, you might want to be a little careful labeling your stream like this. I must have put piss in the title, I don't know. But because they were like, you know, if you... There is this fetish that exists in streaming, and people might think you are engaging in this fetish by you saying stuff like this, and it's like, okay. And just to be clear, this is no, like, if that's your fetish, you're good. We are in no judgment zone. However, I don't want to be banned on Twitch for making fetish content. Because yes, that is definitely not allowed within Twitch terms of service, and I wouldn't want to be mislabeled as doing something like that because it could cost me my Twitch channel. You are literally... I am not... Jelly, stop, Jelly. Also, Jelly, make me... Random question. What natural landmark would you like to see? Would you like to see someday? A natural landmark? A natural landmark would I like to see? I don't know if this counts as a landmark. What is it called? The Dead Sea. I want to see the Dead Sea. I know it's a little of an odd one, but I want to see the sea which is really full of salt. I want to go there. Oh, I don't know if that counts as a landmark, I guess is the only thing. But the Dead Sea. The Dead Sea is on my list. Yeah. I don't have a lot of natural landmarks on my list, to be honest, so it's a little hard. But the Dead Sea, I really, really would like to... I'm just so curious about what it's like to float in there. And I want to float in it. So, that would probably be on my list. Oh, dear. Yeah. Big Lines asking for Borderlands embroidery. Oh, I do like Borderlands. I do like that kind of style. I wouldn't be against doing a Borderlands embroidery at some point, to be fair. Maybe you mean Regina? So like just maybe. Oh dear. I got bored about this 2 years ago. I wasn't gonna stop. Yeah, that's more of a sea mark. Yeah, I guess it's not on the land, is it? The Grand Canyon is breathtaking. Oh, I bet it is. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you for the egg. Thank you. So colourful now. Thankfully without duck egg. Lead. Have you seen what I have been gifted? By a certain someone, like dead soulless eyes. Also on the other side. Oh dear, yeah. It's so silly. It's so silly. Asking at mom math and my dad said he'd give me 50 if I passed. My dad didn't give me 50 if I passed. So I passed the math test. I would have gotten. Oh no, Mop. God, wait, have you got someone? Oh, you got someone. Math isn't mathing. That's the joke. Well done, Mop. Well done. You got someone. What's it say on the non-duck head on? Warning contains piss. Yes. And it might have been Sleeves right there who got it for me. Hence why they know. Oh dear. A perfect mug. And they said a perfect mug didn't exist. You've been had. It's okay, Eden. It's still early. It's still morning. While I'm here, it's still morning. So, you know, your brain's still waking up for the day. Don't worry about it. Oh dear. See, every now and again I don't get caught. Here we go. Well done, Sleeves. Very cursed. Ow! Why am I hiccuping so much? Is it because I had curry? It's probably because I had curry. Sorry for all the hicks. I'm spicy today, it turns out. I got a spicy curry in me. So I'm just hiccuping constantly. Double hic, more triple hic. I don't think there's a cooldown on YouTube. So actually YouTube might have the advantage here. Oh dear. Which curry? Lunch curry. Yeah, the one I had for lunch. Don't worry, it doesn't affect me for that long. Like, once I've had a little time, I'll be fine. It's just the initial hicks from lunch. Yeah. Spicy jelly McLenny face. To be honest, it wasn't really that spicy though. I would have said it was pretty mild, but like for me to be hiccuping this much, maybe it's hitting me harder than I thought. Because I didn't think it was really spicy. Lunch curry, it's oh no. No, it was like what do you call it? Like similar to butter chicken. Similar to that. That kind of sauce. The butter chicken sauce. I don't know what you call it if it's not chicken though. What do you call it if it's not chicken? Butter. Butter curry. Bud curry. And I hick. Oh, any minute now. Any minute now, anime. Any minute now. Butter chicken. Butter chicken. Yeah, that one. But without all that, I don't know then. Oh no, Nudman, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well for you. We are thickening an outline right now because I'm actually really pleased with how this is going, but I wanted to just have a slightly more dramatic outline. So we're just going around where I've already done the outline and adding some extra stitching and kind of just thickening it up a little bit. So it looks a little bit more dramatic because I think it will work well for this character, for Pomni from Digital Circus. I think she'll suit it. Because it's already quite a dramatic design, like the colours are quite intense and all that kind of stuff. So I think it will look good. That's why we're doing it. We think it's gonna look good. I can't believe it's not chicken. Took a long minute. It's thinking about it really hard. Oh, wait, it's still going? Why is it not working? Oh, that's weird. It worked before on YouTube. Okay, it's given up. Think, don't worry, Jelly usually waits 30 minutes to ask it. True, I'm terrible. I'm a terrible streamer. I'm very slow. Oh dear, no, lead with egg. Always lead with egg. You're fine. We love smashing eggs here. Oh dear, I hope you're doing well, Led. I hope things are going well for you. I know it's the beginning of the week, but I hope it's going well for you so far. We've filled in the remaining colours on Pomni today, which was my goal for the stream, and then we've had some spare time, so what I've kind of just gone by is fixing up the outline, which definitely don't regret it because I'm really pleased with how this looks now. Oh dear. No hick. Is anyone else in the YouTube that could attempt to hick? Because for some reason it's not working for anime, but it worked for everyone else. So if it doesn't work for the next person who tries that is an anime, I can only assume that it immediately broke after recording like 2 hiccups, which would be kind of hilarious. The beads have made me realise. Oh, there we go. Okay, thank you, Malice, Eden, and Sleeves. So it just turns out it's anime. I don't know why it's not worked for you, anime. The beads have made me realise you need to buy a lot more wire. Yeah. Is it because I'm on phone? Shouldn't be, because the command is just a chat thing. It doesn't affect how you type it in. I don't mean this as in a rude way. Are you following me on YouTube? Because I'm wondering if maybe only people that are following the channel can do commands. Because that might be something that I can imagine YouTube putting that in place. Oh dear. But if you are, then I have no idea. That was my only thought, that it could be that. Oh dear. We had 3 good hicks. We did. Thank you for the hicks. There you go. Stream Elements is working overtime. Oh dear. I am followed. I have no idea then. That's really odd. Good, well then, nearly, oh my god, 1 a.m. Oh, bless you. Heck, I hope you get some good sleep soon, lad. Get some good Z's at some point. Yeah, that's heckin' late. It's the heck. Oh, there you go. Okay. Stream, it has decided that it does in fact now like anime. It just took them a minute. They weren't sure at first. They were new to anime. They were like, I don't know if I like anime yet. I need a little time to think about it. And now they've had a little time to think about it, and they decide, actually, yes, I do like anime. I will listen when anime does a hit command. Oh, they also led, we are, for a bit of context of what's going on right now, we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We're experimenting a little bit with simulcasting. So, funnily enough, yeah, you can't see some of the messages in chat because they're coming from the YouTube side of things. And yes, we're doing some experimenting with that. It is going really well, I'll say. It's going really well. Like, it's not been too difficult. It's just a lot of stuff that, to be honest, it's me. And it's a weird thing to say, but like, I've forgotten to get stuff set up because it's been so long since I set a first stream up for the first time that you just forget that you need certain, you know, commands and such, and like getting things back to how you're used to them. So we've been slowly chipping away at getting the YouTube kind of like into a similar state that the Twitch is currently in, which, you know, it takes a bit of work, but we're getting there. And it's been worth it because it's been really easy to stream on both sites at the same time. It hasn't made it any more difficult or strenuous on me or anyone else, so it's been good. Can't do it both on phone. This is phone. It is phone. Weird that it doesn't register on phone, but always like that. Oh dear. Are you following on YouTube? I can get you the link to the stream because I had it earlier. It should be in my, yeah, there it is. Okay, so it should be one of the ones that pops up here. There you go. I'll pop it in just the Twitch stream. There you are. There you go. Same name. I am the same name, yeah. Oh dear. We're just doing a bit of both because on the off chance that anything ever happens to Twitch, I don't want to lose my ability to stream. And I want people to know where they can find me if I can't stream on Twitch. If I can't stream on Twitch, I'll just stream on YouTube. And, you know, there are some things I prefer that Twitch does than YouTube does, but it's still better than nothing. It's better than completely losing the ability to stream. So, yeah, that's why we're doing it. We're building up a little backup over there on the YouTube, and also it means that I don't have to upload my VOD at the end of the day every single day because it's already there, which is really nice. That's been really good. So far, it's just been no really very positive one. You're already there? Oh, hi, Ledman. Hi, other Ledman. Oh, dear. No, welcome on in. Yeah, it's been really good. I'm at a point where I'm like, I would genuinely recommend this to people so that if anything ever did happen to Twitch, that you wouldn't get stuck without a place to stream, or you wouldn't, because I will say streaming on YouTube is a little different to streaming on Twitch. And the way that it's set up and stuff like that. So yeah, restreaming, that's what I use. It makes it really easy. Also, Clue, thank you so much for the sub to the YouTube channel. Thank you. Oh dear, and thank you for the hick as well. But yes, it's really easy. It doesn't add like a lot of stress or pressure. My chats, using Restream, I can see them both at the same playtime, so I can see both Twitch and YouTube easily. And yeah, it doesn't make it too difficult, honestly. Would genuinely recommend it to anyone. So welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. It worked. Did work for me. It did work for you. I see it. I see the hick. Yeah, I see it. It worked for you too. If Twitch ever goes, can we do a thing where we can raid each other? Not very easily on YouTube, but yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I would definitely confirm with you privately that yeah, happy. But generally, it's still a little hard. But yeah, no. I would find people and be like, let me raid you. Let me raid into you. Oh dear. Watch the needle. Don't worry, Noah. I'm always watching my needle. I often watch it go directly into my hand. But I'm always watching. Even if I'm not happy with the destination. Oh dear. Nah, it's pretty good. You get into kind of a groove of it. I will say as well, my fingers are so thick at this point. I have very, very hard fingers that it's actually kind of difficult to get through them with a normal needle. I normally have to be using a beading needle to start piercing them. Beading needles will get it though. I will say, beading needles will hit me hard. They always do. They're so goddamn sharp. Even though they're so little and flimsy, beading needles I stab myself with a lot. And I think it's just because they're like the only needle that tends to go into my hand. So I'm so used to like, oh yeah, it doesn't matter if they graze past my fingers because I won't feel it anyway. They won't go in. But then, yes, when I use a beading needle, I am woken up to the reality of ouch. It hurts. The streamception, yee! Streamception. All of the streams. Ah, dear. No, it's nice to have a little backup and make sure that it'll be safe. And again, if it was like a lot of extra work, I wouldn't bother. Truthfully, I wouldn't, because like I'm already happy where I am and I'm happy with the stream and I'm happy with what we do and stuff like that. So if it was a lot of extra effort, I would not bother streaming on YouTube as well. But it's not. But it's not. It's actually really easy. And I've really enjoyed kind of like the fun stuff we can do between the channels and everything. The only things I'm missing are, it's annoying to raid on YouTube, it's very hard. And then also, yeah, like stuff like words on stream. There aren't like a lot of games that you can play that would, you have to pick one or the other. You can't have it on both Twitch and YouTube. Stuff like that's a bit annoying. I guess there are some like quality of life things like pinning a comment. Like right now we have a pinned comment in the Twitch channel, which is basically if you are looking at nominating people for the streamer awards, would you consider nominating Boobtober for stream event of the year? And so I like being able to pin stuff like that because it gives people an idea of like stuff that we're working towards here. So it's like for us, we would really like Boobtober to be nominated for the streamer awards, and here's the way you can do it with the link and everything like that. That's like a really nice quality of life thing that you can't get really on YouTube right now. Oh, you're gonna head to bed? I will never not buy a physical passing again. Components are hard and put on. Oh no! Heck, take care of yourself, Cabanossi. Yeah, no, you're fine. Get some hecking Z's. Hopefully tomorrow goes well for you. Oh dear. We hope. Oh dear. Yes, that is. There are some quality of life things, but I do also hope that YouTube will catch up with stuff like that. Like, I don't know how much priority YouTube puts on its streaming. I'm gonna guess not too much. I think, okay, maybe controversial opinion. I think if YouTube really like focused in on its streaming stuff and like the stuff that they'd have specifically for streams, that YouTube could flourish as a streaming website because they already have the content creators on there, like with the followings and stuff like that. If they just put a little time and effort, they would overtake Twitch, I think. And I like Twitch, and I love Twitch here, but like, YouTube already has so much else going on it that I feel like for the longevity, like at least longevity-wise, it might take a while, but I think that YouTube actually could overtake Twitch, but that would require it to put the time and the effort into actually getting streaming tools that we want as streamers, which we'll see if they do that. Ah dear, I remember my mum called once to put the thread into the needle, spent 10 minutes and I actually failed. I guess that might be the hard part of sewing. It's one of those bits that like you do sort of get used to doing, but every now and again you get a thread that just will not go in a needle. Like sometimes they're just very disagreeable. 99% of the time I can thread my needles pretty damn quickly because I do it so often, so I'm used to it. But every now and again you come across one goddamn thread that it's just being a butt and it absolutely refuses to get threaded and it's very annoying. Luckily it doesn't happen too often though. Also, sorry, hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Ledman. Also learning from the mistakes Twitch has made in the past. Yeah. Like they have a wonderful like of what people like and don't like. They can literally watch it in real time with what Twitch is doing. Oh dear, but yeah, I feel like if they put the time and effort in, I think the problem with YouTube is I don't think YouTube is going to put the time and effort into it because I don't think YouTube necessarily sees the value of streaming in the same way that maybe Twitch does. So, or at least not right now. Not right now. Maybe at some point in the future they will, but not right now. There we go. I need to get just a little bit more thread before I jump up to the hat because if I jumped up to the hat with that, I would have no thread left over at all. Although maybe I should do the top of the knuckle. Maybe I should have done. Okay, maybe I should have done the top of the knuckles. Oh dear. Oh, we got 6 hours. That's okay. I've still got a little bit more that I want to do. I'll go overtime. For anyone who is wondering what I mean, my goal at this point in this year is to try and stream 6 hours a day for when we are doing streams. But I don't want to go too much over because then I do get migraines. Thank you for the fish whispers. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. Oh. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. And oh, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Thank you for the fish whispers. Thank you. Oh dear, sorry. I got a little distracted because I got some fluff on here and I still have some fluff on here, but I think I can stitch over it, so I think it's fine. Oh dear, love it. Yeah. We recorded that one. That one was recorded during Boobtober last year, so 2023 Boobtober. That was recorded for that. So every time somebody donated $5 for charity, we would record another like line of voice in there, and it ended up being like 60 something lines of voice. So we had a lot of really very kind donators who were like, yep, please record another layer for Fish Whispers, and I'd be like, okay, you donated $5, what do you want? What would you like to hear? And then we do another one, and that way we built up a whole song with everyone's donations to charity. It was really, really nice. It went really well. We ended up doing something very similar for Starlight because it went so well, because people were so, like, it seemed to go down really well with people. Hello, you are back! Welcome back! Oh, sorry, wait, no. Hi, back. I'm Dad? Yeah, that's the one, right? I don't know if it works very well with me. Oh my god. I try and be down and hip with the kids. Boo! Sorry, I'm trying to be hip. It's hard, it doesn't come naturally. I'm trying my best. Boo! No! Why do I get booed? When other people do these jokes, they get weighed. Why do I get booed? Papa? Oh no, no, Papa. No. Sorry, no, I'm not ready. I don't have any money, so no, Papa. Oh dear. Daddy jelly. It doesn't look so well when you had to correct yourself. Well, I didn't, yeah, it takes me a minute to remember. I need the joke, and it takes me a minute to remember what the joke is, and then also say it. But at least I did remember it, eh? That's a, it's a step in the right direction. I actually remembered there was a joke to be had there. The start, right? Jelly's gone off to buy some threads. You know what? I wouldn't come back as well. That's very true, very realistic story. Jelly's gone off to buy threads and she never came back. If somebody doesn't come get me, I will never come back. But I feel like everyone in my life is very aware of that. If you leave me alone in a thread store, I won't come back. So you have to come collect me. Otherwise, and I guess unless that was the intention, you were just going to drop me off there and never pick me up. Oh dear. Alright, let's get up to the hat. We want to go to about here. There we go. And start getting those stitches in there. We've been, by the way, Shifty, since you've been gone, we have been putting in like slightly thicker outlines to just make it a little bit more stylized. So we're just going around right now and like thickening up some of the lines in the outline. Not all of them, but some of them. So that they pop a little bit more. They've got a little bit more pop. You can kind of see it on the hand. Like, depending on where it is, there's more or less thickening of the lines. That's kind of what we're doing. I might go back around again just with the purple because there's a few bits I want to properly outline in purple, which I think have gotten a little lost, but generally I'm quite happy with how this is looking. I like the thicker outlines. I think it looks nice. I think it suits the character. We're doing a lot of experiments with this particular one, but so far I would say that we've mostly been rewarded for our efforts, and I actually really like a lot of what we've tried, even though none of it's been for the first time. Jelly's full gremlin mode in a pile of threads and yarns. Yee. Like, you try and take me out and I'll kick and scream. Like, those are my threads. I looked at them first, they're mine. Oh dear. I like hobbycraft is a big one for me. The only thing is, and this is probably a good thing, hobbycraft gets really, really busy. And I don't mind crowds, but I don't like being around them for too long without break. So the thing that will normally get me out of a hobbycraft is when it starts to get busy and I'm like, I don't want to be here anymore, it's too busy. Oh dear, otherwise I would be in the hobbycraft forever. So it's honestly probably pretty good built-in security measure for getting me kicked out eventually. Because if they don't do that, I'm just gonna be there. Just forever. Never leaving. There we go. Yeah, thick outlines. Yee, thick outlines. We're doing some experimentation with thick. And I think it looks really good. I'm really, really pleased with it. I know I said that a few times, but generally I'm very, very pleased with it. It's kind of turned out better than I thought it would, which I'm a bit of a pessimist, so often, like, when it comes to art, so it's like, actually, have it come out better than I thought it would? Hell yeah, that's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. I do think that's about all I need for the dark blue is the only thing. I'm going to have to switch back to the purple, because dark blue doesn't really take up a whole lot of the design in this particular case, so I don't need that much of it. I think we might have hit all the areas that are dark blue. That's okay. Let's get rid of that, get some more purple on there, and then we can chip away a little bit more at that middle bit that I left, because I thought, well, I'm going to be blending it, so I'll leave it for now. There we go. That in there. Ah, the dice! Hi, dice! How goes it? I hope you're doing well. You can't see what I'm working on, but I can turn it around and swoof. We're doing Pomni from the amazing digital Circus, and we're slowly but surely making the outlines a little thicker because I want them to be a bit more stylized. So we're working on thickening those outlines up. That's where we're at right now. You've been streaming for 6 hours? Yeah, about. Well, I had like some goals in mind. No sense of humor. Yeah. Interests or... Oh yeah, this is a nice smelling face. Okay, I got lost for a second. I know where I am now. There we go. Get this bit a little bit more thick. The goal at the moment, guys, is actually, though, most of my streams have been trying to get to 6 hours. Sometimes we finish just a little before, sometimes we finish just a little bit after, depending on like when the stuff we're done is finished. But yeah, 6 hours is about the target length for streams at this stage. Because you've got a nice smelling face. No way that I can replace that smell you even a trace. 'Cause you've got a nice smelling face. I like it's so stupid, but I like it a lot. Oh dear. There we go. Put in there. And then across here. Yeah, I think this is where I ran out of purple thread before, because I think this bit would benefit from being just a little bit thicker anyway. Because it's the rim of the hat, right? Like, the rim of the hat would have a little bit more shadow around it anyway, so thickening the thread, like, is like almost a faux shadow. It's your birthday, Dice! Oh my god! Hecking happy birthday! Do you have any plans today? Are you doing anything nice? Have you got any nice presents? Are you having any nice food? You treating yourself? I hope so. Heckin' happy birthday! I hope you have a really, really good one. Even a trace. You've got a nice smelling face. Hell yeah, happy birthday! Happy hecking birthday! Feels birthday, man! Hell yeah, happy birthday! Heckin' happy birthday! Oh dear. Yeah, have you got anything special planned? Are you doing anything in particular, or are you just having a nice relaxing day? I hope at the very least you have a day off work or class or whatever is going on, so you have some time to properly celebrate. I love birthdays. Birthdays are the best. They're the best. Because you get to properly celebrate one person, maybe two. Oh, sorry. I knocked the camera. That is my bad. You get to like properly celebrate one person. Ooh. And like spend the time on like, yeah, celebrating with them, which is nice. I like that. Whereas with other holidays, it's kind of like I guess, I don't get me wrong, I like holidays where the whole family gets together and everything like that. That's nice as well, but there's just something especially nice about birthdays. Especially when I'm not knocking my hoop all over the place. Please. Hoop. Chill out. Oh dear, thank you for the hick. Oh, there we go. Twitch chat's getting ahead. And then around here. Oh, this is the real fish whispers. For you, I'll wet my feet. Oh. Is this unrequited or are you just quiet? I'm stuck here on this one-way street. It has been a long week since I was just swimming there. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak. And I'm staying on the glass, but I'm out of my depth. Okay, I think that's about where I want. Do I want to thicken this one up as well? I'm trying to leave some of the lines thinner, but it's so tempting just to thicken up every single line. First, well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Okay. I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. I'm pretty happy with that. I really like the outline. Hell yeah, I'm so glad we did that. Alright. Let me get that around here. I got cake, we did archery, but it wasn't celebrated on the day of my birthday because of work. I see, I see. Honestly, that's very fair. I'm glad that you managed to celebrate at some point. I think a lot of us do that. It's like on the actual birthday, things are happening, but afterwards, or before, we can do something. And I'm glad you did archery. That sounds amazing. Alright, I'm gonna pause the recording here. I'm gonna take this out so we can have a proper look at it. Because you've been looking at it at an angle all day. Wouldn't it be nice to look at it straight on for just a few minutes? So you get to see what I can see, which is this. I think this is looking really good as a start. There's no highlight and there's no shading on it right now, but even just as like a base embroidery, like, there you go, you can see the texture. I think it's pretty heckin' good. I'm pretty happy with that. I think it looks pretty cool. Oh, Gwee! Oh my god, bless you. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. It's very heckin' kind of you. Also, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We've been zooming with the Pomni embroidery. It's big is the only thing, but it's getting there and I'm really happy with it. Looks wonderful. Thank you. Oh, it's difficult. Yeah, trying to find time off is hard. I really like the thick outlines around the hands. Me too. I'm so glad we did that because they were so in our face before. Whereas now they feel a little bit more toned down and chill. I like it. I like it. I'm happy. Also, for anyone who hasn't seen, this is kind of how it goes when it's like you have the drawing versus the embroidery. So you kind of want them at this stage to be pretty similar. After this, when we start adding highlighting and shadow and stuff like that, but I think, honestly, we've done pretty good keeping the proportions. Sometimes by stretching the fabric, you can stretch out the design and stuff like that, which is something that I've had issues with before. Trying my best to get around those. I'm pretty happy with that, though. I'm pretty happy. I think that's pretty cool. I do need to get the exit sign in, so probably what I'm going to be doing off stream is working a little bit on getting that exit sign in the background, just because that's a lot of stitching and, like, it's a lot of stitching and it's going to take me a minute. All right. Should we find a bean and raid you into someone? Should we find a bean? Because I think we've been going for probably long enough. I don't want to start the next bit when we're already 6 hours into stream, but I can probably find another cool person to send you all to. God. So, the makers and crafting community is so unhinged. Why are you like this? Why are we all like this? Why do we do stuff? Oh my god. I do love going to my following list, like the people that I follow, but they're just... Why are you all so unhinged? Why are you all so unhinged? Oh dear. Oh! Ooh! Oh god, okay, we have a few really cool options. Oh, there are some people... I wish... I wish I could show you what I show. I want you to see all of these. You love us, really. I have 2 streams next to them. One by our wonderful, wonderful friend Kels, which is just named their streams Balls. And then if I go 1 stream over, massive red text, sorry about the yeast, music stream. Where lovely Emma Grace guitar. And it's like, what is wrong with I will say it's very funny though. It's very funny. Oh dear. So I am actually thinking maybe we raid into... I love both of those people and they both do wonderful streams. However, there is Phoenix making little Cthulhu Amagiri, and I know that we got raided by someone who was making Amagiri earlier with Knit. So I thought what might be kind of cool for all of that community, do you want to meet someone else who is also making stuff like that? And making little Cthulhus at that. I think that would be a good call. So what I'm going to do, first of all, if you're in the YouTube... let me get you the link if you're over there. There you go. This is, oh no, that's not the link. That's just their name. Like, I was gonna say, let me get the link before I copy their name, because it is Phoenix we're going to, so that you know where we're all raiding into. And then for anyone who is not joining me like that, I will get this set up in my own channel. There we go. If I go over to here and go here, and then we'll do a raid over to Phoenix, who is making adorable Cthulhu Amagiri, and they've only been going for like an hour or so, so I think they should be going for a little longer, which means you should get plenty of time to see them and their work. It's very, very cute. It's very cool. I don't see any reason why any of you would not like it. I think you'll all love it. Hopefully then we've got the link over there, got that over there, we have our raid calls. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're going to the right place, right? I think. Sorry, I'm still a bit not very good at raiding when it comes to, when it comes to raiding via this. It's a little hard. Oh, Thinball, welcome on in. We are actually just about to raid out, I think. Although I can't see that we're going to raid out because I've deleted that one. So I don't know if we are, I don't know how far in the countdown we're down. Are we still here? Or did everyone raid? I don't know. I don't know whether we've gone or not. Whenever we end up going, whenever that is, because I can't see it on this screen, I hope you all have an amazing day, and it's lovely to see you, and have a lovely time. Okay, you've all gone. Did we get there? Did we make it? No, we didn't. It's still raiding. Okay, well, have we made it yet? What about us? You've got the link there. You got the link there. I can see you. You've got the link right there. Don't worry, Somne. Hopefully you can use that to get over, right? All right. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Take care. You too, Beans, as well. See you.